All right, guys. What's going on? Welcome back to my stream. This stream has been a long time in the planning. I'm going all Italian for this one, guys. As you can see, just a deft. I'm a natural. You gotta admit that. Like I just went like this, lah. Yeah. You know what I mean, Italiano. Anthony's doing the same. Yeah, he's gonna come on. Like honestly, we should know better at our age, but Anthony's gonna do the same. Yeah, he's coming on oil with the cap backwards. That's his style. I'm copying it. Connosaurus's cap is to the front, but that's cool. It's fixed in position, so I can't complain about that. Yeah, guys, I want to thank everybody for your continued support on my channel. Yeah, you know who you are. I can't believe another year has gone by. I mean, we're approaching Christmas again. I have to pinch myself sometimes that a whole year has gone by. It's been, time goes by so quick. It's like, I don't know, man. Honestly, like, win for Arsenal tonight. Good to bounce back after what happened to us. Hoping we can bounce back in the league alongside West Ham, of course, and Newcastle. I had a couple of West Ham fans, Tony, one of them, a Newcastle fan on my stream earlier, just a few minutes ago, and hopefully we can all bounce back in the league and get a win under our belt. Much needed, I think. The form of Everton has been a surprise to me since they got deducted those points. They got the bit between their teeth. Any team that comes up against Everton, I don't know who West Ham are playing or Newcastle, but Everton are to be avoided, in my opinion. And Arsenal play them, I'll be saying a few Hail Marys in the local Catholic church. But yeah, it is what it is, guys. Tony back on anyway, man. It's been a minute, Tony. It's been a while. How have you been? How are you getting on? And anything new with your channel?
No,
happy
well,
anyway, man,
yeah,
happy
Christmas
huh?
to you as well. Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? Get that out of the way with. No, mad with work. Obviously, where I work at the airport, the fire at Luton has kind of put everyone on tenterhooks. I've been busy doing all the planning and training with that. Not just at Stansted. I've been at Manchester. Tomorrow I'm off to East Midlands, going to the area.
Traveling around, huh? You're busy.
Yeah, it's good, mate. It's good. It's it's good to see the other two airports how they operate compared to what we are at Stansted. There is it's a big difference, even though you're one company. There's a big difference, so it's good in that respects. And obviously, like as I mentioned earlier, there was a fire at Bristol Airport yesterday, so that's also kind of has made them rethink things because it's not just about multi-story car parks; it's everywhere. It can happen.
And a bad time of year when it's busy. Yeah, the airports are busy right now. I mean,
well, yeah, we're lucky in certain respects for us because it kind of tails off slightly, and now it's going to start picking up because you're going to get all the skiers going out, so it's going to start getting busy again. I think the end of this week there's 48,000 people flying out, so that's it's quite busy for the time of the year, so that's good.
Yeah, it reminds me of the time I took a firearm through Zurich Airport and I didn't declare it. Yeah, it wasn't a real firearm, guys. It was an imitation, like a BB gun, a little plastic pellet gun. And I wanted to take it back, like boys' toys kind of thing. I wanted to take it back innocently. So I went out through Dublin Airport. This is when I was living in Switzerland. Yeah, I went out through Dublin Airport to fly direct to Zurich. And they put a firearm sticker around it. They spotted it in the bag, yeah. They saw it on the X-ray machine. I never declared it. They spotted it in the X-ray machine, but they realized it was just a fake, yeah. So they put a firearm sticker around it, and they taped it shut that it could not be opened easily, yeah. And they put it on the goddamn conveyor belt. I came out in Zurich. I was standing there, and you see the box with firearm sticker on it coming around on the belt. And I was
I
was like, if the Zurich cops see that, right, try explaining it to them. So I opened the bag quickly. It's only a toy, yeah? The thing came over straight into the bag, zipped up the bag, straight for the exit. If they had seen that, man, I'm telling you, try explaining it.
Yeah, well, not to think what they would have done to you, Dave. That was the big.
Why did they put that sticker, firearm? Yeah, by nice one. You know what I mean? A little toy thing
exactly.
and it had plastic components, no metal parts. It was all plastic. I mean, you do more damage if you threw it at someone.
That's true.
Oh my God. Don't do it, guys. I don't advise it. Evening, gents. Hope you're well. Nice to see Tony back. Tony, you'll be missed. You'll be missed, man.
Yeah. Like I said, it's been a while, mate.
We missed you, Tony. We missed you, man. We give you a man hug when I see you at some point.
Yeah, of course, mate. Hopefully, I'll start do some content again now. So,
read your reasons, man. I won't go into, but yeah, it's nice to be back, yeah? Nice to see you back. Nice to see your face.
Thank you, mate.
I thought you would emigrated to Mexico, but those rumors were unfounded.
No, exactly. You know what I mean?
It would be easy for you, right? You work at an airport.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Smuggling yourself onto a flight.
Would have been better.
Evening, McManus. Good to see you, and thanks for the comment. All right, lads. We're just waiting for the other members to come on before we raise hell. Here's one of them. He better have a baseball cap on backwards, and he better turn off that bright light as well, because I don't want that light shining in my face. Jeez, there's a Christmas tree for you. Yeah, he's got the baseball cap on. He's got the guns out. He heard about the light, I think. Look at the size of this fella. Look at the camera angle. He's like here we go. Look at the camera angle. He's like a giant. Jesus. Oh, sorry, man. I just let me turn the mic on.
Dave, that's a zoom lens. Don't worry about that. That's not him actually.
Is that a zoom lens? Is it? That's
yeah,
a zoom
he's
lens.
skinny as a rake normally.
He's as skinny as a rake.
Yeah, definitely.
He's looking down at us like he's on a beanstalk or something.
Yeah, me and David, we had a bit of a pose down, and he had the biggest guns.
I lost.
Look at that.
I have the biggest breasts. But the smallest arms. I'm like,
no comment. No comment.
I'm bent out of place. Someone told me I have like a body like the letter Z. It's like the shape is just all wrong. I don't know what that means. I'm in my 40s, guys. I mean, come on, like people can be cruel. All right, enough jokes. Nice Christmas tree, man. I like it.
Yeah. It's all right. It's the green artificial one, but it's got like artificial snow on it as well.
You said that, yeah. Yeah. That's cool. I like it.
Yeah,
it's cool.
Yeah,
it looks nice.
Yeah. So it looks really nice. Do you know what? I told you, Dave. I was happy with the price. I was really happy with it because I got it in Argos. Believe it or not, it was what was it? It was £100 reduced to 50, and then I thought, well, that'd do 50 quid. And as they scanned it through the till in Argos, yeah, it come up. It was half that again, so it cost me 25 quid. So I was like, bargain. I mean, he's a 6 foot Christmas tree. I don't know.
Nice. You wouldn't think that by looking at it, and it could be in the family for years. You wouldn't know.
Is that that sort of thing? Got the ribbon on the top.
A bargain. Yeah. McManus is a bargain man.
It was a bargain, real proper bargain.
YouTube channel, Bargain Hunter.
I can't stand the guy on there. He was in the jungle once upon a time, wasn't he?
Yeah. Did he get bitten by a snake? Did he get attacked by a tarantula?
No, I think he got attacked by ticks, didn't he?
There's
a couple of ticks.
He got attacked by ticks, and they had to tell him. Basically, cut a long story short, he had to shave the hairs off his bollocks. Stop the ticks.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, get rid of all the hair, man. There's a few ticks supporting Arsenal. I don't mind telling you. There's one or two of them supporting Arsenal. I'm telling you. David Dickinson, man, looks like he's made of mahogany.
Oh yeah. The fake tan and all that. I tell you what, I didn't watch the. I'll tell you the truth now. I didn't watch the Arsenal game tonight. I know it was obviously 1-0 Eddie Nketiah, but by the sounds of it, it was really boring.
He's the Robbie Keane of Arsenal.
Who's that?
Nketiah. He's like the Robbie Keane of Arsenal. You know, he's just a prolific goal scorer.
Oh God,
prolific.
God. Well, rumor has it he could be, and I'm not taking a piss when I say rumor has it he could be on his way to West Ham. Apparently, Moyes wants him.
He's always been after him.
Yeah,
they wouldn't take him though. He's not good enough for them.
Yeah, but knowing Moyes than that, he'd sign him anyway. Just before he decides to leave the club.
Not good enough.
Yeah.
Payback, is it? He signs him and then leaves. Payback.
Yeah.
Not good enough. Exactly. Not good enough. He's not good enough.
I mean, I think it was Tony. I think it was Tony messaged me. A lot of West Ham fans, they want Moyes out, don't they?
Well, yeah. Apparently, most people think that the rumor is he's going to walk by the end of the season anyway. But I think the only support he's really got is Karen Brady. I don't think Sullivan's a lover of him anymore. It's just the fact that he wants to get someone else in. And of course, you've got Steadtine, that's the new sporting geezer. And of course, he's very close with Xabi Alonso. But I can't see that happening. You'll have to pay him good money to get him over. I'd be, if we are going to get him.
All right.
You had a few fans saying the other day, though, Graham Potter, get him instead. Might be a good shout. You never know.
I reckon it might be a good shout. I reckon it'd be a good shout, definitely.
He's better than Arteta. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's same as Arteta. In all fairness,
I just used the Arteta scale. He's better than Arteta.
But Arteta's gone to a job that's too big for him. He can't handle it. Arsenal. Let's be honest. He can't.
Well.
Ten Hag at Man United. Yeah.
They're going to lose tonight. I know they're not going to get through to the next round. Yeah. I don't care what anybody. I respect everyone's opinions, but in all fairness, I cannot see their last. You know what I mean? Copenhagen and Galatasaray have a point more. One of those teams just need to win that game, and they're through.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. That's if my maths are correct. I'm not the best at maths, but I think 5 is more than 4. Plus 3, you know what I mean? Minus the 1, add the 2, multiply it by 7. Yeah, I think that's right. All right, that was a joke. Bad one. Okay, let's drop a comment. Then I want to hear Tony's 11. We're going to put Tony on the spot first. The host, which is me, Small Guns, will go last.
Oh, yeah, but which Tony? Which Tony do you want on first?
Yeah, okay. Tony the hammer. Tony the iron.
The hammer.
Your Tony
the hammer.
That's true.
Have we got anyone else joining? Or are we waiting still?
What's that?
Are we getting anyone else coming on? Is Luca coming on?
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Luca's coming. Basically,
Markov might, but Luca, God only knows.
Luca said to me, he messaged me earlier, about an hour ago. He said he's doing his stream of the Arsenal and the PSV, the Champions League game tonight. But he said he should be on around about 8:30, 8:45. He said if that's okay.
All right.
I said, I said to him, that's fine. Barcas, his internet's down at the minute. They got people around there fixing all his internet and got his electrics and all that. It's gone down in his house, so they're all doing his electrics and his internet. So he said if he got time, that he would pop on as well. He'd make an appearance.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. We can hear his 11. So, all right, Tony West Ham.
I've seen Lucas saying hi on TJ Warren's channel at the moment, so he's around.
All right,
he is around, yeah.
Tony, let's hear your 11.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I can't wait to hear this. This is going to be hilarious.
Well, I'm going to start off with Luigi. Sorry, let's see the Italian coming out of me. Gianluigi Buffon. That's my first one.
Okay. Gianluigi Buffon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Paolo Maldini.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Then there's going to go for someone you might not know of, Giancinto Facchetti.
Yeah.
Franco Baresi. Goes without saying, I think, on that one there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, where do we start on centre mids? You've got so much choice on centre mids, haven't you, really? So if you look at it, I'm going to go with Zinedine Zidane.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The maestro.
Yeah. And I'm also going to go for Roberto Baggio.
Brilliant player.
Depth, quality.
And then where I'm up to at the moment, I'm trying to think how many I've said so far.
I'm copying all of these now. Yeah, I'm just copying Tony's now. Right, I didn't do any, so I'm going to copy his, and I'm going to copy yours, Anthony. That's why I'm going last, because I'm just copying yours, lads.
I'm trying to think what I've said so far. So how many I've done so? Let me just give me.
You went to Baggio.
So I've done.
You went to Baggio.
So, yeah, Baggio, Maldini, Facchetti. Mr. Franco Baresi. Yeah, Franco Baresi.
Exactly the same as mine. That's strange.
And did I say Zidane? I said Zidane, didn't I?
You said Zinedine.
2, 3, 4.
He's an artist. He's not a footballer.
5, 6. Goes without saying, Diego Maradona.
Yeah.
To Maradona.
I'm also going to put him in there as well. Michel Platini.
Oh, yeah. Great player.
Mhm.
Great player.
Get off.
Mine is completely different to that.
Then I'm also going to give you this one as well. You've got Giuseppe Meazza.
Oh, yeah.
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 My a relation of my ex-wife played against him. They hated each other. They were arch enemies. Arch enemies, believe it or not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Andrea Pirlo.
Oh,
Yeah.
what a player. Brilliant player.
And another one I'm going to mention, the last one from our 11, and I liked him as a player, was Gabriel Batistuta.
Ah, Batty goal, yeah. Very good, yeah. For Fiorentina, yeah.
Fiorentina, the Argentinian with the long hair. He was quality. He was brilliant. Always scoring. I guarantee you, when I used to watch it, 90% of his goals was always outside the 18-yard box. Gabriel Batistuta. So, yeah, he was fantastic. I'm gonna have to change my night soon because I got him.
Did you? I've got a few others I can mention if need be. I've got quite a few more in the hat anyway. So
I only had one. I only had one.
I picked a few, but I just gone for a straight 11. And I think with this one as well, we're doing the players first and our top three managers after, is it?
Yeah, if you have it prepared, sure. If you have it ready, if you have it in the can, no problem.
Oh, right.
That's affirmative.
Oh, you want me to go now?
Yeah, are you ready? Are you ready, Guns?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, off you go, Guns.
The guy was basically, he was in goal before Buffon. If you can remember him in the 1994 World Cup, Gianluca Paluca, the Italian goalkeeper.
Yeah.
In my defence, I've got two of the same as Tony. I got Franco Baresi, Paolo Maldini. I then got Cafu, the Brazilian centre back.
Yeah.
And also, I got Alessandro Nesta.
Brilliant.
That
was brilliant.
That's my goalkeeper and my defence. My midfield is basically I'm going to go a 4-4-2. They're not necessarily left, right, and centres. They're just midfielders that I've just chosen for in my midfield. So altogether, one of them we've already had is Zinedine Zidane. And then from Lazio, we had Mr. Paul Gascoigne himself. Then we had from Juventus, we had Pavel Nedved. And then the last one, but people didn't realise this, he actually played in midfield before he's up front. Roma's one and only Francesco Totti.
Yeah, I was going to choose him at one point, I must admit.
Legend.
Yeah. And then up front, my strikers is Roberto Baggio, and then AC Milan's George Weah.
Yes, who's mentioned that earlier? Who said?
So that's my 11. But my managers, if you want my managers, my top three managers, number one is Fabio Capello. Because of managing both AC Milan and Juventus, he's won a number of trophies with them, and leagues. Also, the old Juventus manager as well, which is Marcello Lippi, the guy with the grey hair. He won quite a lot of trophies with Juventus. And also, with this one, Dave, you should know this one. Giovanni Trapattoni. Now, the reason why I picked him, he was the one. He is one. Apparently, he's won 8 Serie A league titles. He's one of the highest managers of winning the league titles. Hence, that's obviously why I think Republic of Ireland wanted him. But obviously, as we know, with good managers, sometimes they go into a job in a certain role, and it doesn't work out. Which obviously it didn't work out for Trapattoni, did it?
And he couldn't speak English, and he had a translator. Yeah, there was a lot of things going on there.
Yeah, but apart from that, he was my he was my top one for Serie A. Yeah,
he was a bit old when he came to the Republic of Ireland, though, man. That was the problem there. He was after getting on in years, you know. He was. I'm not saying he was past it, but he was after getting on a bit when he came to Ireland. It was too late in the day, and he couldn't communicate. You know what I mean? It was a disaster.
Yeah,
a real picture. But his translator was beautiful. I mean, she was a fine-looking woman. There's no doubt about that. That was the best thing about it.
Yeah.
When the translator came in, all of a sudden we were all Irish fans again, just because of the translator. All right, do you want to hear mine? I actually did well there. I didn't have as many. I thought we were all going to have the same. It's actually been good. Mine is, let's see, my goalkeeper, Angelo Peruzzi, Juve. He won 3 Serie A titles. He won the World Cup in 2006. Yeah. Left back, Paolo Maldini. Obviously, I don't need to. Centre back, Frank Rijkaard, AC Milan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Exceptional, huh? He was. Another centre back, partnering him, Lilian Thuram, Juve.
Yes.
Right back, I think you had him, Anthony. Maybe it was Tony and Cafu.
Cafu, yeah. Yeah.
Brilliant. Left midfield, the one, the only, Roberto Baggio. Central midfield, bit of a strange one here, guys, going back a bit. Marco Tardelli.
Mm-hmm.
He was literally like made of iron, guys. This guy was tough. I mean, he scored the second goal, I think, in the 1982 World Cup final to put Italy 2-1 up.
Yeah.
But he was like a Roy Keane figure, yeah, like a Graham Souness, just an absolute killer. Right midfield, Sandro Mazzola. That's going back a while now. Inter Milan.
Mm-hmm.
Number 10, El Diego, Maradona. And my two strikers, Marco van Basten and the Brazilian Ronaldo.
Mm-hmm.
They're my two strikers.
R9, yeah.
Yeah, R9, yeah.
I mean, obviously, you could also you got to think of Andriy Shevchenko as well. You could have added him into that as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There was so many players there. Yeah, I mean, when I was choosing it, it was like the goalkeepers. They've had so many. Like you picked great goalkeepers too.
Yeah, it was the same with us. With strikers, you could have had Gianluca Vialli, who sadly not long passed away.
Yeah.
Fabrizio Ravanelli. Obviously, who was the other one as well? He was good when he was at Parma. Inzaghi, yeah.
Del Piero.
Yeah. What's his name? Is it Sinori?
Yeah, Giuseppe Signori. Yeah.
Yeah. Sinori was another one.
Baggio, the same team, 94.
That's right, yeah. Roberto Mancini was another one for Sampdoria, because him and Gianluca Vialli, they played up front together with Sampdoria as well. Even though they both played even though Vialli did play for Juventus as well. So there was quite a few. I mean, Thomas Browning was another one from Parma. The list is quite endless, but I actually only picked out the ones that who really sort of like stood out, sort of thing. I suppose there's a few. I mean, Van Basten's another one. Marco Van Basten. He's a good player as well.
Yeah.
Who's the other one? It used to play for. Was it Inter Milan? The Chilean, the Chile striker. Is it Salas?
Zamorano, was it? Or was it Salas?
Salas.
Marcelo Salas. Yeah.
He was another one.
Some great shouts here from Hula Baloo, Van Basten, Liam Brady, obviously. You You've also got Lothar Matthäus as well. He was a great player.
Matthäus.
Yeah,
There's been so many. There's been so many.
Oliver Bierhoff.
Well, Dave, you've got your managers to mention,
that's
and I've got my managers to mention. So let's hear your managers first, Dave, and I'll go last.
All right, my managers. Okay. I picked one of Anthony's. I said Marcello Lippi.
Yeah.
Jose Mourinho.
Yeah.
And Massimiliano Allegri.
Mm-hmm.
And with special mention to Trappin' Pony, special mention for Trappin' Pony, who is, of course, Trapattoni. Trappin' Pony. We call him in Ireland, Trappin' Pony. So the cat is out of the bag. Okay, that was Trapattoni. They were my three, man. They were my three.
So I got it right then. I got it right in last night's stream. I put Trapattoni. You went no, and I didn't know it was called Trapattoni, did I?
The cat is in the bag. That's what he was saying. Just before we failed for qualification, I would not say that the cat is in the bag, but the cat is almost in the bag.
Yeah, I remember that now.
Yeah, a madman. And then France stuffed us. That was when we got stuffed by France. The Thierry ball and the William Gallas finish. Yeah, that was that year. Anyway, 2009, I think.
So you want to hear my managers?
Yeah, hit me with it.
Okay.
I'm preparing myself.
So I'm going to start off with Arrigo Sacchi. Yeah, remember him?
No.
Yeah.
I remember.
He did well.
Tough guy.
Obviously, I've also gone for Trapattoni as well.
Okay.
You know, man's legend. And then I've also gone for this one. The apparently is Argentinian tactician Helenio Herrera.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he's post-war era, and yes, so.
If I remember correctly, I think he played when he was back in his playing days. I think he was a DM. I think he was sort of like that defensive midfielder, wasn't he? If I remember correctly, yeah.
I thought you were saying he was a Judy manager. I was like, huh? You know, isn't he a DM? We had a couple of DMs where I work. What is it about DMs being assholes? I don't know.
Oh, I know, yeah.
Well, I've got a record of 3-0, so that's all right. I fought to 3 of them, and I haven't lost yet. So, and they're all women, so it was easy. It was an easy walkover. A couple of walkovers there.
So, you know what? We got some good players. I think with the managers, who would you like? Who could we agree? Who's got if we were to pick out one best manager, should we start with the manager first? Who's got the best manager out of the three of us? Do you reckon? Like, basically, who's it a toss up between? It could like one or the other. I mean,
I think anyone that picked Trapattoni, I think he would be with his record in Serie.
I had Trapattoni.
With the amount of Scudettos he's won. I mean,
I've had Trapattoni. Yeah. I mean, I was willing to drop Lippi or Capello. I would have dropped any one of them. But so we're saying manager is Trapattoni, is it?
I'd say Trapattoni. I don't know.
Are you agreeing with that?
He's won a hell of a lot. No, he's won a lot.
Yeah, he's won. I mean, when you look at it, he's seven Serie A titles.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's one of those. I mean, like I said, I'll pick that Herrera because obviously it's just one that most people probably won't remember who the hell he is.
No, but he's rated highly up there. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he is.
I think there's a helicopter outside. Anyway, the helicopter outside the window. Sorry about that. He's London. Why would you be quiet? Would you? The helicopter's outside there. What's he doing out the window there? Anyway.
So goalkeeper, what do you reckon the goalkeeper? Tony said Buffon, didn't you? You had Buffon, didn't you?
Yep.
I had Padluka. That was one of the '94 World Cup when Ray Houghton, when he scored the winning goal for Republic of Ireland, chipped him.
Giant Stadium,
yeah. So I had him. And who'd you have, Dave?
I had Angelo Peruzzi, Juve.
Ah, Peruzzi, yeah.
2006 World Cup winner. I Peruzzi.
Oh, that's so hard. See,
it's up to you anyway, guys, because I would push Peruzzi, but I'm not gonna. I think Dino Zoff was maybe one of the best goalkeepers Italy ever had.
Yeah, Dino Zoff. You also had Walter Zenga as well.
Yeah,
exactly. I didn't want to pick him because I didn't want to be, an easy one. But I think Dino's off. Like, I didn't pick him, but I just got to put that name out there anyway. He deserves an honorable mention. Him and Packie Bonner, man. As well. Him and Packie Bonner. Supposedly, Packie Bonner was born in Naples. I'm not sure is that correct, but it was Paquet, not Packie. You know what I mean? That was an Italian name, yeah. Paquet Bonner. That's a joke, lads.
Yeah.
Your faces, you were like this. Oh, Packie Bonner is Italian.
Well, I think me and Anthony was waiting for you to do it in an Italian accent, Dave. That's what it is. Yeah, you got to do that Italian accent, Dave.
Packie Bonner, man. Yeah. Oh, you know what I mean? Packie Bonner against Italy. What a fuck up.
And what was the... Oh, so I'm happy to go Buffon if you want to pick Buffon.
He's the gambler. The guy that gambled away $1 million in the casino.
The only reason why I'm playing Buffon was because you think of it, he played top level at 40. I think he played top level at like 45, didn't he?
Yeah,
he was €1 million in the casino one night. That's Buffon, right? The gambler. Yeah, Buffon. Great goalkeeper. Yeah.
Great goalkeeper.
I'll back Buffon.
Back Buffon. So we got Buffon in goal then.
But I'm not going to let anyone overtake Maradona as number 10. I'm just putting it out there.
Okay. So So the defenders. What defenders are we? I think you've either got to have one or the other. You can have Paolo Maldini or Franco Baresi in there, definitely, aren't you?
Yeah. Maldini.
You got your right. Well, Maldini is a right back, so when you look at that, that's that part sorted out easy. Because obviously then you got, you've mentioned Cafu, and I think David, did you mention Tassotti? Was it?
I mentioned Thuram, and I mentioned Cafu as right back, and I mentioned the middle pairing was Thuram and Rijkaard.
Yeah,
Cafu was the right back.
So I think Maldini for right back definitely.
Right, so Maldini,
yeah.
But he played left back most of his career. Anyway,
left back. I went for Cinto Facchetti.
Yeah, because I gone through. What's his name? Because he played left back and also he played centre back as well, didn't he? That Alessandro Nesta.
That's right. 6'2", huge guy, great player.
Yeah. But Cafu was a centre back for Brazil.
Yeah, right back for AC Milan.
Yeah, but a centre back for Brazil.
Was he?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, anyway, look, he was versatile.
Okay, then so we're going to go Maldini. Maldini. Who else you want in there, Dave?
Where in the defence?
In the defence, yeah. So I got Trapattoni as manager, Buffon as goalkeeper, Maldini in defence. We need another 3 defenders.
Anyway, would be nice in there. You know what I mean? It's getting a bit all Italian in there.
Yeah.
I had Frank Lampard. No, not Frank Lampard. Frank Rijkaard as centre back.
Okay, so yeah, we're good with that one then. Frank Rijkaard.
Frank Rijkaard. He knew how to play football.
Right, Rijkaard, yeah, got Rijkaard, yeah. Who else?
So are you going centre backs or are you going left back? Because obviously left back, what are you going with?
Yeah.
Well, there's another left back. There's another centre back and a right. So it's centre back and right back, isn't it?
Yeah. Or is it left back? Depends what Dave's saying about.
Left back, I put Maldini at left back because I always knew him to be a left back, Maldini.
Okay, interesting.
But you could put, if you wanted to, with Franco Baresi, you can actually put him out on the right because he started off his career on the right hand side. Because they used to switch him between right and left.
His job is not so easy, man, is what I'm finding out now.
I know a little bit about Serie.
I know it could be a manager, you know what I mean? I'll pick the team.
Yeah.
It's actually not that easy. Well, it is easy with Arsenal because you just don't pick Nketiah. You know what I mean? That's the first rule. First rule, Nketiah's name is not on the team sheet.
I think you got to put Baresi in there, Anthony. That's for sure.
I'd agree with that.
Frank Hooper, right. Right, so we've got Buffon, Maldini, Frank Rijkaard, Frank Hooper, Baresi, and I don't know. Is that of Cafu, Alessandro Nesta, and whoever you two have got?
Well, I did Giancinto Facchetti.
Yeah.
But then you've also got Antonio Cabrini, Gianluca Zambrotta. You've also got Cannavaro, and you've also got Armando Picci. So
Cannavaro was very good back in the day, man. Cannavaro was very good.
Cannavaro was good, yeah. And also, what was the other one you said, Tim?
So you got Cabrini, Zambrotta.
I can remember him. Juventus, wasn't it? Juve.
Yeah. Gianluca Zambrotta.
Yeah. So we put Zambrotta in, yeah.
Yep.
Well, where is Zambrotta playing? Like what position? How many teams are we having? Are we having 2 teams of 11 or 1?
No.
There's a sub for each position, is there? There's like a goalkeeper, sub. We're just being careful in case we pick up injuries.
Zambrotta was just like I think he's like our he's like Timber for Arsenal. He could play. Injured. He could play right back in centre.
He's injured. He's left outside at the moment. Anyway, Timber's left outside. Yeah, he's not playing anymore.
He's left back at the minute. He's left back way behind. Yeah,
he's on the bench. He's the bench farmer. Himself in Ramsdale. All right, good work, guys. I like the stream. It's gone swimmingly. I need to get a Christmas tree.
Gunnersaurus is doing well in the corner there.
Well, I was thinking of putting tinsel around him and a little.
Yeah, I could say poor sod. He's
like that.
Do you know what? It's the 12th. It's the 12th of December, isn't it? Today it is the 12th today, isn't it?
It is. Yep.
Yeah. The poor sod. He hasn't seen a Christmas decoration in sight.
I'll bring him into work. That's what I'll do. That's the purpose he's going to get.
Take him at work with you.
Like Scrooge. Scrooge Cole. That's what they call me in work. Scrooge, something like that.
Pop him up in the corner of the in the bar, Dave, where you work. Face him in the corner of the bar.
Some Spurs fan would steal him.
Oh, right.
Like at Heathrow Airport. Remember I told you about Heathrow Airport, guys? The Spurs fan working at the security desk tried to steal him. And I said that Gunnersaurus is better looking than the guy's girlfriend. I apologize for making that comment. But you know what? He did nothing about it, though. He wouldn't come over the counter to me. It was funnily enough. I don't know why. I was bigger than my gun, a little bit more beefy. But I said that Gunnersaurus was better looking than his girlfriend. And that really got him going then.
Yeah.
He was going to do something to him, man. He had a big rubbish bin there and he was looking at it and he was like, you know what I mean? Look, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. I probably should have got beaten up over that one, but look, it is what it is. It was the truth, though. Had to protect Gunnersaurus at all costs. All right. Anthony's busy doing something there. You got 2 teams of 11, yeah? You only meant to have 1.
No. I thought we was picking our best players like from each team that we got. We was going to come up with a team as well. Because we picked 11 players, and we thought, I don't know, whoever would agree to it.
I just lost the run myself. I didn't know who was in the team. Zambrotta. Where was Zambrotta playing?
Zambrotta, left back.
What about Maldini?
Well, he can play centre as well, can't he? I swear I've seen him in the centre.
I'm only going by the main thing I kind of picked out.
Yeah, so I got Maldini. I got Maldini left back, Frank Rijkaard centre, Zambrotta centre, Frank Baresi right. And
I
then,
understand now. I understand.
right, do we go... Are we going 4-4-2?
You can do, mate. Yeah, I think that's probably the easiest thing. But I think the next lot
Yeah, I
coming
have
up
three
midfield is going to be the
midfielders, but
hardest.
it's cool. I have three midfielders, but it's cool.
Three midfielders and three attackers, yeah?
Yeah, if you want. I'm easy. I'm just going to put a few players' names out there anyway.
Okay.
And then
Right, okay then. So who do we want to go? This is
Midfield,
left midfield.
Roberto Baggio.
100%.
But you can vote too, guys.
Baggio.
I had Baggio.
See, now I've always looked at Baggio as a striker.
He can play up striker, but he also played out in the wing as well.
Left mid.
Okay.
He was flying.
Right, so
He started with Bologna.
Roberto Baggio.
Yeah. The divine ponytail.
That was good ponytail, by the way.
Good ponytail for a good player. His brother as well, though, has to get a mention as well, man. His brother Dino Baggio. He wasn't a bad player either.
Yeah.
Dino was a good player. Yeah. Special. I'll give Dino a mention, man. Dino was a clever player.
Dino Baggio, yeah, he was. He played out on the right left as well, Dino Baggio. For Sampdoria. And
right,
Inter Milan he played for as well. But do you know what, Dave? Before you go to Switzerland, I think you ought to grow you ought to have the Roberto Baggio hairstyle.
Like that, kind of like untamed, just untamed kind of thing going on. I was thinking of doing like I see a lot of fellas. They do the Zlatan, the Zlatan hairstyle, shaving up and then the ponytail here. There's only one Zlatan, guys. To all the guys out there that have that hairstyle, I respect you, but there's only one Zlatan. It's not just
the chat's coming out. Some great names here on the chat. There's some great names coming out there.
It's not just the hairstyle, guys. It's the man. There's only one Zlatan. You can't just do the hairstyle and think you're, it looks good, but there's only one Zlatan. You know what I mean? Zlatan made it legendary, man. That hairstyle. Oh, we forgot about this guy.
Zola.
Gianfranco Zola. Yeah.
So the chat's coming out some great names on here. Hullabaloo.
Fantastic player, man.
AFC Always. McManus
Wonderful
coming
player.
out some great names. R9. Yeah. R9. Yeah.
Yeah, my man. Yeah, my forward.
So Roberto Baggio's on the left. Who's in the middle? To me, I thought he had a brilliant footballing brain. Was Paul Gascoigne for Lazio?
I'll go along with that. He was good.
Yeah.
Oh, he's talking about Ronaldinho, not Ronaldo. Sorry, man.
I think if you look at it, it's good to have an English player in there out of this lot.
Definitely.
Sympathy vote.
Definitely.
We put an English player in there.
I
avoided Irish players. I avoided Irish players because of the bias. We have so many. You know what I mean? Liam Brady. Nothing he couldn't do by. He could turn on a sixpence. Top corner. That's where he put the ball the whole time. He loved to put in top corner. I know what that was about. Top pocket. Top pocket Brady.
And then I think if you look at it, I mean, you can't go without saying Zidane. It's got to be Zidane, isn't it?
One of the greatest players ever lived.
Yeah.
He's an artist. He's not a footballer. That's what Beckham said about him. He's an artist.
Yeah, that's another one you said there.
Who else? Let me think.
Fuck
They've
off.
had so many good players. I love Tony's background there. It's excellent. I don't know how you do that, man. How do you do that? Photoshop, is it?
No. Huh?
What are you using? What program are you using to make something like that?
Canva.
I know Canva, yeah. The thing is, though, I am not so... I don't know. No, I'm alright, I suppose. I'm not the most skilled at that kind of thing, though. But yeah, it looks good, though. That looks cool.
Yeah. Do you know what you need, Dave? We need to see you on in the middle, and we need to see a picture of Havertz on your right, above your right shoulder, and about 3 or 4 Arsenal fans pointing at him, laughing, saying, "Who the fuck's that?"
That's it. Like that's humorous, huh?
That's
something
fair enough,
funny.
Isn't
it? Something funny.
Oh God. That's it. I'll do something like that on my. I do something like that on my show.
I actually need to have a shave before the Christmas party. I'm going for a hair.
If you're out on the you on the pool, you Dave?
We're heading to Ballyballerson. You ever been to
Yeah,
Ballyballerson?
you told me that. They got the plastic balls or something?
Yeah,
Is that?
And they've got the plastic balls like ball pits, and so you're sitting you're sitting on the chair, and you've like got the it sounds weird, but balls all around. You've got the plastic balls all around. Like, I say the women are going like it more than the men.
Oh,
just hope you don't get caught in the ball pit. You know what I mean?
Where are we up to now, Anthony?
I am a good looking man. I just hope we don't get groped in the ball pit. You know what I mean?
We're on the strikers now.
Here we go.
4-3-3.
This is where I come alive. Oh, we forgot about these two as well. Adriano.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Ian Rush. All right, the strikers. Yeah. Well, I had number 10, Maradona. But then the main strikers, I had Van Basten and Ronaldo, the Brazilian. I had Marco Van Basten and Ronaldo as the two strikers. And of course, playing behind him was El Diego.
So I've then got, I have Roberto Baggio as my striker. Mm-hmm. I had George Weah, and also you could put as well Francesco Totti as well. So, and I noticed Tony, who I question marked as well, because Tony had Batistuta, and I like Batistuta as well. So I'm game for any three strikers to go in there, whatever you want to.
Well, the other one, like I said, I throwed in there as well was Giuseppe Meazza, because obviously you look at it when the bloke has two stadiums named after him, Inter's and Milan stadiums named after him. That says something about the.
That says something about the blue. Yeah, it does.
He was a bellend.
When you look at it, he started with Inter in 1927 to 1940. Then Milan, Juventus, Varese, Atalanta, back to Inter again. So yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
So I'll leave it to you guys.
What's that?
I'll leave it to you guys to pick what you want to pick out of that. So yeah, we've got a choice, haven't we?
We've got a choice, yeah. Right, okay, I'll tell you what. I'll see my two. I'll see three. Right, Batistuta, George Weah, or Totti, Francesco Totti. Which one
has to be George Weah? I mean,
George Weah. What's yours, team? Out of these three,
Animal.
What was his cousin? Weah, the one that played for Portsmouth. That was what he
was related. For Southampton. That's your team. It was a relation.
Tony, he played for West Ham.
Pick him instead. No, we had Marco Lucas. He was much better.
Stop, Tony. He played for West Ham. The story is kind of confused there. He was at West Ham. Tony. I love that. He tried to fuck on one of them. I think he was at QPR or something. You know what I mean? No, he was at Spurs and then West Ham.
Yeah.
He got mugged outside Upton Park. I'm telling you. When he got out of the taxi.
Most people do, Dave. You've got to be careful around there.
That's a rough part of town. I was there once or twice. Oh, Lee, man. Even the cats are tough. Cats and the dogs are tough. They are tough.
Yeah. Cats walking around with a knife in his
Yeah, they're tough, man. They're tough. They will fight you for the milk. I was like, what the hell?
Good job his name was Bubbles.
East London is tough. East London is tough.
So what we do? Are we going for George Weah? Are we?
Yeah, why not?
I think George Weah is
different, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and then that was my three. So that was one of my three. So the next one, what strikers you got, Dave? Let's see what you got. You got Ronaldo.
I got Ronaldo, Van Basten, and Maradona playing behind him.
Right. So who would you rather pick out of them two, what do you reckon is the best one?
Out of those three?
Yeah.
Well, it has to be the god of football, Maradona.
Maradona.
What a player.
Yeah.
That guy,
Yeah.
I mean, unplayable.
Okay, then. So we go.
Brilliant player. Football god.
Maradona. And I can't remember. Tony had Batistuta, and we'll have to pick one of Tony's. So if
And then Mieza.
Giuseppe Meazza, yeah.
Giuseppe Meazza.
Which one would you prefer, Dave?
I'm easy, man. I'm easy. Whatever.
I like Batistuta, but then again, I've never heard of the guy because the guy in the 20s, he's had stadiums named after him, so he must have been prolific in some sort of way.
He was a very good player. Yeah. I've heard
you
a lot
think
of
of all these players that we've picked so far, they're pretty much all through the 80s and 90s anyway.
Recent.
Yeah.
Relatively recent. There was another 100 years of football before that, of course. Maybe we can pick Trapattoni as player coach. He's old enough.
So this is just reading up on Mieza. So he was a football manager as well and player throughout his career. He played mainly for Inter Milan in the 1930s, scoring 242 goals in 365 games for the club, winning 3 Serie A titles as well as the Coppa Italia. He also played for local rivals Milan as well as touring rivals Juventus. He had spells at Varese, Atalanta. He led Italy to win 2 consecutive World Cups in 1934 on home soil and in 38 as captain, being named to the All-Star team. He's considered one of the greatest footballers of all time, as well as being regarded by many in sports as Italy's greatest ever player. Giuseppe Presco and Gianna Brera considered him to be the greatest footballer of all time.
He's in.
So I think that's him, innit?
Once Maradona's in, once Diego's alongside him.
You imagine it, because it says here when you think about it, he so 463 appearances from 1927 to 1947, and scoring 270 goals.
Right, that's good. Yeah, we'll put him in. Sorry, Tony, I got lost halfway through what you was explaining, so thinking, fuck, you might as well told him he was related to fucking Arthur Daly at one point.
Well, funny enough, looking at the picture here, he's got a sheepskin coat on. I don't know what that's all about, but yeah.
What's his last name?
In the background. Giuseppe Mieza.
Mieza, yeah?
Yeah, MEAZZA.
ZZA. Yes. Right, so we got him in then.
Where is he? I don't know if the camera will see it enough. That's him there.
Thought it was a ghost. There he is, the devil. The devil.
Oh, God. But no, it's good. So we sorted it all out then. So we got our manager, we got Trapattoni, and then in goal we got Buffon. Left back we got Maldini. Our centre backs we got Frank Rijkaard and Zambrotta, and then our right back we got Franco Baresi. Left midfield we got Roberto Baggio. Paul Gascoigne in the middle with alongside Zinedine Zidane. And then we got George Weah, Maradona, and was it Mieza?
Mieza.
Mieza. Yeah, Mieza up front. Bosch.
Done and dusted. Done and dusted.
So shame Luca's not in here because we'd like to see Luca's perspective. That would have been quite good.
An Italian, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
Coming on in a while, I think the best
thing still streaming.
Well, he's still kind of putting comments in on TJ Warren's channel at the moment, so I don't know if he's got his own thing going on or what.
Let me text him. I'll just text him something nice like "Wake up, stupid" or something like that. I know how to handle this guy with tact. What we need is somebody that can send a message with tact and diplomacy. Wake up, stupid. You know what I mean?
Oh,
something
apparently
like that.
He's still at the moment.
Luca AFC. Luca AFC. I don't know where he's gone. I don't even have him on Instagram or nothing. There, Luca Quarta. Luca Quarta.
He's still on his channel at the moment.
Let me just write the message to him. Ciao. There we go. I wrote to him in Italian. Ciao.
Ciao.
Let me tell a story anyway, guys. I have a story in the can, okay? They're going to like this. Because I was talking to... he sent me the link about his video. I was talking to Stapes, Wayne Stapleton. And he used to play football before. He's a striker. Now, let me see exactly what he told me. He might have come on the stream, but he could have been busy too, that's what he was saying. But let me tell you what he told me. He said I could use this, yeah? He said I could use this and I could say it if I wanted. He had a story to tell. So back in the day, he was playing football and he was at a tournament at Crystal Palace. And he was asked to do an advert for Channel 4 for Italian football. But he said no because they weren't going to pay him, right? They weren't going to pay him. He said it ended up being the intro for the Italian football series that we all know, yeah. It was that intro, Go Lazio. He was going to be he was going to be in that, yeah, but he refused because they weren't going to pay him.
Oh,
that's what he actually told me, yeah. And when he found out he was sickened, he said I was allowed to tell that though. Yeah, they were just looking for someone, on the cheap. Let's make the advertisement. Let's make the intro. He was already there with the full football kit on. You know what I mean? Ready to go. And they were kind of like, all right, let's pick this guy. Let's ask him, is he interested? And when he found out there was no pay, he was like, nah, not going to do it. That was an interesting one.
Well, I'll tell you what. See, when we're waiting for Luca, and obviously Tim's on the stream here.
I still have my one player to talk about as well. Yeah, my secret player that you had to guess.
Oh, who was that then?
You know my secret. I'm not going to tell you right now. I'm going to build up to it. My secret player that played in Serie A. He's an Italian, and there's an interesting story that goes with it.
Is something to do with? Is it something to do with? Go on then.
Do you want me to break the ice? So, I have an Italian manager in work. I'm not going to name her. It's a lady. And we're always winding each other up about it. Because I'm Irish and she's Italian, yeah. And back in the day, 1990, Italy were desperate for a striker. So desperate that they got a guy that was on holiday that I don't think ever played for the national side before. A guy by the name of Salvatore Scalacci. They got him to come in 1990 into the team. He ended up scoring 6 goals and they got to the semi-final. And one of those goals was the goals that beat the best Irish team we ever had. 1-0. Now, Italy were hosting the tournament. Scalacci came in at the last second because they were stuck. No one expected anything of him. 6 goals he scored. And every one of them was just like, bang, straight in. The one against the Irish was exactly the same. Incredible player, man. Salvatore Scalacci. Man. The goal against Ireland, he had like a half second to like react and smash it in. His reactions were just, if you see it, like when someone shoots and the ball is parried, he was onto it in a flash. It's unreal. It's like electrifying player, man. I had to give him a mention, man. My man Salvatore Scalacci. But I always say to the boss worker, she's Italian, Toto. I said, Toto Scalacci. And she never heard of him, yeah? I was like, hey, Toto Scalacci. And every year I say to her, she's like, who the hell is he talking about? Her husband is Italian. She's Italian. They're living in London. It was her birthday the other day. I had to send her the video of his 6 goals at the World Cup. She was laughing. Toto Scalacci, man. It's like a private joke in work. What a player, man. He came in at the last minute.
Was.
He broke Irish hearts. Excellent player, electrifying player around the 6-yard box, man. This guy was just.
Who did he play for? Club-wise?
Let me check. But they brought him in at the last second, because they were stuck, and they took a chance on him. And it was weird because he just came alive in the tournament. It was just he was that unknown quantity, but he delivered like
1990, because that was the that was the second World Cup I watched because I was born in '79. And obviously in '86, I was 7 when I watched the first World Cup in '86, which was obviously Maradona, the Hand of God. So that was my first World Cup I watched, and then the second one was Italia '90. But those I did like them, but I still think one of the best ones up there for me is World Cup '94 in America, USA. I really did like that one, but England weren't in it because we had. Graham Taylor was our manager then, and I can remember him on the back of the newspapers. It was him with was it like a turnip or a Swede that was on top of his head constantly all the time?
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Well, you're lucky you didn't go anywhere else because the Irish would have beaten you. We were gunning for you that year. I remember it. We were like, we're gonna show them over there. That was the feeling in Ireland. Yeah, we were looking across. We're like, we're going to show them over there. That's what we were saying. You know what I mean? In the pubs, the English are going to get it this year. But then you didn't go because you were afraid of losing to the Irish. It was true. Like we were convinced. That's why you didn't qualify. In Ireland, we have that story.
No, bloody hell, no.
You were going to beat you, drop you like a bad habit.
No.
Anyway,
I can't remember who our manager. I can't remember who our manager was. In '94,
he played for Juve and Inter.
Yeah, a good, very good player.
He was good in that brief spell when he represented him at the World Cup. For that phase, the World Cup finals, he was just unplayable.
Yeah, I think he's got longer hair now and a bit of a cute.
Big up, Anthony. Fun stream idea. Barf in the house. Hope I'm pronouncing that right.
Or Gav. Yeah,
I had a Carlton Palmer. Carlton. I can't blame one player, guys. Do you know what I mean? Crap manager. Big up, Anthony. Fun stream idea. Yeah, it's my idea. I'm proud of it. All my idea, guys. I was there. It just came to me like a song. You know what I mean? I was at home like that. I was gonna write my. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Dave came up with the idea. He was saying, "What was the other idea?"
Italian accent as well. I forgot to speak in an Italian accent. That was another thing I meant to do. And Tony, you never spoke in an Italian accent, and Anthony, you never spoke in an Italian accent.
Oh yeah. Well. I was giving it Lucatoni, wasn't I? Lucatoni. You want a pizza? You go Domino's.
I know a few swear words in Italian, but I won't do that.
You talk with Trapattoni.
Oh, same.
You want to talk a scudetta? You talk a Trapattoni. You want a pizza? You go Five Guys.
I've got to say, Dave, your Italian's better than your Irish.
I work. Thank you. I work with an Italian, and I hear singing in the office. They talk Italian. Hey, ciao, bella. You know what I mean? They talk Italian in the office. I'm like, hey, you know what I mean? They're from Sicily as well, so I like to play along.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do a lot of this kind of pitching or something, and they do the shoulders. It's like a Sicilian thing, like a shoulder shrug or something. You know what I mean? So I do that too. I go like that. It's all right, guys. Let's create content. It's only another 14 hours of this. Come on, the two Tonys.
But I was actually gonna ask, because obviously with Tony being on here, and obviously being a West Ham, being a West Ham fan, I was gonna say to him that with obviously, I was like gonna go through the team. I was interested in what his all-time 11 players was just for the West Ham, for his West Ham team. Would you agree? I mean, I could be wrong here. Tim, would you have? Is it Milosevic in goal for West Ham?
McCloskey. Ludwig
McCloskey.
McCloskey.
Yeah, McCloskey. Yeah. Would I be right saying that he'd be your number one choice for the?
Yeah, I think you'd be behind Phil Parkes now because I mean, if you look at it, I think McCloskey was Lou Macari's, I think, best signing before the fans turned on him and he was kicked out. But I think McCloskey was the best thing that he did.
Yeah, McCloskey. Yeah, left back. Would you say your best left back was, or a reasonably good one, hard as nails? Would you say Julian Dix would be there for left back?
Yeah, he was strong as anything. I mean, Julian
Animal.
Dix was an absolute beast.
Jesus,
and obviously, you can't say without saying it. Obviously, Bobby Moore.
Yeah.
That's the other one.
Yeah. Well, do you know something? Obviously, because Julian Dix is like me. Julian Dix is a Bristol lad, and he was brought up.
No, he's not. Come on, man.
My mum used to babysit Julian Dix.
Oh, really?
I thought you were going to say there, she used to beat him. My mum used to. I thought you were going to say she used to beat him. She used to babysit him. All right.
Oh well,
she used to beat him.
And that.
Your dad as well, toughen him up a bit.
But yeah, she used to babysit Julian Dix because they lived up around the corner and that. But my mum said back then he was my mum's words was he was a bit of an ardent little shit, like, do you know what I mean? So so everybody knew pretty much know him. He was going to be a footballer and that. But yeah, so I don't know. Would you have Rio Ferdinand as one of your centre backs? Maybe the best.
Yeah, Rio Ferdinand. I mean, when I actually kind of worked there, I actually took young Rio home, skinny as a rake, squeaky voice, and look what he turned into. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know who you pick for your. Who would you pick for your other centre back?
Billy Bonds.
Billy Bonds. Yeah.
Bonzo.
Yeah, no, that's a good shape. And who would your right back be as well?
The one I liked, because we've had some characters playing right back, but the one that kind of stood out for me in there, and it just showed you how much he loved the club when he left, was Thomas Repka.
Yes. And I think with your midfield, I'm not too sure you pick. I think would I be right by saying someone like, I don't know, like a Joe Cole or Frank Lampard maybe, or
young Frank I'd go with definitely. The work rate you put in that. Joe Cole, you could put him in there as well. If you look at it, you had obviously Devonshire as well, which of course you play in the centre and the right as well.
Yeah.
And Devonshire, who else is we have in there as well? Bloody hell. I'm trying to think of some of the other names. We've had so many over the years.
It's actually when you think of how many good players that come out of West Ham, and I'm not being patronising, when you think of so many, I mean seriously, when you talk of so many good players that come out of them, there, Joe Cole, Frank Lampard,
yeah,
I
think then Johnson was one of them.
Tony Cottee, right? Goal machine. You have Frank Lampard, yeah, you know what I mean? Joe Cole. I mean, Lampard, one of the best midfielders that the country ever produced. I mean, these guys were serious. Rio Ferdinand. Did Antoine Ferdinand play for West Ham as well?
Anton as well, his brother, yeah.
Decent player. I mean, Anton is a decent player. You know what I mean?
McManus has put DeCanio. Trevor Sinclair.
They've had so many good players, Trevor Sinclair, goal machine, man. Sinclair, spectacular forward. A real handful. Didn't Paolo Wanchope play for them for a while, or am I wrong?
No, it wasn't
Paolo Wanchope. He was at Derby. He played at West Ham for a while.
If you remember, the best partnership was when Paolo won. When it was the Man City.
Trevor Morley, Ian Bishop.
Yeah.
Ian Wright.
Yeah, he went there.
Ian Rice, right? Ian Bishop,
Teddy Sheringham.
him, Ian Rice.
Teddy Sheringham as well. Yeah,
He didn't score one.
Sheringham.
Ian Rice didn't
Yeah.
score one goal. Right?
the great Ian
Ian
Dowie.
Rice didn't
Never
score
forget him
one
scored
goal.
a great own goal.
Was it Jermaine Defoe?
Jermaine Defoe. Yeah.
Tony Adams.
So yeah, we've had a few over
Stuart
the years
Pearce.
gone through.
Stuart Pearce.
Yeah.
Stuart Pearce. Stuart Pearce.
Psycho.
Psycho. Yeah, he was the best, one of the best left back. If he would always be in my England
Great
first
penalty
11,
taker. Great
no
penalty.
matter what, he'd always be in my first England 11. Stuart Pearce.
Great
Fantastic.
penalty taker. Fantastic.
Oh yeah,
taker.
and free kick specialist as well.
Great penalty taker.
Don't go there. I know. I clicked on there. I clicked on there. 1990 and 94. Yeah.
We had old Tonka. He used to smacking the penalties for us as well. Old Tonka. He was great at doing there. Pop Robson.
Who? Old Tonka? Who?
They nicknamed him Tonka. Who was it? Ray. Oh, I forgot his bloody surname there.
That's that down there, isn't it?
Hey?
That's that down there, isn't it? You Tonka.
Tonka toys.
Oh right, yeah.
Tonka.
That's your tinker.
That's your tinker, your Tonka. Yeah, but yeah, I mean that was absolutely brilliant with Stuart Pearce. That definitely. You know, you'd be me all the time. But like, I mean, you've just named quite a few players there for West Ham. And when you look at it,
Trevor Brooking as well.
Yeah, you think of it, he's just I'm not taking a mick when I see this team, but you've actually gone back. You've actually got relegated before with these players playing for you, and it's like, how the bloody hell did they get relegated? You know, with all this class and yeah, because it was West Ham, the two teams going back years ago that can actually produce youth players that had good youth academy was West Ham and Southampton.
That's right.
That was the only two. All right, Man United got lucky once with like the Beckhams, the Butts, the Giggs, and and all that sort of stuff. But they only had it one off. I mean, but West Ham was producing non-stop youth players all the time. With Southampton, I just couldn't believe the way they used to go down because of how it was.
Yeah, he come down as always, and who you run by. I remember, the guy that took me on was Ronnie Gow. He's one of the scouts, and he always said, the players he brought in, they always sold for multi-million £. So he did his job. End of.
Did you play a bit, Tony, back in the day? Did you play a bit, Tony? Yeah.
No, I was like old Daniel Day-Lewis, my two left feet. I was one of those.
Okay.
Yeah, managing, not a problem at all, but, playing, different ball game. Different ball game.
They're two different. Yeah, they're two different. But you have a talent for the management.
But yeah, we've had some, because that's what we've always done. We've always kind of created, produced homegrown talent, etc., and sold it on for good money. I mean, if you look at it, Michael Carrick, him as well. We forgot.
Great player.
Well. Great player for us as well. But I say we've actually we've also signed some humdingers. What was his name there? Was he Czech Radishki? I think he was absolutely useless. Couldn't hit the barn door. And then of course the most infamous one, the Man United game, was Marco Boogers that took out Gary Neville.
Bloody! I remember that. He come on the pitch. He was on the pitch less than a minute.
Yep.
And Harry Redknapp said, "Look, you don't do that here. Go on."
He literally
off he went.
He was sent off basically because he was pissing down the rain, and I remember him. I was actually at that game, and he launched himself up around about 6 foot up in the air, kind of thing, 2-footed down, and Gary Neville completely wiped him out.
Yeah. That was 95, wasn't it, too?
Yeah,
95. Yeah, I can remember that. I can actually remember watching that on Match of the Day. I can actually remember.
The man, Slaven Bilic, Tony Gow, Berkovic, John Moncur, Matty Holmes,
was a good guy.
Kitson was a good one as well. And obviously, what's his name? Dean. Oh, the Norwich player.
Not Holmes.
Windhouse.
No. Oh, Jesus Christ, what was his name?
He played for Norwich.
He played for Norwich. We signed him from there. Dean Austin? No, is it Dean Austin? And basically, he got called up for England, and I think it was Jesus, names at me have gone completely at me head. The Chelsea defender took him out in training and that, broke his ankle, and that was him basically finished for us.
Dean Smith?
No.
No.
Let me just try and find him.
Take time to find him now. We'll go, yeah, that'll be him.
Yeah.
What did you think of that thing in Turkey, lads? The president of the football team punching the referee right into the face. That was
Dean Ashton.
Dean Ashton.
Oh, Dean Ashton, yes. The striker you signed from that. Yeah.
Ashford,
he scored that.
Ashford.
I can remember you beat Liverpool, you knocked them out of the FA Cup, and then it was just literally the league game straight after that cup game. That was when he was injured.
Yep.
And you couldn't have. Yeah, I mean you've had some ex-Arsenal players as well. You've had John Hartson off of us.
John Hartson, he was good for us as well.
Do you remember he'd never got it. Wenger signed him, the Croatian Davor Suker.
Oh yeah.
Now, he was a good striker, but he couldn't do it for Arsenal. We signed him for $5 million that season, and I think we sold him. I think we sold him to you for $5 million, so we didn't make anything on it. So you bought him off of us. I didn't even think he played well for you, did he? That Davor Suker.
Yep.
He was crap.
Yeah.
Couldn't pass the ball. Couldn't pass the ball A to B.
He was brilliant for Croatia.
Yeah, he was a free spirit. And then for Arsenal, he was like heavy-legged.
Yeah, that kid he scored over Peter Schmeichel, wasn't
it? Yeah.
In the Euros, but we just couldn't. Yeah, no.
Look, Jeff Hurst as well.
Jeff Hurst, yeah.
Just going through some of the old,
Yeah. You've had quality players, like all in the.
And obviously, Mr. West Ham, Mark Noble.
Yeah.
Mark Noble, yeah.
Martin Peters. Yeah, you mentioned Cotty.
Yeah. I just as well. I mean, obviously, I know you bought him, and that. I mean, your goalkeepers as well. You've had David James in goal.
Yeah.
You've had Green in goal, haven't you?
Yeah, Rob Green, he was all right for us as well. He wasn't too bad.
I didn't mind that Rob Green actually.
Alvin Martin, Rick Watson, yeah, Ken Brown.
Yeah.
That's Tonka. Ray Stewart. That's who he was. Ray Stewart.
Yeah, I think I think you've had quality over there. I mean, obviously nothing compared to what we've had. I mean, obviously not, but you've produced good players from from your youth.
Great shot there, but McManus, Shaka Hislop.
Oh, Shaka Hislop, yes. Do you know what?
He went to Newcastle.
I can remember him from Reading, and it was the playoff final between Reading and Bolton, and Bolton won it because that was when they had. I can't remember who was in charge. I don't think it was Sam Allardyce. I know Sammy Lee was.
Jamie Redknapp was there. Jamie Redknapp.
Who?
No, they've had so many good players come through. Yeah, like Jamie Redknapp came through, right?
Oh, Jamie.
I know it's Bournemouth. It was Bournemouth.
Jamie Redknapp came from, and then he signed from Liverpool.
Never played for West Ham at any level.
No.
Even though Harry Redknapp is
Frank
Lampard's cousin, no? Yeah. I could have sworn that they came through. That they came through West Ham.
Malcolm Ellison. Yeah, Brian Pop Robson.
They're related. Their family. I could have sworn they came through.
One you might know of. One a bad player, Declan Rice.
Declan Rice, yes, we know that one.
James Tompkins.
Turned it back on the Irish Republic team by
Mervyn Day, look at that, yeah. Alan Dickens. Remember Alan Dickens as well? Mad Dog Martin
Declan
Allen.
Rice by, he could have still played for Ireland by, and he decided to play for England.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Martin Allen.
Between him now and Henri, between him now and
Allen as well. Clive Allen played for us.
Yeah.
Declan who?
Steve Lomas.
Declan who?
Player. Declan who? Yeah, exactly.
Declan who?
Clyde
That's
Best.
been erased from the history books of West Ham. That never happened. I mean,
I know.
That's a joke, yeah, funny.
Paul Goddard, James Collins, Hayden Mullins, bloody hell, your name goes on. Mark Ward, he was a good player. Mark Ward.
Yeah.
John Moncur, yeah, and obviously his son played for us as well. Paul Allen.
Bobby Moore was the
Matthew
best player that ever played for West Ham, man. Best player ever was Bobby Moore. Best player ever at West Ham, Bobby Moore.
Christian Daly, he wasn't bad for us. The other strike we forgot to mention Frank McAvenny.
Yes. Oil Burkovic.
Yeah.
John Lyle signed Frank McAvenny in a little chef on the secret. That's how we signed Frank McAvenny.
And is it what Dave said? Is it Burkovic as well?
Yeah.
Oil
Burkovic.
Yeah.
John Hartson. Brilliant player, though. Burkovic was a brilliant player. Brilliant, technically. Brilliant player.
Yeah.
Steve Lomas, yeah. Jesus, that takes me back. Steve Lomas.
Yeah.
Steve Lomas.
Steve Lomas.
Back, man. That takes me back. Wow. Seems like yesterday.
Yeah, it does. It does, doesn't it? God, blimey.
Said Ben Rama, yeah, obviously, yeah, he's
Don
not
Hutchinson. I think McManus has got like the. I think McManus has got like 8 instead of West Ham players.
Don Hutchinson, yeah, he was a great one as well. McManus. Don Hutchinson, Andy Carroll. Jesus Christ.
Andy Carroll.
Andy Carroll is a decent player, man. Andy Carroll, a very good player. And he's been recent enough.
Yeah.
Andy Carroll is a very good player.
Scott Parker.
Scott Parker, yeah.
He's a good one as well. Yeah, Vladimir Kufau, yeah, Billy Deer, Billy Jennings, Alan Taylor.
McManus has gone down in my estimation. Yeah. His uncle was a West Ham fan. Don't think the same about him now anymore.
Julian Faubert. He was good.
Who?
Julian Faubert. He was a winger, a good player for us as well.
Hell was that?
Liam Brady, yeah, a great player for us as well. Jack Collinson, Danny Gabidon, he was all right.
Danny Gabidon.
The American Jonathan Spector, remember that one?
Yeah, I do as well, Jonathan Spector.
So it wasn't one shot. We had Luis Boamorte. He played for us.
Yes, he did. Luis Boamorte, yeah.
Joey O'Brien.
Yeah, there was quite a bloody few as well, wasn't there?
Tevez.
Yeah, I remember that.
Tevez, Carlos Tevez, yeah.
Yeah, Tevez. Yeah.
Hello.
So we've had a few.
You've had
Carlos Tevez.
In all fairness, yeah, Carlos Tevez, yeah. Where do you think you'll finish this season? So, do you know what? With just the players that you've got, I think the key, where your key is, I think it lies within that midfield. With like the likes of, obviously, you've got Bowen, who's an attacking player. He's the one that's scoring mainly of your goals. You've got Pauletta, and you've got is it Kudos as well?
Yeah, Kudos.
Yeah, Kudos. I do you know what? He's absolutely brilliant. I mean, if it weren't for that midfield, I don't think you'd be where you are in the league now. I think you'd be obviously lower because you've bought a few midfielders this season, haven't you?
Yeah. No,
and I think that's what's helped you along. But I mean, regarding obviously with West Ham fans wanting Moyes out, where's your I mean, is your loyalty with Moyes? Would you want him in, or do you want him out, or do you reckon it depends on where West Ham finishes this season?
I think when you look at it, in certain respects, where you stand with Moyes. You've got a bit of stability there, but I think that also the problem as well, which we saw last season, is the fact that I don't remember we were a bit better this season. It's the fact that it's it's not exciting anymore. It's just kind of like it's dull. It's just we're just doing. For me, it's like sometimes just going through the motions. And you look at certain games where we should be pushing on, and we're sitting back too much, allowing teams to come forward. So yeah, I think in that respect, I think that's where he's kind of plateaued out. There's no kind of impetus to push on or anything like that. Maybe it's a case of he's just kind of concentrating on Europa again. If we do well in that, which we're sitting to get, we're doing okay in that still. If that's the case, if we can move on, I think that's that. But I think, like everything else, when you've done your time, haven't you? And you've got to kind of move on, basically. And so I think maybe that's for Moyes and for the club. It's probably maybe the best thing to do.
Best, yeah. He's sort of like gone. He was good at the time, but he's now gone. He's now gone a bit stale. In other words,
yeah. I mean, it's like the same old thing. We know we've got when David Gold went, the daughter's come in now. She's signed on. I think even the husband has joined. Her husband's even joined on the board as well, by all accounts.
Yeah.
So there's a Gold influence there, and you've got Sullivan. Are they going to sell up? Don't know. I mean, obviously, there was one talk of an American firm possibly coming in with something. And then you're hearing now that the next thing they're talking about is this Sheikh Jassim that was going for Man U.
Oh yeah.
There's a possibility that he may be kind of considering, but I don't know how true that is. That's probably just rumours. But if that was the case, who knows?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I didn't really want. I don't want you lot to go down more, because I even though I do respect Moyes, I think he's done a better job now than what he did the first time he went to obviously when you imagine yourself the first time.
Yeah. I don't think he wasn't given the opportunity then, was he? At that time, I think it was for the new owners then, Sullivan and Gold. It was a quick fix, get him in, keep us where we are, and then hopefully we can then push on and that's what they did. Obviously, then they kind of got Pellegrini in, which was the worst thing they could have ever done. Because that was boring, absolutely boring. I mean, I didn't renew my season ticket after that, because that was just not at all.
No, I don't blame you. No, it was boring. I think some of the players, your star players and all that, obviously your best players was leaving around about that time, weren't they, as well? And he was trying to get some players in, to fulfill their positions in that, and it just wasn't happening.
Running back.
Hence, that's the reason why he went back. Hello, Dave. I didn't even know you was gone, mate. How are you?
I went to sleep there. I was having a little snoring sleep there.
Yeah.
Just went to nap.
It feels like I'm hosting your show, Dave.
You are. What do you mean it feels like? You are. Just as it feels like. Cheap labor, guys. The labor market is very competitive. It's hard to find a good, a good worker bee. Yeah,
a good worker bee. Yeah.
Good worker bee. Anthony was hanging around by the Bristol Airport car park earlier anyway, and then there was a fire.
There was a fire,
won't get into it, man. What you do in your spare time is your business, yeah?
Yeah. Well, I'm actually sober now. There was a bottle of whiskey flying around somewhere, but But no, I'm glad nobody got hurt. I didn't even know nothing about it until Tony put up in the chat, and I'm thinking, I read it. And I thought, oh, bloody hell! So I quickly, went on Bristol Live on the news, and it was, it said it on there. I think there's about 10 cars damaged in a car park.
11 cars.
Yeah,
3 of them were completely totaled.
Question about McMahon. Sorry to interrupt there. I mean, who do you think could reckon manage West Ham?
Arteta.
One player that. Yeah, that's Arteta.
You can have him.
Graham Potter for me.
Yeah, you can have him.
He wouldn't be a bad
keep price, but you can have him.
No, I want to have Arteta. That's not in a month for Sundays. But I'll take Graham Potter.
Tony. That's blasphemy, boy. That's blasphemy.
Yeah.
I think Potter would do well. I think
it'll be kind of level.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that was too much of a jump from him.
Yeah,
from
you can see that it aged the man overnight.
Yeah.
That job.
Yeah,
just aged him overnight.
Yeah, I reckon Potter would be a good shape for yourselves.
And I don't know if you saw it earlier on. Apparently, the Premier League are actually now adjusting the rules, so they can't be doing this 8-year contracts like Chelsea have done to get through FFP. So yeah, that's going to come to an end.
All right. So they're putting them on lower contracts now. Then, like obviously these managers that come in.
Yeah, they're going to cut that loop that Chelsea's basically kind of found a way around things. That's how he's got. When you think he spent over £1 billion.
Yeah.
But he's managed to stay below FFP because if you look at it for the 3 years he's been there, his spending has been bang on. That's why they've not been done.
No. That's a crafty way of doing it then. And obviously that involves with the wages of the managers as well. Because like obviously big managers, top dollar.
Yeah.
And that was why they went to Frank Lampard then. Was to convert, obviously, because that brought the wage limit down. He said, look, Frank, you're the manager of Chelsea. Obviously, we'll stay up. Just do what you can with us, and then we'll see at the end of the season. He was tipped obviously to go, but obviously with the amount of wages that Frank was earning, it was quite easy to bomb him out, bring in another manager, and then start selling that makes sense now. That makes the sense why we signed Havertz in one way, in a crafty way with Arsenal, and also Mason Mount to Man United. And obviously a few others left as well, like Lukaku. I think he's gone to Roma. Is it on loan or is he permanently gone there now? Lukaku.
Were they trying to get it as a main thing? Because I think he's still alone, isn't he?
Yeah, I know he's gone to Roma, but that might be a loan. Yeah, so obviously he's getting all these players off the wage bill, sort of thing, to obviously keep it down, like as you said with the FFP and that. Yeah, he's
because what they sold, I think what they sold as well was managed to keep it down, keep the money, the bill down. So fair play. I mean, as a business, as a businessman, if you're doing things like that and you're kind of balancing the books, fair play. It's not a bad shout, really, if you can do that and get away with it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I mean,
follow suit in that respects.
Yeah, I mean, I did feel sorry for Everton at that time, but I mean, when they took the 10 points off of them, I thought to myself, all right, they should have took it off at the end of the season. But doing that now, and the way, obviously Burnley's playing, Sheffield United is playing, and that it actually makes sense. Do you know what I mean with Everton? And obviously I think they're just out of the bottom three now, aren't they?
They're clear out of it. I mean, and imagine they didn't have the points deduction where they would be at this stage.
Yeah.
But the problem with there, though, Anthony, is the fact that when you think about it, they were supposed to have been done last season, and they held back. And it makes you wonder, because of old Kenwright passing away, was it the case of they knew he was that ill, and they held off?
Yeah.
It could be that kind of thing. But by all accounts, with all the indictments that City's got, you're probably looking 2030 until it comes to a conclusion.
Yeah. And also, it's like what you said as well, you touched on with Everton as well from last season. Now, if anything, Leicester City could actually bring that up because they were the third ones to go down, weren't they? You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, they could have took that to court. But obviously,
it's Leicester. I think the 3 clubs that went down,
they
are considering suing Everton for a sum of, I think it's £300 or £400 million, because obviously going down. So I think that's still in the mist that they might be doing that.
Ah, right.
So that would be.
If they want to take over, then Everton, if they got to pay that out, they want to have a big, they at least want a good takeovers and basically someone that can put their money, his hand in his pocket, to just help financial the club as well. Because I mean, you think of it, that's £100 million for these 3 teams.
Yeah.
If it does go to court and they get it, and I mean, because I think what it was, the owner of us, the Russian Osmanov, he left us and he went to Everton.
Went to Everton, yeah, because you had Mashiri, him, who was the other geezer? I think the Italian thing. So when you look at that, they had lots of money, and I think that's the reason why they are where they are. But it's quite strange, isn't it? Everton get that new American company to buy them, and then straight away, as soon as they go to kind of buy them, they get slapped with a 10-point deduction as someone's looking to buy them out.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So
the timing of it, is a bit.
Yeah, it's a bit suspect, isn't
Timing
it,
is a
Dave?
bit-
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's a bit suspect.
timing is a bit suspect to say the least. I mean, that wasn't just by chance. I mean, they're 4 points clear of the relegation zone now, though, lads. So they're doing well. They're 13 points, and the team in the relegation is on 9. So they're 4 points clear of them. They can be proud of themselves, man. The way they responded like very well to
It's
that
an easy
setback.
one, Dave.
I mean,
you know, for me as a manager, that's my team talk before we start a game off. You know,
motivation.
What we do on the pitch is getting ourselves out of it. Fuck what the owners have done to us. We're going to prove that what we can do. And if Dodge is using that mentality, and you can see what they're doing because they're getting the results.
And they're playing for each other, man.
If they stay up, they've got that new stadium next season to go into as well. So a bit more cash injection with the new stadium as well.
Yeah.
Money from Sky. They could be sitting pretty next season if they keep in.
They have the players. They have the players as well to get themselves out of They do have the players to get themselves out of the trouble they're in. Now, let's face it, they are, and at home they're not bad. I mean, they're a difficult team either way. I think anyway to play against them right now. Is it Dukor? The way he's banging in the goals. I mean, hammering them in against Chelsea. His finish against Chelsea was just rasping drive, smashed into the back of the net. I mean, he's a brilliant player. A 2-0 win against Chelsea. I know Chelsea had problems, but clean sheet, man. 2-0. I mean, the perfect win. 2-0, clean sheet, 3 points. They've impressed me. I've been surprised. I've been surprised by them. Seriously. They're doing well for themselves.
Yeah. I mean, I've been on the show, like obviously I got my my Sunday show, and I got like a colleague that does it with me, like sort of thing. He's named Billy, Chelsea fan. And I'll tell you what, bloody hell, he was absolutely fuming. Because in the midweek they lost 2-1 to Man United, 2-0 to bloody Everton, and then I said, so I put on the banner. I said, Chelsea's having a bad week this week. / Billy's pissed, and I said, Bill.
Jesus. And the ladies lost. Arsenal beat the women's team 4-1.
Yeah.
And the women's team got hammered.
Yeah, not good at all for them.
No.
What's that player that plays for the Chelsea ladies team? She's got a real attitude problem. She plays for England.
What?
There's a black player.
Old, James is
playing for
sister,
Chelsea.
is it?
James.
Yeah, the sister.
She's
because he's injured, isn't he? Or he's got injured, isn't he? What's her name? Oh, I can't remember what her first name is.
She's a scumbag. Yeah. She'd be standing on players and everything, like when they're on the ground, she steps on players. She's a nasty one.
Oh, yes.
She did it in the World Cup game as well, yeah. She stood on somebody. And she did it in the Arsenal game as well. When they fall on the ground, she stands on them. Instead of getting out of their way, she steps on top of them when she's going past.
Steps on top of them. That's it. I seen it on Sky Sports News.
Nasty bit of work with that one. She's vermin.
That's got to be addressed, don't it? It needs to be addressed.
That behaviour, man. That behaviour. The player is lying prone on the ground as she stands on him. I mean, that is her full weight. I mean, that is that kind of thing. Scumbag. I was glad they got beaten 4-1. Did you see her face at the end of the game? She had a face like a slapped ass. She's like that.
Good.
If I was there, I'd tell you if I was there, I'd tell you I'd be like the Turkish president of that team. I'd be straight in there. You know what I mean? A haymaker. That was shocking, though, guys. I'm not making a joke about that. That was shocking. What happened in Turkey? Come on, that was.
Whereas the fact, if you look at every news channel and that, they've got the still picture of that punch connecting with his face.
A huge fist, Nice fist, huge. The guy's fist was like he's old but a big guy. He's hefty, and he gave it. And his face when he did it was like, he was so angry. It was just But you know what? It's not actually
the decent thing, Dave. He's resigned. He's actually, ain't like the old.
Things like that were always going to happen, man. I mean, at some point, somebody was just going to snap. And you could see the ref was walking by the tunnel, by the dugouts, and the guy was standing by the dugout. So it was maybe 10 feet, 12 feet. He didn't have to run 40 yards. You know what I mean? It was just he was coming close to where he was standing. Then he shot from there to get there to hit him. But the players are like, all the players were like, what are you doing? Then some guy kicked him when he was on the ground as well. Man, it's just messy, And then the president was involved. As soon as the president was involved, the guy was gone. You know what I mean? The guy was gone. As soon as the president was involved, man, he was toast. All right, let's check the Premier League.
Not like the UEFA president when he kissed that woman player and then denied all knowledge of it. Kind of like, I didn't do that at all.
Yeah, or even the Spanish guy,
Yeah.
Even after the Spain ladies won and he kissed her on the lips, and it wasn't the kiss wasn't
consensual,
welcome. She didn't want it.
Yeah, it wasn't consensual.
She didn't want that. No, consensual, exactly, man. She didn't want it. He kissed her. He thought he was the man. Rubiales, wasn't it? Then the other guy was supporting him. He was supporting the manager. The manager was supporting him. Oh my God, what a bunch of weasels, man. And the ladies actually had a problem with the coaches and with the president of the Football Federation in Spain for the last number of years. It wasn't the first time, for differing manners, The way they were treated in training, the guy was like a dictator, the manager. The other guy had his backing, the president of the FA in Spain. The ladies were it was just a godsend for them to get rid of him. You know what I mean? To get him out.
Yeah,
seriously.
Absolutely.
They don't deserve to. They are sports people at the end of the day. You know what I mean? It's fair enough if he finds a few of them attractive, but don't be kissing her full on the mouth.
You know what
I mean? She is a sports star. She's a sports personality. She's a professional. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look but don't touch. He kisses her on the mouth. What a boy, man. Come on,
Sunderland beating Leeds 1-0.
United have lost, I think, of they? They're gone. They're out. Almost. United are on the road.
No, there's big kicks. I think it's second half now, isn't it?
84th minute.
84th minute, yeah. Because I got to I could touch on this. I don't want to upset Tinny when I see this, but Tin, what happened against Fulham, mate?
Always made two.
What happened with the ball
changes again, isn't
and
it?
The bridge?
Yeah.
And the thing there, when you look at it, is the fact that basically, any player wasn't. When Bowen missed, I don't know how many chances he missed.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see the Man City game? Simon Hooper, when he kind of pulled the game back when Grealish broke free for one-on-one with the keeper, and also
yeah.
So apparently, it's come out that Simon Hooper says it was a genuine mistake that he pulled it back.
How the hell was that a mistake?
As a genuine mistake. When you say things like that, that's
Haaland lost the plot. Haaland freaked out completely.
Because the thing is, Dave, you look at some referees and that they think they are literally untouchable in that, and yes, you make mistakes. That's fair enough, but don't kind of dismiss it as if you've got all this power because the mistakes you make. And Simon Hooper has made a hatful of mistakes over the games he's done. It just shows you, in certain respects, the level of some of the referees we've got coming into the game. If he's one of them like that, it don't bode well, does it? Really, at the end of the day, not at all.
No, they're all covering for each other. They're all kind of got each other's backs. I don't think Arsenal are going to get another VAR decision to go their way all season now after Arteta speaking out. I saw that in the game against
manager.
The game against Villa. Yeah? I don't think we're going to get another VAR decision in the Premier League for the rest of the season.
Oh, pretty hell.
Well, I was quite glad that when they brought in the rule that any manager at the technical area is going to get done, and that Arteta kind of the first game. Yeah, okay, brandish the card and that. Yeah, no problems at all, ref. Arteta, there you go. There's your yellow card. Thank you very much. And he should get done several times because the man stands on the pitch. If you say about the Turkish president running on the pitch, smacking the referee, Arteta's not far behind from doing that as well because the amount of time he sits on the pitch.
Yeah.
He's treading the touchline now. Treading the touchline. He's
on
the
water
pitch,
boy.
He's more than touching the touchline. He's touching more than that. He's the other side of the touchline. He almost collided with
one of the PSV players earlier. Did you see that? No, he was like moving around, and the PSV player like ran out of play, and he almost collided with Arteta. And then Arteta turned around and apologized. He was just moving on over the place like Arteta. He's like, I know, it's like Pac-Man.
Not being funny, Dave.
He's going to turn up.
I'll tell my players if I was playing you guys and also he kept on doing that. Half time it's an easy team talk for me and that. Whoever's near him and that, take him out. And I would make sure they take Arteta out, simple as
take him out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tony doesn't like Arteta. It's okay, I understand.
Yeah.
Well, like I said to you,
managerial style doesn't suit you.
He talks about his brain at one point. Style. Yeah, then he's talking about a light bulb. And then on and then the weekend,
and the wind, the wind.
The wind.
Oh, what the fuck was that all about? I think you put that in the comment.
I did, because I had to, because it's like
look at Anthony's guns.
The other team didn't have no
frozen
playing in the wind.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. All this. It was a good job I didn't watch it. Actually, I didn't hear it because that was in the that was after the game. He said that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I got to be honest with you, it was a good job I didn't see that because I think my TV would have been smashed to pieces if it was talking. Honestly, it frustrates me by these man. It's like Klopp saying, "Oh, we didn't play well. We could pass the ball properly on the pitch today. The grass was the turf was a bit wet, but it was a bit sticky in places." It's like, what? What do you want about?
Same for both teams. You know what I mean? It's the same for both teams.
Yeah.
Mind you, Guardiola was mentioning macaroni in his press talk the other day, wasn't he? Macaroni.
The problem I had with Arteta in that loss to Aston Villa was, firstly, it wasn't exactly not on the cards. The chances are we might have lost. The chances are we were going to lose that game against Villa, not be negative. They've been on a great run of form. So we lost. The ref got the whistle to his mouth, blew the whistle, the game is over. Immediately, he should start looking towards the PSV and the Brighton game. Why harbour on it? It's one loss. It's only our second loss in the league this season. He should be looking forward straight away to the next games because there's nothing he can do about that. Don't make up excuses.
Yeah.
If he's led by the press a bit, I'm sure he knows how to handle the press in the press conference after the game. Don't be led by the press. Look to the next game with positivity. It's one loss against a very good Villa team. Why make excuses like that? It's embarrassing.
It was a very good Villa team.
Embarrassing.
And it is embarrassing. But the only thing about it, Dave, is with that Villa goal, you had to blame our defence. You had to blame our defence there. Blame our defence.
That's right.
And
absolutely.
also, when McGinn scored, right, Ben White was the player, the defender that was in front of him. So in the position of the pitch was a centre-back position. When Ben White first came to Arsenal and played centre-back, I didn't like him. I slated Ben White to hell. Now he went out and played on the right-back position. He's improved his game, playing right-back. Yeah, but he was there. He was at the centre-back position. God knows what bloody Saliba and Gabriel was doing. Because when McGinn shot and scored, it went past Ben White into the pass rail as well. So Saliba and Gabriel, they weren't nowhere inside.
He didn't lunge in front of it. Yeah, he didn't get his body in the way.
Exactly. So you had to bring the defence there. It was the defence fault. And also, I hate to see this, and I really do, but in that game, Kai Havertz was our best player.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Kai Havertz. I rated him. I give him a 7 out of 10. The rest of the Arsenal players, I give them like 4s and 5s and 3s. Kai Havertz, I give him a 7. He was our best player on the pitch, and with that handball and all that, Kai Havertz did handball that first. I think what anybody says, if you notice, the ball would. He handballed it first, Kai Havertz, and then the player, it got stuck under his arm, didn't it? Sort of thing, do you know what I mean? So Kai Havertz did, And for them to turn around and say Arsenal deserved a penalty, we was robbed because of that decision. We wasn't robbed. We wasn't robbed at all.
Yeah, because you notice that, when things go wrong for you, and you mentioned about VAR and all this kind of stuff, Kivior, don't mention about that, but he's quick to mention about there should have been a penalty on Jesus.
Yeah.
But look what your man did earlier. But that's no problems at all. Yeah, get away with that.
Yeah.
Just gonna if Man United lose, just gonna change the tax here. If Man United lose their game, they'll be the first Premier League side to ever concede 15 goals in the group stage of the competition. And also, they haven't made it in the past round of 16 since 2019. That just shows you how much in the mud that club is. So
there's a lot of Man United fans that want Ten Hag in. Some of them want him in, and some of them want him out.
Yeah, for me, it's when you look at him. Yes, he's not a bad manager, but for what he's brought in, what's he spent £400 million?
Yeah,
or the sum of, and he's mostly brought Dutch players in. I think I was on a chat the other day, a stream on the other day, and the question someone put was, if he brought his Ajax team he had into the Premier, would they finish in the top 4? I went, no, not at all. It's a different ball game.
I think that was on the was that on the Man United agenda?
Yes, yeah, it was on your game. Yeah, it was on your stream. That's right. Yeah,
it was on because I Dave, on Friday nights I go on a Man United stream because they love our because to them I go on a Man United stream because to them, even though I'm an Arsenal fan, I'm like Bergkamp. I'm a god. I'm a god to Man United fans. That's all I'm gonna say. That's that they worship me.
Backwards for you, man. I did this for you. Yeah, I'm wearing this for you. Oh.
Yeah, no, yeah. And I'll tell you what. Oh, I don't know if you've seen it. Last Friday just gone. If you've seen it, Friday just gone. The guy who works with me on my show, Billy, he's on there as well. And his dad walks in and went, "Buddy, quiet down. I'm going to sleep." And we were live on the stream. And he turned around and he went, "We fucking hate this."
Jesus, like,
oh God.
Yeah. So Man United have lost 1-0 out of the Champions League. Whatever happens, they're out. Man United are out. That's it.
I'm glad they are. They didn't even make it through to Europa then. The third position now.
Yeah.
No, they finished 4th too. Right? Yeah, they finished 4th. They lost too.
Yeah.
They stay on 4 points. So.
That's the worst.
Copenhagen on 8.
That's the worst. I reckon he'd be gone. I reckon Ten Hag would be gone soon.
The thing is with United, I mean, like I said to people after I watched the highlights, I commented in the comment section below on the video, on YouTube about United's highlights. Just a normal comment from an Arsenal fan. When we played Bournemouth last season, when we beat them 3-2, we were going for the league. They had us at 2-0 at one point. It was the same players that destroyed United that did that to us. They're a handy team. But the problem is what I saw with United for the first 2 goals, apart from Onana not being able to catch a cold, he couldn't save nothing. When they got caught for the first 2 goals, they got caught in areas where it's fatal. As soon as you lose the ball there, you're fucked. Right? Simple. The guy charged the ball down for the first goal. Next minute, his charge and his run, the ball ricocheted into his pad and he drove on. He took out 3 players in that one move. You see it. He took in Shaw and whoever else was there. There was 2 other players nearby. He got past them all because they were moving forward. They expected the ball to be delivered. Next minute, they got caught. He took 3 of them out with that one move. Then it was Maguire in the centre, but sure, he couldn't stop the ball. You know what I mean? Yeah. It was like they're losing the ball in fatal areas. They're fucking around in, sorry, no manager, but they're doing what Arsenal used to do. They're fucking around with the ball in areas where you need to get the ball, get rid of the ball. You need to move quick through that area. Don't be taking a toll. Bournemouth were running between the lines. They were moving between the lines of United. And when they lost the ball in those areas, it was fatal. Twice they did it on the same side. Don't be moving. Ten Hag is the one telling them to do that. He's the coach. Come on, like. They were fucking around in areas where you shouldn't be. Get the ball up the field. Get it up the arc as soon as you can. Get it wide and move it up the line. They were messing around in areas where you lose it there, man. It's fatal because the team were pushing forward. They were on the front foot. They lost possession. You got hit immediately. Then they got hit again. Same thing. Same what Bournemouth did to us last season. You can't mess around with teams like them. They're not stupid. They're not stupid.
No.
They got to get rid of the ball in those areas, man. Move it up the field.
Yeah.
Stop messing around with it. I was looking, going, get rid of it, man. They're messing around in areas where they shouldn't be. It's their own fault. That can be avoided.
You will see who Bournemouth got in their next 3 games.
Who they got?
They got Fulham, Sheffield United.
Let me see.
But honestly, they got 3 easy games, Bournemouth. If you compare them to the way they're playing at the minute. Luton, Sheffield United, and Fulham, innit? There you go. And the other thing you touched on,
Nottingham Forest. Luton, Nottingham Forest, and Sheffield United.
Right, that was it. Yeah, sorry. No, that
Fulham.
is it.
Yeah, Fulham.
And Fulham. Yeah.
Fulham.
I mean, you said about Maguire. Did you see
Tottenham?
Do you remember that there was that Nigerian president? He kind of insulted him. Then he apologised when he found him on form. Apparently, he's now rescinded that apology and said he's shit again.
Yeah. But can you tell me something? Why was Harry Maguire? Why has he got Premier League Player of the Month and Ten Hag got Manager of the Month? Why?
Because it's when you think about it, you could see it. It's written on the cards, isn't it? It's this case of we feel sorry for the club, and the manager, and the player. So let's give them that, and hopefully that'll paper over the cracks. And it's quite ironic when you think about it that you had Jim Ratcliffe last week. Apparently, was going to be buying his 25% into the club. That's delayed till this week, but it's all gone quiet again.
Yeah. So, I don't think they're set up, to be honest with you, Tune. I reckon they're
they'll keep a finger in the pie. They'll keep a finger in the pie, Anthony. I can see that coming a mile off. Yeah. They're not in a rush to sell the club. They just want it all day. That's what they do. They'll all day until they get a big investment, a big buyer comes in, and then they accept it. And it won't surprise me if they still got, even when they've been bought out and they're gone. It's like what you said. It won't surprise me if they still got something like a 10 or 15% still in the club. Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Because when you think about it, was it 800 and something million pound they bought the club for, and then basically kind of put all that onto the debt of the club, which was clever business sense in that respects. But at the same point, they never really invested into the thing. Because when you think about, all right, they bought players. But the stadium, the training ground, and everything else around it, the infrastructure around the club has not been invested in. So we think we think at West Ham we've got bad things. We think at Arsenal you've got you need to get additional players and stuff like that. But when at least your club's investing in certain things, all right, apart from the dog. But when you look at basically Man United, from top to bottom, left and right. That's a club that's in a mess. It's going to take forever and a day for as much as if you look at it, you've got a chance of winning the league again. Man United, that's a long way off. That's for a Man United fan, it must be dark days indeed for them at the moment. Seeing from knowing all them wins in the 90s and the early 2000s to where you are now.
Yeah. But like Tony, like you've much more experience than me, man, with managing with this. Why? Okay. Like, why does every manager that goes to United struggle? I mean, they're different managers, they're different people, they have different coaching methods, but they all fall apart. Why is that? I mean, what is? Put your finger on it, man. What exactly is the problem there? I mean,
well, if you look at it, let's start off with when Ferguson went. The first thing he did was get in, Moyes, and the problem what Moyes did, and I still say it to this day, the one thing you never do is get rid of your knowledge and your experience, which is your backroom staff. And I know as a manager, you've got to come in, you've got to make your mark, and so forth. But learn from these guys who've been in a club that's known about winning championships, trophies, etc., etc. But just to sack them off there and then you come in with your lot, and it's a case of no, it's not Everton or Preston North End. This is Man United. You're in a club that's used to win, have got a winning mentality from top to bottom, and you've just changed the dynamics of that overnight. And that's why I think they failed in that respects. And then you had, I think, what's his name? Woodward left, and then they got the other one, Edward Woodward, who was the
equalizer.
Yeah, basically. But he was a businessman, not a footballing man. So he made bad choices, bad investments, and obviously for the managers that came in under his reign, never invested. So they bought players, yes, but they didn't buy the players you expected to see at Man United, basically. So yeah, it comes down to a series of things. It's just a complete mess there now. So when you look at it as managers, as much as you look to the likes of Mourinho, if you're not being backed, it's a no-brainer, isn't it? Really.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yeah, so he was all over the place then. I see him free.
It was the wind. It was the wind. It was the wind. It was the wind, guys. Sorry about that. I'll just use that excuse. All right. Where did Tony go? Anthony. He's gone off there to the pub.
He's going to get another drink, I think.
I wouldn't blame him. Jesus, I'll be having one myself if the Wi-Fi continues like that. I'll be having a couple myself. Jesus. Cry myself to sleep. When are you finished work, Tony? When are you finished your job? You have much time off over Christmas?
No, not really. I mean, obviously, let's see. What's the calendar? So I'll have the Monday, Tuesday off, and then back in for the end of the 27th, 28th, 29th. So I'll be back in for them. Off on the Monday and the Tuesday, and then carrying on from that point onwards in January. So yeah. So it's a little bit different from when I worked, not when I was on shift work. Because I'd be either working like 4 days on or 4 days off. So I think this year I would have had Christmas off if I was still doing shift work.
Yeah, I'm working through most of it, but it's cool for me. It's my birthday too, so we did what we did last year. When we finish at 11 or 11:30, we go to the back area of the bar. We have the drinks all prepared there. We have an all drink for me and my birthday. You know what I mean? One of the lads made a cake the last time. One of the guys in the kitchen, he brought up a cake made out of pancakes. It was interesting. Yeah, that's how we do. I love it. This year I'm going to be smarter though, because last year I had a little bit of money and I said I'd buy myself a bottle of orange Jameson and share it around with everyone. Guys, avoid at all costs. I don't know you whiskey lovers, but like the orange flavored Jameson is the worst thing you could ever taste or buy. This year I'm just going to go for the bog standard Jameson. You know what I mean? In a glass, 1 cube of ice, that's enough. You know what I mean? The orange flavor one is just
the Jameson.
Shockingly bad.
Yeah, I like Jamesons. They got a fruity taste to that.
Yeah. Which one
definitely? Well, I'm my last days. My last day's Wednesday, and then I'm on from the 20th of December. I'm
rub it in. Rub it in. Why don't you? You say that every single time, man. You might as well say it again.
Yeah.
What's that?
He said that every single time to me, by every single time. On my last day is, and I'm going to be. Only joking, man.
My last days are Christmas too, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Even Menace's got a nice top as well. Look at that.
Like that. I'll have the phone like this. My pants will probably be on my head, like I said the last time. My pants will be on my head. I could be naked, maybe. You wouldn't know where I'd be. I'd be like that, lad.
Well, I got a Christmas show, right? And there's a few coming on there. There's that Billy, Mr. B, me, Matt, and all that coming on.
Luca.
Yeah, I still
Very
got
reliable.
I still got to pick one more guest to come on. I still got to pick one more guest to come on.
Do you know who you should pick?
Ew.
Kenny Ken. Ask him. He'll come on. I guarantee you he will come on if you drop him a text on Instagram.
Yeah.
Even if it's out of the blue and you never heard from him before, just say, would you come on? He came on mine. He came on my channel back in the day.
Yeah, I've been on a few things with Kenny Ken. I've been on, like, with Jez Collins. But he's looking after my crane at the minute because we're doing a quiz. And Kenny Ken, I tell you what, he could tell you any Arsenal game, what happened in it, what year, what minute, who played, the score. He knows pretty much everything. Kenny Ken. He's like he's Mr. Google when it comes to Arsenal. And we was in in a quiz, and you know what? He beat me by 1 point, Kenny Ken. 1 point.
Yeah, 30 feet. I was close though. But when he came on my stream, he just started talking, which was cool. And he literally talked for like maybe 35 minutes about the state of the club, about this, about that. I just sat back like that. And he's like almost at professional level, when he comes on. Like the guys you see on the TV. He just came on and he was like, well, it all started when this happened, I think, with this, and then this situation led to that. Next minute was 45 minutes later. And I was like, his knowledge is so constructive. Everything is like cohesive when he's talking.
Yeah.
It's like he's going places with it. It's entertaining, actually. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, no, it is.
He's a friendly guy. He's a friendly guy.
He's got everything up there. And he's brilliant. He's good. And he just literally knows everything. You could turn around and say, right, Kenny, who did
he's
Arsenal
a real fan.
sign?
He's a real fan, like us. Real football fans.
There you go. Yeah. He's good. He's good. His knowledge is unbelievable. Kenny Ken's knowledge is unbelievable.
Yeah. And he's friendly. He's a friendly guy. He give you his time. Yeah. He's friendly.
Yeah. I think we were on a stream once. We were chatting, and he said about when people was all like running around getting girlfriends and all this and that. And I was exactly the same, not doing that, but I was studying my football at home. I was so into my football, like players and who we signed and the position they played in and this and that, watching what they said about players on teletext, or back then it was CFAX. You scroll down, type in the player's name, scroll down on the name, and it'd say brief, descriptions about this player and who's interested in him and this, that, and the other. Yeah. I bet you can remember that, can't you, too? I bet you can. No, honestly, I bet you could.
It's true. Yeah.
And I used to do all of that, and then me being myself, when I used to get up and go to school, wait for the school bus, I used to go into the newsagents and buy some, just buy like a bag of sweets or something like that, and then I used to go straight to the newspapers, and I used to turn the paper and I'd never start at the front; it was always at the back, because I always was interested in what the world was going at football. And I used to go like that. Yeah, and it used to be the Sun, and I used to go like that. Even though it was crap, but I think, so and so's after so and so, this, that, and the other, and I'll turn it back over, and I'll have a quick look at page 3 just before I jump on the school bus.
Yes.
And that was it. That was my morning. That
sounds like a time well spent.
Yeah, time definitely well spent. Yeah, but that was it. That was it.
Did you ever buy the football magazines? No, you still buy the football magazines like Match and things like that, or I see them in the news agents. The old football magazines with the news.
Yeah, I bought my son. They still do the annuals now of Match and Shoot, don't they?
Yes.
And I always buy him one for just to put in his Christmas stocking with sort of thing. And but yeah, he always gets one of those in his presents. He's got this year because he loves Cristiano Ronaldo, so I had to buy him the team he plays for over Saudi. I had to buy him that kit with number 7 Ronaldo on the back. I had to buy him that.
Al Ittihad. Is that the team, huh?
Yeah.
No. Al Ittihad.
No. I think something like that. It's something like that. Yeah, but yeah, I bought it on Amazon, and I tell you what, I got to be honest with you. Is the best fucking tenner I've spent. I got to be honest with you, seriously. Oh, Dad, can I have that? Yeah, but I guess. Well, I didn't see that I was going to get it for him. I was going to say, well, look, you've got to see what Santa is because he's that age where he still believes in Santa. So I said, look, that's what he gets you, Santa this and that the other. And I looked at it and I showed the missus. I said, look at that. I said, that Ronaldo, number 7, Ronaldo on the back, £10. That's for the socks, the shorts, and the top, the jersey, the complete kit. I turned around and went, brilliant. And it was on a sale. It was in Amazon. They were doing like a special promotion sale and all this and that. So I said, yeah. So I've done it.
A lot of sales, man. Christmas tree, Ronaldo jersey, Ronaldo kit. You've been getting all the deals, man.
Yeah. You got a shop for a deal. Got to seriously shop for a deal.
Link the deals to us across social media. Yeah. Send us the links. You know what I mean?
If you're looking for a good deal now, what's that mate called? North Face something? Is it the coats, the jackets you can get?
Yeah, North Face.
North Face, yeah. They're doing a deal on Sports Direct at the minute, and their original jackets they're about £100 or £120, and they've actually knocked the price right down from there down to £30. I was looking today just before I come on the show. I was like, "That bloody hell! Look at this!" So I put it in the basket. And I got one for £30. Yeah, a nice thick coat for the winter because I needed one. So I bought for £30. That was
land. I'll be up on the mountains, like. Yodelay.
What's that again?
I'll be up on the mountain. Yodelay, and I'll have the big jacket on. Then the avalanche will come down on my head. You know what I mean? Nice one. But I'll be warm. I'll be warm as they're digging me out. You see my legs. You just see my feet sticking out of the snow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hopefully the husky or the reindeer will grab me by the legs, drag me down the side. I'll be like that. Man, idiot Irish man causes avalanche. That'll be the headline, yeah. So make sure you look at the news. Idiot Irish man causes avalanche. There'll be a picture of me like that. There'll be a picture of me with the dog on top of me. You know what I mean? Like with the whiskey in his barrel or something. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. But that's a good offer. £30. Jesus, do you know where that would look good now? Walking around by Stansted Airport. That's where that would look good if you had that jacket on. You know what I mean? If you're walking around like the big businessman.
Yeah. Honestly, it's £120. Okay, reduced to £30, and obviously that I think you've got to pay like you pay like a delivery charge on top of that, didn't you? So altogether, it's like £35. So, in all fairness, you can't go wrong with it. So I've done it. I've bought it just before I come on here. My missus went, "Well, what are you going to get me?"
Nice.
I said,
"And they're going to deliver it out to the house."
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it comes to deliver our house. But yeah, that was Sports Direct.
I'll have a look there later. You know what I like as well? I like the Zavetti Canada jackets.
Yeah,
they're going for like about 100 or 90, but I like them. Cool jackets, man. The Zavetti Canada ones. I have a Canada Goose there. I'm not going to lie. You're probably hating on me now. But I got a second hand when I was living in Switzerland from a fella. I paid 300. I have an original Canada Goose there. But I just wear it with like a hoodie. And then I have the Canada Goose on top. The thing is so warm. It's unreal how warm that is. I haven't been attacked yet wearing it anyway, so I don't think I will be. So these animal rights activists, they were throwing paint over people in London. Like red paint. They were throwing it on them. They were coming out of the store. They wouldn't want to try that with me, boy. I tell you, they get a land. They get a wake-up call. Because I will take it to the ground. I will drop on them and roll. Throw a can of paint on me, lads. See what I'll do to you. I'll do plenty. Yeah, there was people coming out. Okay, they were shopping in the store. They had no right to go up and do that, man. They were throwing red paint like it was blood all over them. I mean, who the fuck are they doing that? Man. Try me, boy. Try me. I'll be waiting.
I don't agree with that.
I'm just going to drop and roll on them, boy. If I ever have my call and roll on them, someone does something to me, I'm going to drop on right. I'm just going to pancake them, boy. You know what I mean? They have no right to do that to you, lads. It doesn't matter. They have no right to do that. Throw paint on you. Yeah, boy. Yeah. On your face, on your hair. Because that's where it was going. All over your clothes. Try me.
Scott was
Try
saying.
me.
Scott was saying he thought you were doing the show tomorrow.
Oh my Scott this and Scott that. Scott, you're in New Zealand. Wake up, come on. What time is it in New Zealand? Scott, you're after winding me up. No, Scott, you're winding me up, man. He's trying to wind me up. He's probably standing there with a can of red paint on his way to London.
Oh.
He's trying to get on a flight. He's trying to get on a flight with a can of red paint.
No, I seen you in work on that. I remember I messaged you this morning. I was looking at that video when you was in work, and they said something about it on regarding a hand, and you and all I heard was Dave going, "Well, for this matter of this stream and my stream, yeah, fuck you, and I mean it." He was laughing, but he was going off on what it's. You know the one I'm on about, you Dave.
What are you talking about?
When you did your video in work.
I think I was in the small office, but I've done so many. What, somebody walked in, was it?
No. Nobody walked in. Somebody wrote something. I think it was McManus that wrote something.
It was a troll. Yeah, a troll.
Yeah.
And I got tick. Yeah.
Yeah.
But what were they talking about again? Because I get a lot of people giving me shit. Which one was that?
It's a certain individual who they thought you were good friends with. His last name was that.
John Hand.
Yes.
Yeah. He's always kind of like, I don't know, kind of like a little bit judgmental almost in a way. I don't know. I think he's kind of like, you know, where's your Arsenal jersey? He calls it a T-shirt. Where's this? Where's that? Why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? He's a bit kind of like, he wanted to be a moderator on my channel, but I shut that down. And people were texting me like, if I think maybe you did or someone else did too, but McManus did. They were texting me like, fair, kind of like, don't allow him to be a moderator on your channel, Dave. You know, don't give him access to that. And then I didn't, because he was being a bit, you know. Then he kind of withdrew completely from it, said he was going off YouTube and he wasn't coming back. Then he came back. He had a bit of a, here we go, McManus is on it. Friend. That's what he calls me. Friend.
Friend.
Thinks there's a bit of a bromance going on or something there. There's no bromance going on, seriously. He could be watching right now, I don't know, because he was watching at the start.
He could be watching right now. Sorry I mentioned it, but I watched it and it was just, and it was when you read it out, it was because I couldn't see the comments on the video, and when you read it out, and I was literally, because I seen it, what you put in, and I had a mouthful of drink, and I spat the drink out because it was so funny. It was like, oh God, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, there was a bit of, I don't know, I was like, he just pushed all the wrong buttons by, I don't know. Random, he comes on random, you know what I mean? It's like random. There's no, hey, how are you? It's just like random. I don't know, just, it's hard to kind of navigate around it. Like, it's like, where's this going? What's he talking about? What angle is he coming from? I just can't kind of, that's funny, man. He's a funny guy, though. He's harmless, actually. I don't think he's, all joking aside, he could be watching now. There's one person watching, it's probably him. He's probably sharpening the knives for me. But, I don't think the poor guy's playing with the full deck. I know that sounds bad. You know, I think he's like a little bit unwell, you know, so I go easy on him. He's harmless.
Oh, God.
I can tell the elevator doesn't go to the top floor. The elevator doesn't go to the top floor, so I just kind of leave it off. You know what I mean? Because he's harmless. He doesn't actually realize the poor guy. Do you know what I mean? That's my own.
Man's laying it on.
Yeah. Thanks, Scott. All right, lads. I just got to go to the bathroom again. I've been drinking way too much water. Give me 1 second, all right? If you're gone when I come back, I understand. There's no problem. It's a boring stream, I know that. Where's Luca, man? Where is he? Like, he let the team down. You know what I mean?
I don't know. He let the team down.
I'm going to text him in a minute. I'll say, I hate Italy or something like that. Again, membership friend.
You knew Luca, didn't you? Obviously, you all knew Luca, yeah.
Cool, Luca's cool.
I had him on my show 2 weeks ago on the Sunday on the Premier League weekend show. I said to him, "How are you, Luca?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Oh, like you know," I said, "You got thrown out." I said, "He got," and he said, "Yeah." He said, "Because everybody reckons." I made up that he looks like that. Our player Fabio Vieira, which he does, and he thought I was on about him. I said, "No." I heard a rumor that he was actually MK Dons was playing Newport County. And do you know when people go and they do their vlogs and they got their phone and they're recording when they're around the stadium, aren't they? You know what I mean? Well, a steward called Luca doing it, and he didn't oblige to it that much, like recording it. So the steward told him to stop recording. He stopped recording, grabbed all of Luca, and literally threw him out the stadium. This is what Luca told me before we went live. And I said, no, I'm on about you fighting and getting out of getting thrown out of stadiums. And then he come to it. And he said, yeah. He said, I was doing this video recording for a vlog of mine, like to put on YouTube. He said the steward didn't oblige to it. And he grabbed all of me and threw me out of the bloody stadium when I was doing it. But the game finished 0-0. So he threw him out. Basically, he threw him out 15 minutes before the game finished. And I said, well, it was a good job it finished 0-0 because you didn't miss anything. And that was that, like. But yeah, this was I think that was about 3 weeks ago, something like that. That
he paid for his ticket.
You know what I mean? Yeah, he paid for his.
I understand what he was doing, but there's always used to throw him out physically like that.
Yeah, he threw him out.
Hand on someone, you know what I mean? And you throw them out physically. I mean,
yeah,
those days are gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, most probably didn't like.
All he was doing was, it's a bit heavy-handed if you ask me.
Yeah, he was recording and that, just like with his phone like that, or thing recording, and he didn't like it. Most probably didn't do that in.
He's a harmless guy, man. You can see he's not exactly
in the stadium.
He's a harmless guy. He's not exactly Rambo, is he? He's harmless, Luca. He's a guy. He's not exactly.
No. Luca.
I mean, there's no point throwing him out like that. He's harmless.
I know, but Luca goes to the gym now. He's bulking.
Fucking hell, he'd want to bulk up a bit more. Next time he sees that steward headlock, straight in by old-fashioned headlock, and let's see them get out of it. No, you can't.
He said to me, he said, what's the? He said, you used to go into like gyms and lift weights and all that. And I goes, yeah. I told him. He said, I told him to eat watercress sandwiches. He's bulking on watercress sandwiches.
Is that what's going to help? Is it? So what's going to help? A pint of Guinness and a steak and some pumping oil.
I told him watercress sandwiches.
It should be like in the Rocky movie. He should put up the picture of the steward and just be lifting the weights
with the crust cut off as well.
You know what I mean? Just
don't forget that part.
The crust cut off.
You know what I mean? Just be like that then. Yeah. And then next time he goes to the stadium, strip off completely, cover himself in oil and grease so that they can't grab onto him. You know what I mean? And they'll be sliding off him like the whole time and they can't grab him.
Oh, God.
Right, I'm just going to go to the bathroom 1 second.
Luca Balboa. McManus, Luca Balboa. Oh, dear.
Luca Balboa. Yeah, he's going into the gym now and he's doing this and that. He puts it all on his Instagram. I mean, hopefully he knows that I'm not taking the piss out of him. Luca knows that I like to have a joke and a laugh. But honestly, he's there. He's put tense in his muscles. He's giving it all this and God knows what else. Yeah. So I'm like, bloody hell, Luca. But seriously, there's nothing to him. Honestly, I just keep saying to him all the time, fucking hell, Luca, you're doing really good at the gym. You're bulking, mate. You're really bulking. You're an animal. And he's there. He's like, oh, brilliant, thanks, Ant. He's like, keep down. I'm taking the piss. Oh, God.
Yeah, it's a shame that he didn't come on, really.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I really wanted to. Because he was one of the first people that I messaged. He said, look, would you like to come on? But, he didn't bother coming on or anything like that. I messaged Bargab as well. I mean, Bargab showed up. He was in the chat. So, oh, God, I can't. They're giving Luca a bit of stick now in the bloody... Sparrow leg.
Sparrow knee cup Luca.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. You know what? In all fairness, I feel sorry for him a little bit because when I watch it, he does he knows what, to a certain extent, he does know what he's on about. He does know his stuff, Luca.
He's got some passion.
Yeah,
he has got some
passion. Yeah, he has got some passion, and he comes up with some good ideals every now and then. Like, and you think, oh, fair play, Luca, for saying that. You know, and I said it in the stream as well, and he said it. Totally agree with you. I mean, it's like this defeat to Aston Villa we had, and he said you had to blame the defence. And he said also with Ben White stuck in the middle and Havertz, that was handballed. Like, why people blowing up about it? He said Havertz handballed it first. He's like, you can't. That was that. So in all fairness, he does know what he's on about, Luca. And I mean, fair play to him. He's got I can't remember now on his show, on Luca's show, he's either got 5K or 6K subscribers on his show now.
I think he's getting up to 5K, I think he said.
That's a lot.
Yeah, 5K.
Because I know he was on True Goonie the day, and he was saying he's about 993 subscribers away from it.
Yeah.
That's a lot, yeah. That's a lot.
Yeah. See, that's another one that does a good shoot. True Gooner.
Oh, Josh. Yeah.
Yeah, Josh.
Right. He's friendly guy, yeah. No, he's a guy that goes to the gym, huh? He's fucking ripped.
Well, Josh?
Yeah, he's like into health and fitness big time. He's got a second channel.
Luke is on 5.7.
He does like the US Marines kind of workouts. You know, the way they do the workouts, he'll try them, yeah. I've seen him in some of his videos. Yeah, he looks at like he's an animal. He looks at like the US Marine workouts, yeah, and how they do the exercising when they're on the boot camps and the training they go through, yeah. And he copies it, yeah. He shows you how to do it, but it's even a young guy like that that's top fit. He obviously at the end he's jacked. You know what I mean? You'll be wrecked after that. It's serious like press ups and leg movements at the same time. It's like killer core training. Like
every time I go onto his stream, I call him Arteta because to me, I think he looks a bit like Mikel Arteta.
That's why he's probably grown that moustache, Anthony.
Yeah.
You say that he looks like Mikel Arteta?
Yeah, Josh, he looks a bit like Mikel Arteta. He's on my show Thursday night, Josh. I got him on there, first time ever.
He's a cool guy.
Yeah, I like Josh. He's a good guy.
But I think Luca's going to go on something like Jersey Shore or Geordie Shore. He's going to be like the Italian beefcake when he finishes in the gym. Luca's going to be like the Italian beefcake. He's going to go on Jersey Shore and he'll be like, "Hey, I'm Luca." You know what I mean? MK Dons. And then he's going to be like, you know what I mean? Barely be able to move his neck. Yeah, steroid. You know what I mean? Pop a few steroids on him.
Nah. You know what? I was telling Tony. Do you know what? Fair play to Luca. He does know his stuff, man. He does know a bit of his stuff, man. I will say that. People might laugh at me now saying that, but honestly, he does. He's got passion. He's definitely got passion. No, honestly.
He's a cool guy. Definitely got passion.
He's a cool guy.
But he was getting bullied, I think, on YouTube there, like about 6-7 months ago. He was getting bullied by a woman.
Oh,
he was getting bullied. I think he's more than one, though, wasn't it? But then
they were calling him a fake fan, yeah. Well, she called him out on her channel, though. It was her channel.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know anything about this.
Yeah, he got a bit of stick kind of thing, and that, and he was
considering went off for a while.
Together. He was going to go off altogether.
I didn't know anything about it either till he said it, but I wasn't directly aware of it. But I think after that time, she was on his the chat feed. You know, I could see she was on it because I was on his channel. See who was saying what. Yeah. She was back on his feed then, they were talking like grand, but I think she was saying he was a fake fan or something like that. She was calling.
I mean, Scott Kirk just said, like, John Hand was calling that as well. Yeah, sometimes what Luca doesn't help himself with, he's on someone else's channel and he starts plugging that he's got a stream coming on and he keeps plugging and can you come over to my show? And then it's like the other day I was on one of the True Gooners show and Luca was doing a show near enough at the same time. So Luca only had around about 4 or 5 people, whereas Josh had like nearly 30 odd people, and Luca couldn't understand why. Why have you only got? Why have I only got X amount of fans, but you've got these amount of fans? That's the way it is.
Yeah.
Like I said, when you do a show, it's not for everybody, is it? It's not for everybody sometimes. Exactly. But I always say with a show, I mean, I always like talking about football.
Yeah, talk about football.
Have a bit of a debate. and a laugh and a joke. As long as you've got them in the stream, to me, that's what makes a good stream. You know, you've got a laugh and a joke in that. But yeah, I'm all for that. Some people are not up for a laugh and a joke. Some people likes to have the debate and just be like pretty much straight to the point without having a laugh.
On it. Yeah.
Yeah. And to me,
sorry, I'll say McManus there, like he said, he's done it on AFC Alex's channel as well. And the thing is, though, when he's on True Goon and he does that, you know, there's a few people jumping and said, like, stop doing it, Luca. And then also he's trying to turn it and say, I'm only kidding, kind of thing. But obviously, it's if you can't pick up on the vibes that people are kind of, it's a bit too much. You're pushing too hard.
Yeah,
you know, that's when you've got, you know, when you should be drawing the line, basically.
Yeah,
he just needs to keep creating content, no matter how many people watch. Keep creating content, and at some point, it might not, but create your content and bring your guests on, and like you said, enjoy it and have fun, and don't be so uptight about it. I mean, it's a bit of fun. It's a hobby, and you should enjoy it regardless. True Gunner's channel is very well done. Yeah, the way he does things. He brings up these windows. He brings up different split screens. He has the information, the statistics. He has a good structure, and he's relaxed. He's comfortable, and he's enjoying it. That's the main thing. He gets a lot of people coming to his channel, but if you go on it and you see him, that's what you see. He's positive. He's of a positive mindset. He's friendly. He's having a laugh and a joke. He's giving the statistics, and he's doing different things. It's multifaceted. He's got different things going on his channel, and he's got ideas. He's young and he's smart. I mean, more power to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you got to think of it, you know, for the amount of subscribers he's got, and he's doing something right.
More power to him. Big up him, man. Yeah, obviously, if he had a Spurs channel, I wouldn't be saying that.
I'll look at the Scott. No, I'll just look at the Scott's comment.
But the next one down.
Tony, you have morphed into Bonehead from Oasis. Ooh. Who the hell is Bonehead?
Just look at me and that, and I'm obviously he's like me.
Yeah, but he's a member of Oasis.
Oh, no, yeah, Luca's. Sorry, no, that was Josh's at 5.7. Luca's 5.01 apparently.
But are they real? Those subscribers from Luca? From Luca, yeah, are they real?
Well, I don't know. That's what YouTube say. So you know,
because
everything that YouTube say it's real.
I don't want to be. You know, I have 1,800. Yeah. Some people tune in, some people don't. I think some people press subscribe, but they don't do the notification bell, which is cool. But they support me and at least they subscribe. But if you've got that many subscribers, then he should have incredible numbers following him. Like True Gunner, when he has that many subscribers, but when you look at his stream, there is 40 people, there is 50 people, there is 70 sometimes.
Yeah.
But Luca, I don't think it's like that. I'm not going to get into it yet. It's just I think that are they real because they're not active. They're not active. Like if I had 10,000 subs and I still have only 6 people watching, and I've gone from 1,000 to 10,000, there's something not. You know, the numbers should grow as well.
Yeah, but I think that's with most channels. Sometimes you know you get people just subscribing there and they may not come on. Stuff like that. It's the nature of the beast, I think, these days.
Numbers.
I mean, not being funny, God rest his soul. When you saw Claude and the Bansters, I mean, they had like 30,000 people, 34,000 subscribers, but on average, they may have had a couple of hundred people on there. The only time they kind of got bigger figures than that is when they had a couple of guests on, or they did a boxing stream. They went up to around about 400 or 500, but that's on 35,000 people that subscribe to the channel. Yet you only have a couple of hundred. So
because I was on that show, Claude and the Bouncers. I was on there quite a bit. Obviously, Claude, Terry, Diesel. I mean, Terry's dad was on there as well.
Yeah, Charlie. Yeah,
Charlie. Yeah, you know, and you know there was a few others. You
had Glenn AFC New York as well, didn't you? Had him on there as well. Kenny Ken was on there, a regular thing.
New York, Kenny Ken, Lee Gunner, he was on there. They were pretty much all on there as well.
Yeah. But, people channel, I know he wants people to subscribe to his channel, but 9 times out of 10, the host will give you a shout out. Not exactly it. You know.
Oh God!
Well, Luca just got it. Luca's
It just
just.
seems like he's just done a stream from the like. What do we? Yeah, Serie A. Then we were talking about football. Then we were talking. Then it went to West Ham. Then it went to something else. Then for some particular reason, he's gone on to Luca. It's like what?
Turkey. We were talking about the Turkey guy with the punch. I was mentioning. We haven't talked about Predator though yet, but I was talking about Luca getting
You
on
were talking about that last night.
Luca going
You were
on Jersey
talking about.
Shore, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you were talking about that last night, weren't you, Predator?
Yeah,
I think
Predator.
you was. Were you watching it?
Yeah, I was watching it at the same time, like some of the clips.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't win this, Dylan. And then the alien was like that, and then he baited him around the place. He got slapped around the place a few times. Yeah, I was watching. It's fun. Best film ever, by that and Jaws.
Best film ever.
Best film ever.
Have you watched Prey? Predator. You're saying Predator, and have you watched Prey?
Oh, the last one. Yeah, I've watched that one. Yeah, that's with the woman. It does it.
Yeah.
The woman. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good one. They're making a second one of that now.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah, they're making a second one, but I still feel that you can't beat the first one with Arnie.
Yeah.
No, of course.
They're in the jungle, man. They're in the jungle. The boys are like beasts.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's believable, but like they look like soldiers. You know what I mean? They carry the part well of soldiers. They look like soldiers. You know what I mean? It's just everything about it was just there's something out in the woods, in the jungle. They don't know what it is. Blah 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 blah. All the boys are getting picked off one by one.
Yeah, I agree with McManus. Still, look, best Christmas film has to be Die Hard. Yeah, I agree on that comment.
Welcome to
you know what? I watched that film. I always watch that film on Christmas Eve, right? Don't ask me why. I always put it on at 10 o'clock. I have a beer and I've got it on. I'm watching it. And then after what I'm doing, I'm putting all the Christmas presents out around about 11:30. I'm putting them all out. So it's like, there's my presents, there's my missus, and, and obviously so forth. Like, you know what I mean? Like the two boys. So, I that's what I do. That's what I've always done on Christmas Eve. So, and that's it. I don't go to bed until about 2 o'clock. He's already gone into Christmas morning, and then I go upstairs, go to bed. As soon as I go off and go to sleep, I'm like a kid myself. I'm the first one up. I'm up at something like 6 o'clock in the morning, 6:30 in the morning. Like,
Just going to go back on that Die Hard film. Do you know at the end when Alan Rickman he undoes the watch and Alan Rickman
Alan Rickman.
That's for real.
And you see that face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know how they did that?
He dropped him. He said count to 3, and he dropped him on 2.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's because Alan Rickman was scared of heights.
Yeah.
So when they said they're going to drop him and that, and all of a sudden he says, "Oh, you're going to drop? Yeah, we'll count to 3, and you got the cushion there. You can land in the cushion, no problems at all in there." And then also the producer radio into the guy's ear in there, on 2, release it then. So that shock you see on Alan Rickman's face is real shock. Yeah.
Genuine. Real fear.
Shock.
Bruce Willis played John McClane, obviously in the film. Do you know who was originally going to play that?
Oh, I did hear. Remember? Shit, who was it now? It was someone, and it's like
Hugh Grant.
It was like if you picked him in there, it was like no way it would have been the same film.
No. Guess who was going to bring it to do it? Frank Sinatra was going to be John McClane. Frank Sinatra. It's
that would work.
It's singing the song for the beginning of the film.
He'd be good at that, but not much else. Jesus.
Honestly, Frank Sinatra was going to be the leading role of that film, Die Hard.
Wow.
And he said, "No, I can't do it because I'm too old." Because he was doing like I think he did like a series, like a cop series or something like that, where he was a police officer as well. And they were going to put him in to play John McClane in Die Hard. And he said, "Sod that." He said, "I'm too fucking old." He said, "Going up bastard buildings and all that." He said, "I don't fucking do it."
I think McManus had a good joke there. We were asking who was going to be the actor. Luca.
Oh,
his little white vest, and he'd be like, "Yeah, with the guns." You know what I mean?
You can't imagine, can you? Frank Sinatra Start spreading the news. Yippee my fucker. You know, you can't even imagine him saying that. Jesus Christ.
That would have been the worst idea ever. Well, he would have been a tough guy, yeah, because he knew tough guys around New York.
Oh,
you know what I
yeah.
mean? He was connected with the mafia in New York. Yeah? He knew tough guys, so he knew how to play maybe the tough guy role in it. Yeah? But apart from that, Bruce Willis, the poor guy, he's sick at the moment, but Bruce Willis, top actor, man.
Yeah,
in that role, yeah. Very good in that role.
Yeah, it's like an Alzheimer's. It's something, but he's on the same lines as Alzheimer's, isn't it? Yeah, sad, really.
R9, the best Serie A player. End of debate.
Oh, Scott's obviously he's gone back a bit and watched it.
He's gone back. He's watching it on the playback as well, and on the front.
Yeah,
it's only it's like midday in New Zealand now, so he's wide awake now. He's got that edge on us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can imagine him now. He's outside looking at his garden, and he's like thinking of he's plotting against us. He's like that. You know what I mean? He's going to type.
Yeah.
He's going to type things that are going to baffle us. He's trying to test us. You know what I mean? he's looking to catch us out, yeah, just to trip us up. That's what he's trying to do. But we've got our baseball caps backwards. We're covered. You know what I mean?
We're covered.
I never realized how dangerous.
We're protecting our brains.
I look like a madman. Look at me. If I didn't know myself, I'd be scared. I scare myself sometimes. You know what I mean? Jesus. Look at me. I need to have a shave. I look like I'm about to climb Everest or something. I'm going up into the Himalayas. What the hell? I look like I'm going down to Borneo or something. Going over to the plains of Africa. Look at me.
Yeah. Oh, Dave, can I ask a question? Because you said it on my screen.
I'm not gay.
Oh, right. Well, I didn't know. I didn't know. No, I believe you. I don't think it's a joke.
Whenever people say that to me, they go, "Can I ask you a question?" I'm not gay. Go on, ask.
Have you been doing your cards?
Yeah, a little bit, but not with the same gusto, I have to say.
No?
No, I've been suffering from almost like a lack of confidence, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like if I'm going up to people that I'm going to be bothering them, and I never let that enter my mind before. But I'm still.
You know what he's done.
I handed out a couple of work because they were wearing Arsenal jerseys. And they had just come from the women's game.
He's printed off these cards with his show on it, and he's actually signed the cards as well, and he gives them to the few.
Yeah, I do. I autograph it.
Yeah, he's autographed them as well.
If there's a baby nearby, I'll autograph the baby's head. There's no problem.
Scott McManus on form tonight.
Permanent marker on the baby's head. You know what I mean? No problem.
Hey, Scott McManus on form tonight.
Yeah, here we go. All right, guys. All right. They said I'm not gay, yeah? That's what they're talking about.
Oh, God.
Disappointment. He's disappointed. That's Christmas, though, man. I like the movies. The movies make it.
Yeah, but it's not like how it was years ago, Dave. I mean, you guarantee you on Christmas Day, you used to have films like Predator, RoboCop, Die Hard, Rambo. You had all these bloody films now, and now all you get is pantomimes. I'm not into all that. And it's like, why the hell do I want to sit in my own living room and watch a fucking pantomime at 8 o'clock at night? Why?
But you know what the worst thing is as well, man? I'd say
you're in it. I know. Oh, you're in it. I know. What part are you playing?
the worst part about things are, I don't know. Are people like? Do you ban the phone at Christmas time in your home, Anthony? For example, do you ban the mobile phone on Christmas Day?
I would like to.
Everyone is going to be on their phones. Like the kids and teenagers will be. Not at the dinner table, but. There'll be no communication, like watching a movie with your dad or with your mom.
Yeah.
The kids are going to be just on their phones. I mean, how do you deal with that? I mean, they have to ban the phone. You know what I mean? Because it's a family occasion, but they will be looking on social media at their phones if they have the phone in their pocket.
My son,
they're just like blinkered.
My son won't be on his phone. My son won't be on his phone. My son's 8. Right, I'll be honest with you. He's an 8-year-old, and I've got it. I got it like brand new. Obviously, it's brand new. This and that. And you pay installments and this and that because I couldn't afford to pay it and it straight over. I bought my son, and he's naggled me. I've bought him a PlayStation 5 for Christmas, and I tell you what, fucking hell, I got it for a bargain. Always look for a bargain. I said it about an hour ago, and I'll say it again. Always look for a bargain, and always buy what
You're
you can
a bargain
afford.
hunter, man. You're just the king at it.
I'm a top bargain hunter. I'll let you know if you've got a good bargain or not. Steve. So everything you buy, just take a picture, and I'll turn around and
I'm
say
going to check the North Face later.
I
bargain.
don't know, Anthony. You didn't tell us about that Christmas tree you got as a bargain. You kept that secret.
I know. It's like
a quarter of the price.
It's nice.
A quarter of the price. £25.
I'm in for a bargain. Yeah, I'm in for a bargain.
Price, you know what I mean?
But
Jesus.
you only want to be on their phones on Christmas Day in my house and be my missus, and that is true. That is true. She'd be the only one on her phone. Oh, and the eldest boy with his girlfriend because they don't see each other Christmas Day because obviously she goes and sees her like family, like her side of the family, and then he's in there and he sees this like obviously with us, like sort of thing and that. So they'd be messaging one another, being how do you call it? Is it like sort of like antisocial when they're just stuck there in the corner and they're like this on their phones?
Turn on the power hose. Just go and get the power hose. Just you know what I mean. Just get up the power hose, man, and just turn on the power hose and just have it.
Turn the Wi-Fi off.
That's the best thing to do, though. Yeah, but I'm being serious, man, because you want to enjoy the occasion with, it's important time for family together, man. Everyone on the phone. Why, man? You can do that anytime. Christmas is quite because I got even though I got my son, but I got daughters. I got 3 daughters from a previous relationship. So I mean, my eldest is she's 20. She's 22, going into 23. So it works out. He's 23, 21, and 18. And at my age now, I'm 40. Well, I'm 45 next year. But me and Dave, we were born in the same year, 79. And you know what? Already, I've got 2 grandsons already. Wow.
2 grandsons. What the eldest grandson's 2, and the other one is we're born in January this year, so obviously 11 months. 12, almost 11 months at the minute. So, but yeah. So, and what I don't understand is my youngest daughter. She gave birth obviously to a child. It was on the same day as her bloody birthday, the 4th of January. Wow. So I got my daughter and my grandson on the same day.
Same day, birthdays on the same day.
Yeah,
that must be special, though.
Yeah, but it's more expense, it's more money out of the back pocket now, isn't it? When it's a double birthday on the same day, isn't it?
Yeah, so of course. The thing that I hated though was when I was growing up, like when Christmas and that was more kind of, it's better when you're younger. Yeah, I used to get the gifts, but I would get everything on the 25th of December, Christmas and birthday, and then I'd have nothing for the rest of the year. It was a long year. It was 365 days. So I used to make the most of it. You know what I mean? I used to really pig out. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, you get 2 birthdays on the same day. Like or you get birthday and Christmas the same day. It's kind of like, oh, man. It's a long year, but I'm telling you. Now I don't care. You know what I mean? I'm a man of means. I do my own thing. Got my YouTube channel, very successful, handsome man, talented. You know what I mean? Got it all going on. I'm like Keanu Reeves. I got it all going on. But
you got guns.
Care, you know what I mean? YouTube channel, little stringy arms, not quite up there.
Stringy arms.
You know what I mean? Luke is after, you know what I mean, taking over the mantle. He's coming for your title.
He's coming for my. I think he's got bigger arms than me now, Dave. Yeah, but he's definitely got bigger arms than me.
Power, I'd say there's a lack of power. Prove me wrong.
Yeah, but I'm powerless.
You'd be stronger though. I'd say you could be stronger because your job.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What it was, Tim, I had Dave on my show, Gunners from All Corners, on a Thursday night. This about 3 weeks ago, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And Dave, so obviously when you log on, you're in the back show, aren't you? Just before you go live backstage.
Yeah, backstage.
So we're in the backstage, and he's like this. He's like, Anthony. Whoa. He's giving it that, and I've gone, Dave, and I've gone like that, and he's turned around. He's looked. He's gone, fucking hell.
Yeah. Because he's got muscle. Yeah, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, I'll just put mine away. He's giving it that, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I was like, and it was like crystal clear with the light and everything. I could see it. I was like, I could see his silhouette. I was like, Jesus. Oh man, I got a surprise. It was funny. That was actually funny though. I got a surprise. Humor is the spice of life. Okay,
It is, yeah.
You had a break between the third and the fourth, then Scott. Here we go. Yeah. The third and the fourth. That's a lot. All girls. Wow. Yeah, he's delighted about that. Delighted he's going to be a granddad. He was saying it to me.
Oh, he's going to be a granddad, is he? Oh, congratulations, Scott.
38. Mustache chaps. I have my weekly appointment with my head shrink. Take care, man. And thanks for tuning into the show, yeah? Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. And take care of yourself. Your day is only starting, yeah? So have a nice day. It's already Wednesday where you are. New Zealand looks like a nice place, yeah? He sent me some photos, you know. It looks nice, man. It's green. And it doesn't look overpopulated, you know what I mean? I'm living in London. It's like, whoa. It looks like everyone has their own, you know what I mean? They got a nice garden. They got a nice home. You know what I mean? It's a bit more chilled.
I find it a bit more chilled, like, because I lived obviously down, you know, I'm more south and that. So when you go down towards down that end, obviously in Bristol and that, and then as you go past into Bristol, obviously into Somerset, then you've got even Exeter or Exeter St David, whatever you want to call it, and then down to like Devon and Cornwall that way. So you know, I think they're all pretty much. They're sort of pretty much all chilled and mellow and laid back. Down in the south. You know, I don't know if Tony agrees with me, but I think.
Well, yeah, no, because I used to cover the area as a rep, so I know all around that. Yeah, it was quite laid back. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
right. So, what are you, Tony? You are you London way still, or
Essex? I'm all Essex now.
Essex, yeah.
Was East London? Yeah, moved out to Essex for the kids more than anything else.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah.
Because I know Terry's like London way, isn't he? Sort of thing.
No, he's Essex as well.
Oh, he's Essex as well, is he, Terry? Yeah. Right. Because I think was he a delivery driver? He was working for a warehouse or delivery driver.
I think he was kind of doing two jobs at one point, so he's burning himself out a little bit.
Yeah.
I think he's kind of just doing the one now, so he's kind of calmed down a little bit as well, which he needed to do because he's just doing a bit too much.
Yeah.
Jobs is like
that's fair enough.
2 jobs is like when you must, I understand, but 2 jobs is demanding, right? It must be. I only have 1, of course, but 2 must be difficult.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because I think he was doing like early mornings and then doing late at nights kind of thing and that. So yeah, can't be good for anyone really.
That can't last forever. Like if you've got a holiday coming up, you know, and you need to pay it extra for a month or 2, but not all the way through for 20 years or something. That's not going to
No.
You're going to die young.
I couldn't do it. I just got the 1 job now. Well, I got 2. It's called work, and the other one's called the missus. So you know that's how I think yourself.
That's a full-time occupation. Full-time occupation.
I could say that and get away with it. There's just a steam upstairs. I can hear a storm farting, so it's not too bad.
Miracle worker.
Yeah.
Christmas time is coming by. I like the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory movie. I love that. You know, the original one with Gene Wilder. I like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Yeah. Willy Wonka. I love those movies, man. I love the original one with the Oompa Loompas and the girl. She blows up to the size of a balloon. Man goes down to shoot. The chocolate scene. That's cool.
Yeah.
Even now.
I think. Yeah, it's good. I think. Oh, what's one of my favorite Christmas movies? The what?
Ghostbusters. Gangs of New York.
Goosebumps.
Gangs of New York. Okay, different genre, but Gangs of New York is a good movie. Daniel
Yeah.
Day-Lewis.
Yeah, nah, there's a few good movies they would do.
Titanic is a decent movie too, man. The special
Yeah.
effects, even when the ship goes down. Good storytelling, good acting, yeah.
Yeah, I like the comedy ones. I like the Christmas ones. It's like Deck the Halls and Christmas with the Cranks.
Home Alone?
National Lampoon's European Vacation.
National Lampoon. Oh, you can't do a bit of National
Christmas
Lampoon.
Vacation. When he does all the old lights on the house.
Yeah.
Back to the Future is a
Do
good
you
one.
see when they all
Back to the
come in?
Future.
When they all come in crashing into the house, don't they? And
Yeah.
the Griswolds, isn't it? They're they're stood there and they're
Griswolds,
froze like that. So you've got Griswold that's froze like that, yeah. And then his wife is she's bent down like that and got his hand on his bloody fucking on his private parts, and she's like that. But
Classic.
Crash for like
Yeah.
freeze.
Classic. They're so funny. Yeah. They're just different class.
Oh, he's brilliant back then. You could be. I mean, another one of them was Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder. See no evil, hear no evil.
Oh,
I know that one. Yeah.
Oh.
One guy's deaf and one guy's blind.
The classic line in that film. What are you
go to
fucking
prison?
deaf? Yes, I'm fucking deaf. What are you fucking blind? Yes, I'm fucking blind.
Have you seen the one where that Gene Wilder, where she comes out the shower, she's got the towel wrapped around her, and he's got his hand in his pocket like that, and his gum, and he goes, drop the towel, and then he suddenly grabs, and as he takes his hand out his pocket, he takes his hand out his pocket, and he's still like that when he walks off to the side.
Yeah,
they were funny guys.
When the coppers talking to
them
him,
were very funny.
Yeah.
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a what?
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a what?
Yeah.
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a woman. No, that's good.
The one where they go to prison, yeah? The prison one.
Oh,
that's funny.
Stir Crazy.
Yeah, Stir Crazy.
Stir Crazy, yeah.
Santa Fe as well.
Funny.
They did that one as well. Santa Fe.
Yeah.
No, sorry, not Santa Fe. Silver Streak. Silver Streak, wasn't it? That's what it's called.
Silver Streak, yeah.
Yeah.
They're funny guys, though. You know who's a funny guy too? Martin Lawrence. Martin Lawrence has been in a few funny movies.
Who?
Martin Lawrence. You know, from Bad Boys.
Oh yeah.
He's a funny actor, man. Funny actor.
Yeah, he's a funny actor. Yeah.
He's funny movies, done, facial expression.
Yeah. What's the one him and Eddie Murphy did that when there was two? They got put away for life, or was it called Life?
It was called Life.
It was actually called Life, wasn't it?
Yeah.
With old the late great Bernie Mac, you know.
Yeah, Bernie Mac. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Bojangles, jingly jangly, jangly jingly.
Yeah.
The Bad Santa movies are funny enough too. They're alright.
What?
Bad Santa. You know your man
Billy
Bob
Thornton.
Yeah, Billy Bob Thornton.
Okay,
do
you know what? They're on Netflix in a minute, and I try to put a film on Netflix, and because my 8-year-old, he knows obviously Christmas coming up and all that, and he said every time I go past it, Dad, can we watch Bad Santa? No. Right, I don't want to watch it. It's rubbish. Oh well, I haven't seen it. And it's Santa Claus, isn't it? And I said, yeah, but he's only 8, and he's trying to explain this to an 8-year-old. And it's like, yeah, but it's not really a movie for you to watch. I'm sorry, look, sorry, Joe, I can't. No, you can't watch it. And he's there, and every time I do it on, he goes, oh, Bad Santa.
McManus, sorry, mate, I'll interrupt you because this is a classic of all time. Blazing Saddles.
Blazing Saddles, yeah. That's when they sat around that fire, wasn't it? And they're eating the beans. They're having a farting contest or something, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sing us a good old song. Yeah. The Camptown ladies sing this song. And what was the other? Young Frankenstein.
Oh yeah, Young Frankenstein. Yeah, I remember that one. And
with Marty Feldman, when he's talked to him, and all of a sudden he goes, and he looks at him, and he suddenly goes, "Wasn't your hump on the other side?" No.
The Monty Python movies. The Monty Python movies are funny. Monty Python.
Monty
Funny
Python.
movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, funny movies.
Yeah.
Life of Brian. But not just that, all of them. They're funny movies.
Like a Florian. Oh, what was the other
Funny
one?
guys. I love Faulty Towers.
Yeah,
John
Jabberwocky.
Cleese, I could watch them all day. Faulty Towers, man, that was a funny show though. Come on, that was funny. Faulty Towers.
40 Towers.
Oh, funny, man.
40 Towers, yeah, that wasn't too bad. No, it was all right. It was all right.
Funny
What
show,
was
man.
the other one?
On Mel Brooks?
Carry On. The Carry On movies were funny.
Did you ever see History of the World Part 1 from Mel Brooks?
No.
Because there's a bit in there where because you had Gregory Hines, I think it was I don't know if it was Billy Crystal, but there's a bit where they're on a chariot racing away from the Romans, and of course they're right by a river and they want to get away from the Romans. How are we going to cross over? And they come to a bit, and of course you see Moses, and he's got his hands like this, and he's parting. The waters have parted. And they've managed to get through the river to the other side because he's part of the waters. Thank you. And then the camera goes back to Moses, and he's being robbed. He's got a knife in his back.
You know what are funny movies? Aeroplane. They're funny movies.
Oh,
man. The
mate.
comedies.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
Don't
funny.
call me Shirley.
Yeah.
Don't call me Shirley. Sorry, Shirley.
Drambuie. Was it? What was the name of the place where he used to be a fighter pilot and he was reliving it when he was flying the plane? He had like PTSD. What was it? Macho Grande. We were flying over Macho Grande. And whenever they mention Macho Grande, it's just like 6 fighter jets crashing at once and a big fireball. And he's like this, Macho Grande, where he starts shaking like uncontrollably when they mention it. And the music plays. Jesus, like those.
It's all the people he sat with, isn't it? You know.
Yeah.
When the plane's got turbulence and the old
killing
woman,
themselves.
I've got a cast iron stomach. I'd never get sick on these planes and that. And of course, he starts talking away, and suddenly she's going.
Yeah. Or when he tells people about his love life, you know, his problems with the girl, and they're all like they're committing suicide in different ways.
Yeah, the Indian bloke who kind of blows himself up.
Yeah. That's so funny. Or when he enters the airport at the start to get on the plane and like everyone's coming up, he just starts punching people. They want to give him things.
Call Ted Stryker. He'll get the job done.
She's given like the blow up the autopilot a blowjob. Well, he thinks she is. Yeah, he comes in and she's like trying to blow the autopilot up, but the little nozzle is in between his legs, so she's trying to inflate it. Yeah, and he comes in. Leslie Nielsen comes in and she's like that. With her head on in the autopilot's lap. Like, come on, that is gold. Like, that is funny.
I mean, those Naked Guns were good, weren't they? Naked Gun films.
Classic. With what's that guy that killed his wife? Ex-wife. The American football player.
O.J. Simpson.
O.J. Simpson.
Yeah,
allegedly, he got off scot-free.
I always thought it was weird though, because in the movies he plays this like gentle, funny role, and he does it well.
Yeah.
Well, he is a scary guy.
Yeah, they're the worst ones, Dave. The quiet ones.
He's physically intimidating. Huh? Like he's bigger than you, Anthony. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Luke is now on Hot Fuzz's channel.
Oh yeah.
Luke is now saying evening on Hot Fuzz's channel.
Sure. Hot Fuzz 44.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not too bad, is he? Hot Fuzz. I don't mind him. He always. It's like you put your comments into him. He'll read your comments, and he'll always give you a thought on every single body's comment. And I like that. I like that when you do lonely streams, go for the comments, and it's like, you're interacting with both one another. Then, look.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, Dave does the same.
I do that for hours on end, and sometimes I go to sleep and I snore.
You're the longest streamer. Do you know what? You must have went live in your workplace, and then after you finished doing what you were doing, and you were still live.
I did it like 12 hours once on my own on the channel. Well, I had Arson Alex came on, and someone else came on, but I was really like talking to myself. And in the last 3 hours, I kind of went in like autopilot. The last 3 of the 12, I just switched on to autopilot. There was something that I wanted to try to see what it would be like. I just thought you know what, a monster stream, a mega stream. So I just did the autopilot for the last 3 hours, and Arsenal Alex came on. He said, "Is it a non-talking stream?" Because I was literally like this.
Yeah.
I
I don't know if you're working, Dave, but guess what? That seems to work. Do you know one day that seems to work on? Is actually New Year's Eve, the night on New Year's Eve, going into New Year's Day as well. A lot of people stream, and they get quite a lot of people. If you put the link in the chat, you get people. It comes on. Get people. It comes on and all that. And do you know what? I can remember. Claude did it one year from Claude and the Bansters, and you know what? There was loads of them because some people they didn't mind it, but they just can't be bothered to. Some people don't like New Year's Eve. In all fairness, I'll say that in a polite way. Some people don't like it because of like, oh well, it's a New Year's Eve. You know, people that's like sort of like when they've when they've lost loved ones and stuff like that. They don't.
Brings back the memories.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't like it. I mean, a lot of people just
the memories are tough. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
but you know what? So a lot of people on Monday is a good opportunity for any YouTubers out there that want to build up their channels, get some subscribers. It's the next round of the Champions League. All you have to do is go on Champions League draw, live watch along. And trust me, people will come from, there's people coming onto your stream, like you could have 60, 70 people watching it at some points. And you don't have to do it. It's the Champions League knockout phase. Yeah? The draw is on Monday.
Yeah.
So if you actually do like a live watch along of the draw and talk people through it as it's happening, everyone is searching Champions League knockout draw. Everybody, every man and his dog. You'll get people from miles. You'll get people from outside of your catchment zone as a YouTuber. Do you know what I mean? Because everyone is looking for that. It's
people from like Norway and stuff like this.
You'll see the amount of people it's going to attract. And you don't have to do anything. It's a good way to build up your channel because you can gain subscribers. That's the main thing. You might gain new subscribers. They look at the channel, football channel, they'll subscribe.
Yeah. How's your channel doing, Tim? Are you doing stuff like your channel? How's Tony's doing? Like, Tony had his channel. Are you up and running on your channel soon, or?
Yeah, we'll be. Yeah, so now kind of getting back into things now. I've been speaking to Dave quite a lot about it, kind of thing. So I'm getting back into it and stuff. So obviously, I'm getting interacting with a few of the channels again, and also I'll be looking to do some of my own stuff as well. So I'll be getting you guys on at some point as well.
You're a natural, Tony. You're a natural at it.
Oh, cheers, Dave. I appreciate that.
No, but you are. You have a lot of knowledge, doesn't he, Anthony? The man has a lot of knowledge about football. He's been around his whole life. Like
I've been on about 4.
You have a natural. It's a talent, though. You're good at it.
Man. Yeah. I've had Tony on one of my shows, and I invited him on the Man United agenda as well.
That's right. Yeah.
Go on Luca's channel as well, Mike. Go on Luca's channel. Represent.
He's always sharing a link.
You know what I mean? Represent us, the people.
Oh, can I tell you something? I think I would. I was on Luca's. I was on Luca's channel Sunday.
I
swear I was on there Sunday. Yeah, I went on. I was on his channel on Sunday night. I think it was.
Was it entertaining?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was all right. It was all right. Yeah. It was me, Luca. Who else was it? I can't remember. It wasn't a bad stream. It was all right. It was all right. I can't really remember who was on there, mate.
What was the topic? Was it like Arsenal so far, or was it like a match?
It was to do with Arsenal as well. It was to do with Arsenal, yeah. Miss Melina. I think Miss Melina was on there, and there was a couple on there. There was a few. There was a few on there. But yeah, it was. We were talking about, and I was talking to Luca. This is why sometimes I always watch Luca when he's live. You know, I watch. I pretty much float around streams and this and that. You know, watch like pretty much of everyone. Even though I might not be putting in comments or anything like that, but I'm still watching and lingering in the background, sort of thing. Like, you know what I mean? But I mean, when I found Dave's channel, I think somebody I think I was watching David when he said, "Oh, I got all, come and subscribe to my channel, Old School Gooner, and all this and that." And I said, "Right, fine." I subscribed to it, and then I started watching your content as well. And then I started, slowly putting in the comments and stuff like this and that. And then I think now, with me being on your show now, I think, what have I been on your show now? What, this is my 5th time now I've been on your show?
At least,
Yeah.
definitely. Yeah, I thought you were a stalker. I thought you were a stalker at the beginning. I was unsure. I thought you were like John Hand. I was kind of like, oh, here's another one. I've got myself a live one.
Yeah.
I was thinking at the time.
You knew the score. You knew the score. What was said on that thing when you did that live thing the other night?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
When he said, "Oh, it's in his," when he's watching the OSG.
In his, when he's watching the OS. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to talk. I was on a roll that night. In fairness, I know what I was talking about.
Yeah, I think it was McManus who put it in. He's still watching McManus.
Yeah. He just comes out with the woodwork, boy. Yeah, that's the way it is, boy. Life is short. You gotta roll with the punches, huh? Have a bit of fun with it. That's it. But yeah, Man United gone. Jesus, boy, I tell you, if Ten Hag holds on to his job, he's Houdini, if you ask me anyway. I don't know how he's still in a job. They're having a wretched season, man. They're having a terrible season, like.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, I just think that they got nothing there. I mean, it's like what Tenny mentioned about the Dutch players he signed from Ajax, and also, I'm not being funny. I know he's young, but this Højlund, he hasn't gone on leaps and bounds, has he? I think he's only scored about, is it one goal or 2 goals in something like 12 games?
That's
10
right.
games,
1 in 12. 1 in 12.
Yeah. So, do you know what I mean? I don't think they've got the right setup there at Man United. I really don't. And it's hard since they're never getting over Fergie. That's a fact. I feel sometimes. Do you know what I feel? I feel sorry for the managers, because I mean sometimes these young players, they come into the team and they don't appreciate a manager that expresses a little bit of authority. Because you don't want to. Do you know what I mean? And then sometimes I feel like sometimes with these players and managers like that, they shove the manager under the bus. I mean, I don't like that. I like a manager with authority, because you need a manager like that to boost you along, pick up the morale of the team, and do good performances on the pitch. You can't exactly turn around and play bad and turn around and go, "Oh yeah, well, yeah, I was really happy with you, all this and that," because the people walk all over fucking people like that. You've got to express some authority, haven't you? Do you know what I mean? So that's the way it is, and that's why I like managers like Mourinho. I mean, Mourinho's what people see about Mourinho now. I personally think he's still one of the best managers of today. You look at what he's won. If he put his CV in front of you, you looked at Jose Mourinho's CV, you'd be amazed what is on there. Honestly, the trophies that's on there, unbelievable. There's about 20 some odd trophies in his CV.
Well, he's got like Champions League with different clubs. He's won the Champions League with different clubs.
Yeah. He puts all these manager of the month, manager of the season. Yeah.
He's won the Champions League with different clubs, huh?
And he's never a footballer. Never a footballer. And he would come in at Barcelona to be Bobby Robson's interpreter to help to speak the Spanish language. And it all started and escalated from there. It's like the ex-Chelsea manager that managed Napoli, I think it was Solari. Was it Solari?
Solari.
Yeah. And
Scolari,
before he became a football manager, right? He was a bank manager. He managed a bank. And he then stepped into the world of football.
Money's money.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's money
he
everywhere
stepped into football, and that was it.
From bank manager to football, money's still there though. There's money everywhere.
Yeah.
He was managing the money, was he? The scumbag.
Yeah. So there's every chance So there's every chance of Tony being a YouTuber and he's going to be the manager of West Ham. So
They'd be going places. But you know what the strange thing is in management? Okay, it's not every single player, yeah. But like Zidane did a good job.
Yeah.
Wenger used to be a player; he became a manager. But okay, I don't know if you call him a superstar, but a player at the level of Roy Keane, very bad manager. Do you know what I mean? And he's not the only one. Like Philip Neville, Wayne Rooney, but a player like Roy Keane, a very bad manager. You know what I mean?
Bobby Moore.
So not
Bobby
everyone
Moore was a
knows
manager.
It's strange, isn't it? It's strange, though.
Why was Roy Keane a bad manager?
Why?
Because he never had the opportunity to manage top flight football. The way how he is and his personality and the way how he was, the players didn't have any respect for him, threw him under the bus. They'd done it at Sunderland, they'd done it at Ipswich, and also when he was number 2 at Aston Villa as well. Because he had Martin O'Neill went back there, didn't he, for a second time?
Yeah.
Had a brief spell, and then Roy Keane was his number 2. He just threw him under the bus, and he's like, but I got to be honest with you, when I see Roy Keane on the TV, whether it's on Sky, whether it's on ITV, and that, what he says, I totally agree with. And the more I see of Roy Keane, the more I'm starting to like the guy.
Yeah.
I got a Thursday. I got to be honest with you, and I like facts, and that guy comes out with facts. Yeah.
Well, you know, some people don't like criticism at the end of the day. That's the problem, you know, because you know when you're self-opinionated like he is, then you know certain kind of chairmen don't like that because suddenly you're upsetting the apple cart, as they say.
Yeah,
that's right.
And they're worried about what players are going to think and so forth. But as we know, with certain clubs, Chelsea's a prime example. The player power has got 4 or 5 managers out of the club because obviously player power.
Yeah.
You know.
And he's wrong.
Yeah. Well, his problem is because they get paid too much now, Anthony. That's the problem, isn't it? That's the biggest thing.
Yeah, that's right. And it's like with these young. I mean, you look here when we first started watching football and stuff like that. If you was a young player and you was doing really well, what happened? You had to clean the players' bloody boots and do this and do that.
Exactly. Like, you had the boot room. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's how you started off your apprenticeship with them.
Exactly. Now you're in the squad. You're playing. You got like, I don't know. You got like an 80 grand car, 58 to 80,000 pound car. Like, you know, you're driving, and you're on like you seem to be like on 100 to 150 50K a week. So this is what I mean.
Yeah,
it's pointless. And I don't like that. I don't agree with it.
Because I think it was, I'm going a few years back now, but I think it was Everton, and it might have been Ross Barkley, you know, when he kind of got his pro contract, straight away he wanted like 19 grand a week.
Yeah.
You know, and it's a case, I think, and Everton weren't going to go that way. So I think he actually left. So it can't have been Barkley, but I say, you know, that's what they're looking at straight away.
Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. Absolutely. I don't agree with it at all, to be honest with you, Tim. I mean, you look at Ross Barkley, he was a hard-working player. I mean, I felt sorry for him, but the other night when he played against Arsenal, to me, I felt that was even though we won 4-3, but for me, as an Arsenal fan, I thought that felt like a loss.
Yeah.
More to me. Yeah. Because I look at it and I think to myself, why the hell is Luton scoring got 3 goals past? I mean, they were winning at one stage, weren't they?
They were, yeah.
And then you're like,
they just sat back, and that's the problem.
Yeah, it was like top versus bottom, roughly. And you're like, and I'm there watching, and my missus said to me, she said, "You're quiet." I said, "I can't believe what I'm watching." I said, I can't take this in. I said, I'm pissed off, but I'm not, you know, I'm not shouting or being like, you know, I was like, you know, shouting at the telly from time to time.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I can't fucking believe what's happening here. I can't believe what I'm watching, what I'm seeing. It's absolutely ludicrous.
You got to look like this. You imagine if you didn't have the new rules now and that, you know, the extended time. There's no way you would have got that win. No way.
Yeah, exactly.
You would have even lucky to get the draw.
Yeah.
At that point.
Yeah, I You know what? That's the two games that everybody was moaning about the Villa game, which, all right, I did have a little moan, but I preferred that fucking game to winning beating Luton, because I couldn't believe that scoreline with Luton. I really felt down against that game. I don't know what was you the same, Dave?
Yeah, but you were so down about it, man, and I said it to you afterwards because like I contacted you on Instagram, like, you know, just really, to be honest, I was just making conversation. How are you getting on? How's life? What's going on? You were fuming. Yeah. You were fuming, man. Seriously, and it came across in the messages. You were absolutely just. It's like the end of the world, man. It's like, what?
I said to him,
we
I said,
won. That's my focus. And I go, yeah, we won. You know, fuck it, like, but no, I see the bigger picture. When we perform like that away from home, I mean, and no disrespect to them, but there's going to be bigger fish. I'm not going to say that, bigger fish to fry. Jesus, after that rubbish last season, we go away and we play better teams. Yeah, that kind of performance is going to get us dead and buried. We'll be buried at halftime. Anfield. But yeah, you were annoyed, man. You were really, I was the manner of the defending, the Raya's goalkeeping, if you could call it that, trying to claim a cross, letting the ball slide under him from Barkley. I mean, you have to. He knows that he has to get something on it, and when he comes out like that and tries to flap at the ball, punch it clear, man. Just punch it. Put your fist through it.
No, I give it to Ramsdale. I give it to Ramsdale. I don't want Ryan goal no more. He's got too many mistakes in him. I don't want Ryan. I want Ramsdale. And I wasn't really excited when we signed Raya, because I thought to myself, because we have Matty Turner. I know he's number one for USA for America, but Matty Turner knew he was number two. So in all fairness, there wasn't a problem there. So if there wasn't a problem there, then why try and fix a problem? Nothing was broken in that goalkeeping part. You know, Ramsdale was number one. In number two, he should have went on and got somebody else. I mean, Kai Havertz, I mean, I don't understand why he got him. I mean, for £25 million less, we could have signed Madison for £25 million less. I know he's out injured now, but that would have been fantastic.
Phenomenal for Spurs.
Yeah, but am I under the impression though? Is it a goalkeeper coach? He's the ex-Brentford guy.
The goalkeeping coach, yeah, he's very good friends with Raya, and that what they're saying is I don't know if you've spoken to Terry or what Terry has said, but the rumor has it is that you've got the goalkeeping coach, Raya, and Mikel Arteta. Now, obviously, Raya and Mikel Arteta both being Spanish because they're talking their goalkeeping. Apparently, they're chatting between the three of them, and sort of Ramsdale feels sort of left out. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't agree with what Ramsdale, not what Ramsdale done, but what his dad done. In all fairness, there's nothing wrong with giving your kids advice in life, but he did it the wrong way. Ramsdale's dad. He shouldn't have gone public with it. He should have just put his son to the side and had a word with him and said, "Look, if you're not happy, knock on the office door and say this to Mikel." And he should have done that. Not went public with it. It was stupid.
Yeah.
So that and I think, to be honest with you, that's made it worse for it. He's made his son's career even worse now. I'm not going to say, So that's it, like, sort of thing. But I mean,
yeah, he did. He really, like. It just, oh man, everything about it was just, I mean, and I looked at the beginning like Ramsdale was actually taking it with good grace. Look, it's a difficult situation for Ramsdale. Yeah, last season, he was part of a very good team that came close to winning the league. And I'm sure he thought that had kind of solidified his place as number one. Arteta was thinking along other lines. I think it just caught Ramsdale unawares. He didn't actually think that he would be replaced like that directly, that Raya would come in and be number one. I think, like I said, after last season, he thought that his place was solidified in the starting 11, that he was the first choice and that was it. Arteta had other ideas. His dad getting involved, of course, Aaron was upset. He's a young man, He's a young man. But he looked like he was taking it with good grace and just embracing it, and supporting the team. But of course, after a while, something changed in his mind because he realized this guy's here to stay. And that's when the problem arose. And then his father speaking out was just like regrettable. You know what I mean? And that did not help the situation. I mean, not just tonight. Tonight is a different situation now, but you could see when he came in when Raya was cup tied, for the Brentford match, and Ramsdale played. You could see he wasn't coming on with the same love for the team or the game anymore. He didn't have the same spring in his step, the same smile on his face as before. And his confidence was shot to pieces. Like in the first half, he was making rudimentary errors where he wasn't before. He'd crept into his game. One thing he was short of match practice, like real competitive games. Secondly, he felt there was no confidence in him. You could see he was shattered in the first half. He played awful. I mean, that's not Ramsdale's fault. I felt for him because he was out there, he was put into the spotlight. The Brentford fans were giving him it all game long, and he was playing awful in the first half. That's not Ramsdale's fault. I mean, I actually felt for the guy. I did, because he's young and he was going through hell out there. And he's only there because Raya was cup tied, I think, is the underlying factor behind it all. His confidence was shot to pieces. You could see it. Shot to pieces. You know what I mean? He was second guessing himself at every ball. Every ball he was second guessing it. Before he was just, I'm going to deal with it. Now he was just, a lot of people coming on now. This must be the best time to stream. This and New Year's Eve.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, with that Ramsdale, he started to play. If you notice, at the start of that game against Brentford, he started to play like Raya, didn't he? Passing from the back, and then he started making a bit more mistakes. He was making mistakes, and then after he started playing normally how you expected Ramsdale to play, and then from there, he was good throughout the game. I mean, obviously Brentford didn't score, kept a clean sheet, and then that was it, though. But he was iffy at the start because he was trying to play out from the back.
Yeah, he was trying to be like Raya, trying to be what Arteta wants.
Yeah,
that's not in his repertoire as such. He can develop it, he can get better at it, but practicing during a game is a bit risky, man. This is professional football. This is professional football. Every team can play. Kick it long, just get it up the field, just hit it up there. Havertz is up there, smash it up there. You know what I mean? I don't know. Raya's got no great shake, man. Raya has been awful recently. He can't save the ball.
I don't really know Raya. Probably
should we just go shout out to McManus, Offsheet to Mama Flossie, Wolfgang Division, DJ Crane, and nice to see him in here. Hot Fuzz 44. Nice seeing you guys in there. Don't forget to subscribe to Old School Gunners channel.
Welcome to the stream, guys.
And United Agenda, Hot Fuzz's channel, Wolfgang, the whole shebang. Let's make sure we subscribe to each other.
What's Hot Fuzz's channel? Man United Agenda.
No, that's Anthony.
Oh, no. I'm Football United TV.
I was talking about you. I'll talk about the other Anthony, not you. Sorry, mate.
Oh, right.
I'm joking.
Hot Fuzz 44 is the name of the YouTube channel.
And welcome to Si as well. Welcome on board. Welcome.
Yeah, welcome aboard. And also, listen, I got a Christmas present here for you, mate. All right, and what it is, just need to give me your address, and this is what it is. This is 3 points for West Ham. Okay, you've got to give me a spot, right?
He's from your address, and he'll turn up for Christmas dinner.
It's only taken 3.5 hours.
I'll forward the 3 points on.
3.5 hours it's taken him to do it. 3.5 hours. That's not bad, Anthony. That's not bad.
Hot Fuzz 44 is the channel. Okay, let me subscribe.
Yes.
Do you know what? I actually thought about doing that, saying that, my fucking, and after we'd done the our first 11 from Serie A, and I'm thinking, oh, do I do it? I thought, nah, I always got to pick a right moment. I always pick a right time and a right moment. It's like when somebody says something and he's like, oh, that's right, yeah. And they give it a couple of minutes and then you bring out something and go, yeah, you've got to give it back, though, but with a good reason.
Well, of course, mate. I mean, when you look at it, it's only because the last 2 seasons you're doing pretty well in that, but the previous season to that, there was nothing there, was there? It was empty. There was no noise. It was quiet.
Yeah, it was quiet. It was absolutely quiet. I mean, to be honest with you, it's like what I said. Bloody sacking Unai Emery, getting Nico Arteta in. I mean, we were 8th and we got rid of Unai Emery, and then we finished eighth the following season after that, then finished fifth, then finished second. We bottled the league. So this is what I'm saying. I want the league this season. I really do. I want Mikel Arteta has got to win. We got Liverpool in the third round of the FA Cup.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I don't know why, but I can't see us winning that. That's going to be two competitions we're going out. I don't think we're going to win the Champions League. I feel like, I tipped us to get to quarterfinals, to have a decent run, right? And now is the Premier League. Now Liverpool are strengthening their team. They've strengthened, and the players that they're interested in January, even if they get
Van Dijk is back in form as well, man. He's like a new signing.
There you go. So I think Liverpool, they might do it this season. Yeah. If we don't win the league, or we don't win the Champions League, Arteta's got to go. End of.
I say 7 transfer windows. You've got to do something there. Big shout out to Longhaired Yeti's Cave, and he's given me nice comments on there. Big up your bollockhead. He knows all about me straight away. Legend. Thank you, mate.
I'm after subscribing as well to your channel, yeah. So big up yourself, man. I'm after subscribing and I'm watching one of your videos there now. But yeah, I'll have a look at it later again. Sorry about the result, yeah. Sorry about the result. It's a bad result for United. Big up your bollock heads. Face blue smiling. Big up hot doesn't see.
Do you know what? He's the only that long-haired Jet. I like long-haired Jay. He really is a fun guy. And I got to be honest with you, if anybody's not subscribed to him, subscribe to his show, because even though he's a Forest fan, he does football content, but it's not just football. He does. He's gaming. He's gaming and stuff like this and that. So he does different stuff. But listen, you just subscribe to his channel, watch it, and honestly, you'll enjoy it. You'll have fun.
Long-haired Yeti's Cave.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the one. Yeah, I'm subscribed. I've had him on my show. I've been on a couple of shows with Yeti as well. Good guy. Really like him. And he does. I think is it the Ghost? I think Mama Flossie was on his show. I think he did a ghost stream or something like that.
I'm after subscribing to that as well, and I turned on the notifications. So when he uploads content, I'll get a notification.
Yeah. No, honestly, he's a good guy. He's really a good guy. He's funny guy as well. I like Yeti.
All these people come on the channel you do, yeah? That you help out with. Well, I heard of Mama Flossie before. There's a lot of people, huh?
Yeah, there is a few.
Mama Flossie,
a lot of football fans. I mean, a lot of football fans active at this time as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They probably
on a weeknight.
I agree, Mother Flossie. He's a madman, all right, but he's a great guy. Yeah, we all love him. We all love him. And from my point of view, in that, it's great to be back on. Being on these channels, speaking to these guys, and that great people to be with. A good community, good people.
Oh, definitely.
No, thanks, man.
Yeah, I tell you what, I guarantee you, whether you're going to do this, Dave, or not. I mean, I'll be honest with you. If you actually put the link in the chat, I bet the Yeti will come on, even if it's 20 minutes, 30 minutes, or whatever. If you haven't met him before, honestly.
All right, let me put it in the chat.
The answer, what he's called there is the clue. He's got obviously long hair. He's a brilliant guy. He loves drinking his Stella, doesn't he? He loves having a beer. He loves having a beer and smoking a fag on the street.
There we are.
Well, I thought that's what you was imitating him, Anthony. When you kept on going up and disappearing for a while and come back again, I thought you was doing the Yeti.
Yeah, I was doing the Yeti.
Mother Flossie's comment. Don't do that. You'll talk forever.
Do that. You'll talk forever.
Brilliant.
Oh, he's good. I like the Yeti.
Nottingham Forest fan, huh?
Yeah, he's a Forest fan. Yeah.
Yeah, they won 2 European Cups back in the day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They won the big one.
Yeah.
Brian Clough, huh? Roy
Brian
Keane
Clough,
came from there. Roy Keane went from Forest to United.
Yeah, Roy Keane. They had Clough's son, Nigel Clough.
Nigel.
Yeah, old Psycho as well, wasn't he? He was there.
Psycho Pearce, yeah, Stuart Pearce, yeah. Oh, I love Stuart Pearce. Stuart Pearce is fantastic for me. Yeah, I mean, look at them when they win the Premier League last time.
Now I understand.
When they won the Premier League last time, when they had who was it? They had Stan Collymore up front, Brian Roy. You know,
Brian
Steve
Roy.
Stone.
Brian Roy was Dutch.
Yeah, Brian Roy was Dutch. Yeah, he was a good player.
Must be exciting for the Yeti that Forest are back in the league, like in the Premier League.
Yeah, Mark Crossley in goal. Do you know Mark Crossley? I think was he the only one? Was he the only one that saved a Matt Letizia penalty? Because Matt Letizia missed one penalty in his career.
Yeah, I think it was him. There
and
he
I think it was Mark
there
Crossley.
He is.
There he is. You bastard.
How are we doing,
guys?
Yeah,
what's going on? Welcome.
Not too bad.
I'm all good, mate. Just want to beat them spud bastards on Friday.
But you know what? Yeah, if you do, mate, I got you down for a 2-1 win.
That's a big game.
That's right, mate.
Yeah, I got you down for a 2-1 win.
They think they're just gonna come over here and like take us out. Are you mad? Arsenal
not going to be that easy
last season. Remember how that worked?
Yeah,
it's not going to be that easy,
you know
man.
What? Mm-hmm. On the weekend, I thought I was seeing things. When I see Richarlison score 2 goals, I thought to myself, I'm fucking seeing things here. He hasn't scored 2 goals, have he? Yeah. So I had to click over to the channel and press back because I thought it was a technical error. And I thought, fuck me, he did score 2, the bastard.
We've got 2 stars. They're going to be seeing stars by the end of that game.
That's a tough game on Friday. That's going to be a tough one.
Big up to you, old school Gooner. Big up early doors.
Thanks,
nice
man.
to see you back on.
Have you on
here, man.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate
Big up to you guys. Big up to Anthony as well. Cheers for that long, he's a great guy and all that lot. So are you, man. So are you.
Well, you're my favourite Forest fan. That's all. Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of us, but so to be a favourite is a massive thing.
But they're not like the Yeti. That you see what I mean? They're not like the Yeti. That's what I'm saying.
No, they don't fit in my cave. Let's put it that way.
Nah.
They're on a natural level, is it?
Yeah. No, I'm gonna get another drink. I am gonna go off and do another Yeti. Hang on, Tim.
Big up to you, though, old school Gunner, man.
Big up to you too, man. Welcome. Your first time, yeah? Are you enjoying the season? Are you enjoying the Premier League season so far?
Well, I'm like a little bit sort of like we can't seem to hold a lead, which is really annoying me. But I mean, we've got the depth, unlike Arsenal. But I mean, it's just not working at the minute for some reason. I don't know why, but it's just not working. But at the City Ground, we're a different animal. So
yeah,
see how
we
go on that
at home. Yeah, you're strong at home.
Yeah,
on your travels is difficult though. It might take a while. You never know at the turn of the year there might be an up. You know what I mean? It might be changing fortune.
Well,
Premier League is difficult. Premier League is difficult though. You know what I mean? It's not that easy.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of the teams improved on last season as well.
We're coming for a third star before you get one. That's what we're coming for.
What you appreciate, Dave, that he's very much like me in that, we all say as it is. So
straight talker. That's all right.
You got
100%.
At least he's honest, huh?
If I think you're a prick, I'll say you're a prick.
You now got a double whammy now.
What do you think of Mikel Arteta? What do you think of Mikel Arteta then? What do you think of Gabriel Martinelli?
He's a good player. but he's got a prick for a
I
manager.
thought you were going to say prick as well. I was just going to list out as many players and see if you said prick each time. That's what I was expecting. That's a good one. Hopefully you'll win on Friday, man. That would be nice. That would help us out.
Oh,
too,
mate,
you know what I mean?
I can't.
Help the Gunners,
I can't
help the
wait.
Hammers.
I can't wait. I just hope we get. I hope we do what I said last season to all the Arsenal numpties was that you need to win the title by the time you play us, because we're going to give you a game that you ain't ready for. And I hope we do exactly the same with Tottenham, because they all think they've won it already. Let's face it, Tottenham win a friendly and they think they're going to win the league. I mean, they are just mental fans and they think they've won this game already. And we're just going to get in their face from the first minute. I just give them the game they're not ready for. And exactly the same as we did with Arsenal. Put them on the beach.
Oh, they did. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely did as well. But yeah, same here. Yeah, you really do. I not necessarily going to say kick ass, but I just hope you injure a couple of one or two of their players, and obviously you get the 3 points, because I'll be totally happy with that. So I can't have them. I can't have Tottenham in the top. I can't praise them up, even though. And I'm sorry to say this. I know Mama Floss is, and we know what that scoreline was in that game, don't we? Obviously, the Tottenham Newcastle, and I was literally. I couldn't believe it when I come in and I seen that. I thought, what the fuck is going on here? 3-0. They were 3-0 at that time, Tottenham. I couldn't believe it. But
Newcastle just weren't there, though, was there? I mean, they are absolutely shit, to be fair. I mean, they really punching their weight at the moment, but you know
they blow hot and cold.
Shit,
they play good, they play
just
bad.
Weren't there?
Yeah. They play good and
may
they
I
play
remind
bad.
you that the link is in the chat. Mama Foss is going to be coming on that.
So yeah, do you think they're going to keep hold of Steve Cooper?
Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, the fact of the matter is we've got a lot of things going on at the minute. There's like apparently a leak in the dressing room, and it's not the toilets. And it's basically like there's certain players that are leaking things out to people, which is not a good thing.
Which isn't good.
Joe Worrell. No, Joe Worrell apparently is getting interest from Leicester, and apparently McKenna's getting interest from Besiktas. So they're not actually training with us at the moment. Joe Worrell's been absolute shit, so I mean he deserves not to be involved, to be fair. But I don't know. It's just one of them. I want to keep Cooper because I've said it before and I'll say it again. I see Steve Cooper as the next Brian Clough. You know, so hopefully he can sort of pull it round and, you know,
high
do
praise,
great things with us.
High praise.
Massive high praise. Massive
high praise. The next
I probably need to stop taking the drugs, don't I, really?
So yeah, how do you rate Matt? Do you reckon Matty Turner's been good for you?
He's been good in certain games and not good in others. I mean, that Liverpool goal, oh my days, what was he doing out there? What the hell is he doing? Is he playing basketball or something? I don't know what he was doing out there. But I mean, he's been all right at times. He's got good distribution and all this, that, and the other. I think there's like a confidence issue there with Matt Turner. I think it's because he played under Arteta, because, I mean, your goalies have major confidence issues as well.
That's because of all the,
you know what I mean?
all the problems.
It's all your fault, guys.
Oh, well, yeah. I'm Nick Arteta's fucking, I tell you what, that was...
He does have a habit of meddling with players, though, Arteta. He actually does, though.
He does.
All
joking
aside. He does have a
and
habit of meddling
on the pitch as well.
If it isn't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
He wasn't a good player himself. I mean, Arteta was not top shelf as a player. Let's be honest about it.
Do you know what? I don't think he did himself any justice, because when you watch that All or Nothing, and on that training pitch, when we had Liverpool and he had the speakers around the training pitch. Never walk alone. This is what you're going to hear. This is what you're up against. This, that, blah, blah, blah. We go there. We lose fucking 3-3 bastard fucking nil.
Yeah.
What's that all about?
Yeah, you know if he ever took over Barcelona and then was playing Madrid, he'd never walk again.
Yeah, it's true, isn't it?
That's just you just don't.
Yeah. They wouldn't tolerate that at those clubs that are fanatical, like crazy extreme. Yeah. But the thing is, I mean, I don't know. The thing is with Arteta though, like when Xhaka was at the club, he had one good season last season, Granit Xhaka, in my opinion. But Arteta was like Arteta's love child. I mean, the thing is with I never liked Granit Xhaka, yeah. Xhaka stuck up his finger at the fans, told him to fuck off. You know, and he took off the captain's armband, threw it on the ground. I mean, but Arteta saw something in Xhaka. He wasn't bad last season, let's be fair, but that was one season.
Xhaka was playing for a move.
The thing with Xhaka, I couldn't wait.
I agree on that. Yeah. He was playing for a move. He was definitely playing for a move.
Xhaka was playing for a move, and I'm sorry, guys, but you keep a player that sticks fingers up to the fans and throws the shirt on the floor and tramples on it. Mate, back in the day when Stuart Pearce was there, he would have launched him straight through that fucking dressing room. Roy Keane would have done the same. Vieira would have done the same. Vieira would have done the same.
Claffey would have knocked him out as well,
Yeah. Even Bergkamp would have tried to hit him, but I don't think he's that kind of guy. So, he would have probably missed. But, I mean, he was an amazing player, but I don't think he was amazing in the punching department. I don't know.
It's like what I said. I watched it on YouTube and that. I love that. Have you heard the Brian Clough stories? The Brian Clough story where he turns around and I think there was one time when it was Nottingham Forest playing against Wimbledon, and they were playing their music loud. And their dressing room was not right next to one another. And then Brian turns around and says to the number 2, he goes, can you tell him to go and lower that down? Well, anyway, it's kept happening. And then on the end one, right, Brian has so much, he had enough of it. He come out, he kicked the door open, smashed the fucking radio, and then he went like that, didn't he? He went, now play your fucking music, Wimbledon, like that.
He was different class. Yeah. You notice we've lost the host.
Yeah.
Oh, he does that every now and then. He does that every now and then.
Brian Clough was different class, mate. I've been told so many times I'm like a reincarnation of him because I'm straight to the fucking point.
Who was that striker? Who was that striker you signed? Oh, Mark Crossley was telling the story, and he was from Barnsley, and he had he parked his car in Nigel's car parking space in the car park. Oh, who was it?
Yeah, I can't remember.
I can't remember who it was, but he turned around and went like, "Whose car is this?" He went, "Oh, it's mine." He went like that. He said, "Oh, right." He said, He said, "Where are you from, son?" He goes, "Oh, you signed me." He goes, "You signed me from Barnsley." And I went, "Yeah." He went, "Oh, I did, didn't I?" He went, "Yeah." He said, "Here, are you looking for any houses, or you got yourself house shit up round here?" He said, "Yeah, I'm looking for." And Nigel goes, "Sorry, Brian goes, don't fucking bother, son. But you're fucking off." Because he parked in his parking space. He didn't have it. He got him out the fucking club.
He's like Trevor Francis when he signed Trevor Francis. And basically he walks into the room with a badminton bat or something like that. A badminton racket, not a bat. And basically, like, somebody asks him, "Are you going to score the goals?" And Brian Clough just basically turns around and says, well, if you don't, he'll be out of here quick as we can see here. It's just absolute class. Absolute class.
Yeah. Have you heard the one when he goes with Stuart Pearce and his electrician? His family, and he brings his wife Barbara's iron. And he goes, "Lads, we got a throne at the club. We got a throne." And he said, "That's you, isn't it, Pierce Electrical?" He goes, "Well, if I rang that number, would you pick up the phone and answer my call?" He goes, well, no, it won't be me, boss. It'd be my son, my brother. And he's like, oh, right. He said, well, I'll tell you what. He said, here's Barbara's iron. He goes, go and fix it. If not, you're not in the fucking game on Saturday. And when Saturday's game was there, the iron was there, fixed, ready on his desk.
Exactly. Yeah. That's the kind of respect that he got.
Yeah.
From his players. I mean, there's so many players turn around and say, I would have ran through a wall for him.
Yeah.
You tell me how many managers get that kind of respect.
No, exactly.
Loyalty, brother. Loyalty. Respect.
100%. 100%.
That's been lost along the way. This kind of management, these kind of people aren't around anymore. They've been lost along the way.
And the first European Cup we won, the best part about it was everybody looked at the fact that we got Liverpool in the first game, and everybody went, "Oh, you're not going to win that." You know, like Tottenham are going on now, we're not going to win this and all this, that, and the other. And we beat them 2-0. We went to Anfield, then we beat them 2-0 again. Then we carried on and won a European Cup.
Fair play.
Just a brilliant team.
Yeah, and you beat them when they had a team. Beat them when they had a team.
Yeah,
had a team then.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. 100%. Well, we did beat them last.
They had a good team then. They weren't just one in the middle. They were top.
I mean, you look at him when he managed Derby County. Look how he took Derby on. You know, and then left there.
I don't want to talk about that.
No.
They're
but
wank.
I mean,
They're wank.
Yeah, they're wank. Yeah, they are wank. But I mean, what he did for Forest, that was a learning curve for him, wasn't it? It was obviously when he was at Derby and then going straight to Forest, and what he's done and achieved there. The rest was history. But I mean, yeah,
we got lucky. We got lucky, to be honest, because if it wasn't for Brian Clough getting on the TV and becoming a major personality and the chairman not liking it, that he was the main focal point, then they wouldn't have fell out and he wouldn't have got rid of him. So actually, Derby did us a favour, but don't ever tell anybody I ever said that. But Derby did us a favour, and then he came over to us and he turned us into a fucking brilliant team. Back in the day when you just took on players and made them into a team instead of buying a good team, he actually made players that were nothing.
He molded the team.
Amazing team. Yeah. Don't do that nowadays.
He didn't just buy talent. He didn't just buy good players. He molded them into a team. And he took on the press. He took on Don Moxon. He took them all on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Nowadays, it's like...
He's Don Moxon apart a few times,
Nowadays, it's like you go basically... oh, I need this kind of player in the left spot. I need this kind of player here. This, that, and the other. Back in the day, even Alex Ferguson, you moulded a team of what you got. Yes, he signed a lot of different players and all this kind of stuff, but you moulded the players what you got into the positions you wanted them into. Nowadays, it's just like, oh, I need this, so I've got to have this kind of player that will fit my system. Fuck system. Yeah. He just got 11 players to perform.
Yeah. To the best of their ability,
That's right. Yeah. No, that's fine. Sorry, I just had to bloody charge me because I'm on my mobile phone. Look, this is the third time I charged me phone up on your fucking screens.
Did you have to put 50p in the broadband meter?
Yeah, I had to. Yeah, the Wi-Fi went down.
That's what happened, was it?
Fucking hell. Yeah, so but that's what you get when we're doing a show for 4 hours now. This is the third time I've had to charge me
3 hours and 53 minutes and 47 seconds. It's actually 3 hours and 53 minutes and 50 seconds.
Okay.
I'll have you know. What do you think about Manchester United getting knocked out of the Champions League?
They weren't up to it, was they, really? So, if you're not up to it, you get knocked out, and that's it.
The writing was on the wall.
I find it really scary in the sense of Otfuzz, who's like a new YouTube creator. Make sure you sub to Otfuzz.
Yeah, I did. I did.
It's like, I saw amazing Man United teams back in the day, and he's just picked it at the wrong time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just the wrong time, and he's just going through so much shit at the minute. But still, at least they still keep staying in the Premier League. I mean, we went down to the Championship and down to League One 23 years. We've had to struggle with that, so.
Yeah. At least they're going to still stay in the Premier League. Getting relegated is a...
No, I reckon they're fucked. I reckon they're fucked, and everything that goes against them, I'm fucking happy. I don't like Man United as well as I don't like fucking Tottenham. Fuck them. I'm glad. I'm glad they're falling. They need a new manager. I tell you what, I've never known a manager to make. Have you seen him when he got his suit on, Ten Hag? His trousers come about that much up from his act. It's like we used to call them fucking ankle biters. That was
He's almost like a bit of a dictator with the team as well, though. I don't know. Is he the kind of guy that would throw his arms around you when you've done well? He's not like, you have to be a little bit like a kind of a father figure type almost as well. Not be a pussy, but give the players a hug from time to time. He's not that kind of guy. Emotionally,
he's not.
He's detached.
I feel sorry for Ten Hag, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, I do.
Difficult job. It's a difficult job anyway.
I'll tell you why. I said it on Fuzz's stream yesterday. The Glazers are all about money. Yeah. So I think they are backing the players, because if you get rid of Ten Hag, it's not going to cost as much as it is to get rid of them players. And they're all about the money. So I think he's really in a situation where he gets given a budget.
Yeah.
Like, that's why he signs like Woot Waghorst or whatever his name is. You know what I mean? And I think, fair enough, he signs Anthony, which has been an absolute bag of shit. Lisandro Martinez, so he's quality. He's awesome. I'd love a Lisandro Martinez in my team.
Absolutely.
He's
probably the best signing yet, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
He looks good. Yeah.
But he's got to be handled in the right way. Yeah, he's got to be handled in the right way, Ganesh. If they do it the right way, then he'll become he'll be coming for bigger things, and he won't be at Man United for long.
No, but it's a young player. There's massive pressure on you. Look at Elanga leaving Man United, and everyone was going, "Oh, I'm glad you're taking him," and all this, that, and the other. I'm like, yeah, I'm glad we're taking him as well, because he's got so much pressure at Manchester United as a young player. You know what I mean? And if you get him away from that, and I think McTominay would be awesome in another side as well. And I think Garnacho would be awesome in another side as well, because there's so much pressure. You got the Beckhams, you've got the Scholes.
Expectancy, There's expectancy,
yeah. You know what I mean? You've got to be that level.
And I think comes to that stage now where they're on about playing the Man United fans. Some of them are on about saying playing McTominay up front.
But why aren't they playing attacking football? I don't understand why they're not playing attacking football. That's
probably
would.
Way. He's scoring goals. Nobody else is.
Yeah, but there's some fans that don't like him. Some Man United fans don't rate him, McTominay.
I like him.
That's right. They do.
I don't mind him.
Going back to what you said there, Dave, about the strike force, the problem you've got there is they're too predictable. Rashford is, in certain respects, is like Martinelli for you guys. He's going to get the ball. He's going to come down.
How to play him? He's looking to cut inside from the wing,
or he's going to try and take a player on and then cut it in.
Yeah,
he's gone.
Yeah,
I think he's finished now, Rashford.
Yeah, he's too predictable.
Yeah,
he's too predictable.
I don't think they can get rid of him though, because of the thing where he gave the kids meals and all that kind of stuff. All that kind of thing. I don't think they could get rid of him without having some kind of like race kind of thing going on or anything like that. I don't think they could get rid of him.
Yeah, because he's like an ambassador, isn't he? So to get rid of that kind of thing, it's one of those, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you ain't going to go off on you, your screen's glitching. Your
That's
school.
me.
Sister.
That's me when I go, because I
Got
go
your
certain
pros.
angles and then I disappear. That's what it is. I just
Oh,
read the
he's
message.
got that cheap green screen thing going on, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's
Oh
what it
yeah,
is.
yeah.
I'm a West
Yeah.
Ham fan, Yeti. What do you think? I can afford the top stuff? Jeez.
Yeah. Tony had that. Yeah, Tony had that up once, and it was fucking Easter. It wasn't Christmas.
Yeah, that was the last time I was on screen.
You need to turn the bubbles into money, mate, and then you'll be fine because there's loads of bubbles at your game.
Loads of bubbles.
But for you guys, though, what do you think about, with Saka and all this kind of, is it worth keeping him on or sell him on?
Saka, no, I think keep him. I feel in the January window. I want a player, Pedro Neto. I want from Wolves to obviously rotate with Saka. Do you know what I mean? So it gives him a rest because he's going to be burnt out soon, Saka. And a player
the whole time now, overplaying him.
Yeah.
What he is. What he is burnt
last
out.
season, he got burnt out at the important part of last season. He got completely burnt out. It wasn't that we bottled it completely. The players were just, he got driven into the ground. Him and Martinelli were just driven into the ground at the end of last season. Not making excuses. They were overplayed. They were wrecked. I mean, they just couldn't. We didn't have that strength and depth just to see us through. Saliba, of course, he got injured. That was the end of that, really, to be honest, because he did a lot for us at centre back.
I agree.
He changed when he got injured. It changed our whole game plan, our whole strategy. We couldn't commit players forward as much because we didn't have that security at the back. Saka overplayed. Martinelli overplayed. If that happens again, I mean, they're fit and they're strong. They're young guys. I get it, but we need an option.
Funny. That's what I'm just.
Like Anthony says, Neto, we need an
couple
option
of years back
to change Saka out.
Smith Rowe was burnt out a couple of years
He's
back.
going to get injured. Saka's going to get injured at some point. He gets kicked out of the place. He's going to get injured.
He's back now, Smith Rowe. He's back now. Give him a game or two, and once he gets injured, he'd be fucking injured again after a game or
that's
two.
the problem, though, Anthony. He's because he got injured a couple of seasons back, and I don't think they ever repaired it.
No,
he's carried it from that point on.
Well,
Mate, trouble with Arsenal is they've got no strength in depth.
No, for
I've
the
been
money they
saying it
spent.
for ages now.
Yeah.
If you had the strength, you see, the thing is, in order to meet Man City, you've got to have the strength in depth that they've got. I mean, they're bringing in young kids and all this and the other, and the way they actually actually own the system and all that kind of stuff is that they have got these players to come in, like the Lewises and all that kind of stuff. And the thing is, Arsenal don't have that. And the thing is, with where Saka's concerned, I mean, if you was to let him drop him for Neto or something like that, would he take that very well? I don't know.
There's a couple of comments coming in there. I hope Fuzz isn't here, but I've topped the hot tub up with Man United's fans' tears.
See, I can't
feel free to pop in.
I can't diss Manchester United because they've won European titles. I can diss Arsenal.
Yeah, I know you
haven't.
Oh, we won a cup winners' cup.
all West Ham. Don't get me wrong. All West Ham. Although they did win that Mickey Mouse one, I suppose. So you've got to give them that.
Yeah. Still Europe.
I've not been away yet, but,
win the Champions League.
I've been away for a while. Okay,
Lego head doesn't trust the youth.
Yeah, it's true.
What does Smith Rowe need to do to get a game, man? He came on as a sub tonight, but I mean, sure, he's given what was he given? 7 minutes? What does Smith Rowe have to do to get a game? He play El Nani.
That to me is just
7 minutes.
To give him just 7 minutes. That to me is disrespect. I don't think he's got any point in time of playing Smith Rowe. I think he's going to be gone in January because that's just disrespect giving him only 7 minutes.
For the player if he leaves.
Yeah.
I like the Rowe.
Well, Emery's wants him from Villa. Emery's interested in him. So if that's the case, then if we're after Douglas Luiz, or maybe try and push the boat out a bit and go for their striker Ollie Watkins, maybe just do it like a swap plus cash, sort
I
of
don't
thing.
think you'll get that off Villa.
But I don't think we'll get that off of Villa. And all this, we're going to get Douglas Luiz. We wasted a whole transfer window on him in January, not last season before. And I'll tell you what, he's one of the main 5 players at Aston Villa, right? Where you've got like Martinez, Mings, David Luiz, who's the other one? Douglas Luiz, sorry, McGinn, and Ollie Watkins. Now, not being funny, Unai Emery, he want to keep those players and try and build a team around those players. That's what Unai Emery wants to try and do. But this is what they won't leave. He won't want them to leave because Unai Emery's there to do that. So all this, we're going to get Ollie Watkins, we're going to get Douglas Luiz. No, forget it. We ain't getting that.
He ain't going to build a team and then sell it.
No, exactly that.
He's going to be smarter than that. He's basically going to try and keep all the... I mean, I don't know about the owners, but the thing is, he's going to try and keep all of them players and he's going to try and build. And I tell you what, put some respect on Aston Villa's name. They've got a star. They've always been a good team, And at the end of the day, I think they could really take it on. I think Liverpool's the main one you need to worry about.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They're the dark horse. But not being wrong, full well, Man City's going to come back in the second half of the season. They normally do.
Yeah.
Get De
This is why I
Bruyne
said
back.
the top.
Nope, Tada. He's back again.
It'd be Man City, Liverpool, Arsenal 3rd, Aston Villa 4th, Newcastle 5th, Man U 6th, and Tottenham 7th. That's my top 7.
Yeah, I'll probably say that's about right. I think Newcastle still have a say, to be fair. I think as soon as they get their guys back and all this, I mean, they are just totally knackered at the end of the day. And the worst thing is like I was saying to Mama Flossie the other day, today, they've still got a chance. So they're probably going to really go for it tomorrow and burn the rest of the players out, which is the worst part of it. But I mean, me personally, I would just say Newcastle, concentrate on the Premier League, concentrate on getting high up there, and just forget the Champions League. Personally,
yeah, that's what I think. Because they can't do it both, can they? Going into just
one thing at a time. They need to build up to it.
What was that?
This comment. City also have a fairly easy January. De Bruyne comes back and not losing any players to AFCON. Now, with De Bruyne coming back is the main thing. I mean, he is, you know what I mean? What you were saying about Arsenal buying players, we need to sell players first. They've made it clear we don't have the money. First, we need to sell some of the players that have money to buy some players. Financial fair play, this, that, and the other. We need to first offload some of the deadwood we have. Yeah, and there's a lot of players they're stealing a living at the club. We need to get rid of some of them to actually be able to spend on the right players.
The thing is, though, Dave, they keep saying that
we got lucky with a couple of signings.
To get rid of deadwood players. But how many deadwood players have you got? Because you keep saying that same thing over and over. You hear many Arsenal fans, many Arsenal channels saying the same thing.
Got
to get rid of the deadwood. Got to get rid of the deadwood. But you seem to buy more deadwood to add to the deadwood.
True.
Yeah.
We need to know.
I think Partey would be gone. I think Thomas Partey would be gone.
We have the money to buy without it.
That's a shame. That's a shame. Because if you'd have gone with Thomas Partey and Rice in the midfield, you would have had a midfield that could handle a physical battle. And that has been your major problem this season. You cannot handle a physical battle. That's why the Luton game all of a sudden kicked the shit out of you. And that's why the Aston Villa game kicked the shit out of you.
Exactly.
Yeah. And trouble is, though, you said it there, Yeti, with Partey and Declan Rice. But that would have been better if it was a 4-2-3-1 formation. I mean, you wouldn't have Odegaard drifting out being like a ghost sort of thing. So he would have been in behind obviously behind Jesus. Martinelli and Saka out on the wing, and behind them two with Rice and Partey. And then obviously our back four.
Yeah.
That would have been...
I actually think Zinchenko would be a better 10 than Odegaard. Just keep him away from the defence because he can't
Defence.
defend shit.
Yeah,
Damage
I'm our thing with
reputation.
the DM.
He's
He
not
can
a good
pick
defender.
a pass. He can
Not
hit a
reliable.
shot.
Yeah,
What more do you want from a 10?
exactly.
He's good at link-up play, yeah. He's quick. He's good in the
Mm.
tight areas, yeah. He's good link-up play. He can try to
I
pass.
mean, obviously, you mentioned Ollie Watkins as a striker. I mean, obviously, like, because you know full well you can't rely on Jesus, and you definitely can't rely on Nketiah. You need to get a striker in because that's where you're severely
Jared
lacking.
Bowen,
I mean,
maybe. Yeah, maybe we could take Jared Bowen from West Ham.
Yeah, give us three players for Jared Bowen and be all right then, Dave. No problems at all.
We'll take Rice and then Bowen as well. We'll take.
I'm surprised Bowen is still at West Ham. To be honest,
Well, if you look at, you got to think with the father-in-law is.
ago.
Yeah, you got to think with the father-in-law is Yeti. Yeah. He knows that Danny Dyer beat the shit out of him if he decides to leave. He's got no choice but to stay.
He'll start
I'm
acting.
Gandalf, and I think fucking basically Paqueta is probably going to go to Man City.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because they wanted him before, so
Yep.
that's possibly going to happen.
Yep.
Lise would probably go to Man City because they wanted him before, and he is a quality player, Elise from Crystal Palace.
Definitely.
So, Man City ain't done yet. I mean, everybody always looks at it and goes, oh, Man City are done. They're not doing this, that, and the other. Nah. They'll strengthen in January and they will totally. And then they've got De Bruyne coming back as well, which is scary. For me, Arsenal definitely need to get Ivan Toney, but can Arteta handle him? I don't think he can.
No,
and that's where I think it falls down.
But
I think
Brentford's going to ask for top money. They're easily going to ask for 100 million plus for Tony. There's no two ways about it.
But Tim, I keep seeing it on shoes. I keep seeing it on other streams as well. I said it. Funny enough, I said it on Sunday as well. I was on the stream on Sunday. I reckon Ivan Toney. I reckon he'll go to Tottenham, and the reason being, listen to this, is because they used the money on him. What the money that they got from Harry King? On Ivan Toney.
Yeah,
that's what I reckon they will do. And everybody's gone.
I actually think that Liverpool might dump Darwin Núñez and buy Ivan Toney because Ivan Toney is a Liverpool fan.
Yeah, that's a good shout. It is a good shout. Yeah. I mean, it's
good.
He's
a Liverpool fan.
Si's got a good comment here as well. It doesn't seem like any team has good scouts anymore. No one buys a player you haven't heard of from a random club for next to nothing who turns out to be decent with a bit of good coaching. And this is the problem there with clubs.
Yeah, exactly.
Most of the scouting network has been fizzled out. That's the problem.
The only team that seems to have a real good scouting network is Brighton. And I think we have as well. Because we tend to bring in players that you guys should have looked at some point, like Sangari, like Danilo, Dominguez, another one, Awonyi. Great striker if he can actually stay off the injury table.
Yates is a good player too, man. Yates.
Well, if you look at us now, we've got that Steadtine, haven't we? We've got Steadtine, so he's the one who's kind of bringing in the players. Paqueta, or Alvarez. Kudos, which we got for a steal.
Oh, Kudos was a brilliant.
Yeah, Kudos. Oh, he's brilliant. He's absolutely brilliant player.
That's all Steadtine's doing. That is with Mark Noble in the background, learning off of him, kind of thing. So we'll see where that goes.
Well, Noble was always an 100%er, so the players that he's going to want, he's going to be 100%ers.
Absolutely,
you can't go wrong with that.
No,
can't go wrong with that.
Good thing in that.
Committed players, that's what you want. Committed players. You know what I mean?
100%.
Counts for a lot. Counts for a lot.
Absolutely. I mean, the one thing I don't like about Arsenal at the minute is they're just diving around like pricks all the time. And I'm not into that. I don't like that. And I'll call it out if my teim does it.
Didn't Saka get
dive into win a penalty area, or did he dive in to win a free kick out?
I've got no time for it.
Didn't Saka get done on the weekend for diving?
Yeah.
There's no point diving anyway because after Arteta speaking about VAR, we're not going to get a decision all season.
No.
See, Saka could be a good player.
VAR is
the most disgusting thing that I noticed after the Aston Villa game was instead of Arteta coming out and saying your team was fucking shit, was actually Arteta coming out and saying, "Oh, it was all down to the VAR decisions." And this,
excuses.
Every time he gets a chance
Pathetic.
to actually be the leader and be a manager, he fails.
Yep.
Every time.
Yeah, but don't forget the wind as well, Yeti. Yeah, the wind.
Oh
was
yeah,
a big
the
factor.
wind was in his hair.
and the rain.
Was a big
The wind
factor.
was blowing.
It couldn't be
across the
creative with
ground.
our passing because of the wind. What a load of bullshit. Fuck.
Wind's coming out his arse.
Yeah.
The wind changed.
His
But I think
arse
it
is
changed
on
direction.
his face.
Night, Mama Flossie. Thanks very much. Yeah, great stream. Really enjoyed it.
I think
Thank
that the
you very
wind
much.
changed
Appreciate
direction and
Big
blew
up,
the ball
Mama
into the
Flossie.
goal.
that. See you soon,
Bye,
Doug.
Mama.
Take care. Bye bye now.
If you watch the
Yeah,
Aston
you
Villa
know.
goal again, like slow motion, like frame by frame, the wind actually blows the ball in. I think that was the whole thing behind it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my days.
Oh, for
The wind
fuck's
blew the
sake.
ball off his head.
Oh
Fuck's
my
sake.
days.
Like Kai
Hey,
Havertz didn't
you've
fucking
got
handball that fucking ball before he hit it in. But
Hey,
a little
You
Oh,
lost
ball.
to a
Arteta-itis.
fault.
Hey, Dave's got Arteta-itis. It's a severe case. It's really bad,
Arteta-itis.
Dave. You got to get this seen to. Jeez.
Arteta-itis. Which had the
In a few years, he'd be the
ball
manager of West Ham, I'll tell you. He'd be the manager of West Ham, Arteta.
in. I tell you about it. He will.
He will. Seriously.
You never see the London Stadium so empty.
It's going to happen. It's only a matter of time.
Oh no, be worst nightmare, wouldn't it? Having Arteta
Jesus
walking in
Christ.
as a manager.
He wants to
Oh,
stay in
my
London, you
days.
see.
Yeah.
But he
Well,
wants to go to
Kingfisher
a different
Athletics just
club
down the
like
road. He can go over there instead.
He can join one of the Peckham gangs.
Exactly it.
this.
You know
Uh-oh.
what I
Yeah.
mean? See how he gets on there.
Dulwich Hamlets, he can go play for,
Millwall. He can manage Millwall.
play manage for Dulwich Hamlets. He can do that as well if he
Yeah.
wants to.
He can
Or
manage
fuck off to
Millwall.
Barnet, one of the two.
But he always said that his favourite city is Nottingham, so maybe he'll take a trip up to Nottingham at some point. Who knows?
Maybe if he comes to fucking Nottingham, he's done.
Oh, you can see it now, can't you? Yeti on his stream, the fucking signs are Nick Awards. Yeti, we're all in his show.
He might be
Well-
able to fucking dodge bulls. He ain't gonna dodge what I've got coming for him.
Exactly. Not going to happen.
We're all on his show. Yeti, what do you think of Arteta coming? That motherfucker. Beep, 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 beep.
I have to turn off the mic. Banned off
Imagine
YouTube.
have you? Yeah, you just imagine it. Go watch Yeti's
End the
stream
show,
of it. Oh,
Dave.
yeah, I missed it, and all you hear is "Evening, everyone." Beep, 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 beep. Night. That's it. Done.
Banned off YouTube.
100%.
Form a written letter. They probably post a letter out to you.
Oh dear me. So going back to you Arsenal guys, you're saying obviously like Arteta 7 transfer windows. If he doesn't win anything this year, this season, should I say, does he go?
Yeah, he goes. You can't turn around and say he hasn't been back to him. He's had 750 million to spend in 4.5 years. At the end of this season, it'd be 5 years he's been in charge of our club, right? With one trophy and a FA Cup. That ain't no good. That's no good at all.
No.
We're not going to win anything this season, though. I don't think it's possible for us to win anything this season. I can't see it happening. I can't see that happening. Either way, I can't see us winning anything. I've been serious. I can't see us winning anything. It's just the FA Cup, the League, or the Champions League. That's all we have to play for.
Well, look, I mean, yeah,
don't think we're good enough.
At the end of the day, it's a fact of you haven't got the strength and depth in the club for considering what you've spent. Yeah. So when you look at something like that, then you've got to question their buying ethics, what they're actually looking at when they want to buy someone, and obviously where they're looking to go forward. Because Arteta is obviously definitely, we know full well, we've seen it in games, he's got no plan B when things go tits up. He's got no kind of, he could have all the light bulbs around him, but that's not going to change anything.
No.
But so there's your question. It shows as you said, you've got to be a certain kind of mentality to be as a manager to push things on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, DJ Crane just made a comment there.
I
like,
just
you know,
need a piss. I'll be back in a sec.
Oh, okay. If we lose to Liverpool third round, out the same night.
But the
That's a fair
problem
comment.
is, like, for example, that has been it's been happening at Arsenal the whole time. Yeah, it's good to buy players in a January transfer window to strengthen the squad. I get it, but we are almost like wanting to buy players in a January transfer window that are going to save our season, and that's not right.
No.
Do you know what I mean?
But then you're keeping older players like El Neni, isn't it?
It's good to strengthen the squad in January when you're already in a good position.
Yeah, but like I say,
but it's good to buy players in January when you're already in a strong position.
How long has El Neni been there?
But we're not doing that.
There? How many seasons has El Neni been there?
Years. 5.
And
it's been forever.
How many games has he played in that period of time?
A lot.
If I can count less than
he's a regular 75%
on my hand.
Games. He came from a very low level of football, yeah? You know what I mean? To the club.
Yeah, but you're
like we tend to be like
sitting on the bench, being paid money to come on for 5 minutes or so, like Smith Rowe, 7 minutes tonight. You're paying these players fairly decent wages. Yeah. 8 years, like DJ Crane. 8 years he's been there. 8
years he's been at the club. That long.
He's either on dividends.
8 years
that's why he's still there. Yeah.
And he almost scored today. He almost scored.
Well, that's why I made a comment earlier on Tony Claude's channel, and the reason why some of these players got played today, and the January transfer window's coming up. Play these players. Hopefully, someone will be interested. Buy them, and we can move on. But 8 years, and you're playing a handful of games a season, but you're being paid what it is a week. Wow, that just sums up.
That's mediocre.
8 years. Wow.
Could be another 8, I'd say, for delegates as well. It could actually be another 8.
What we were just saying there, we were just saying El Neni, how long he's been at the club, and also DJ Crane just confirmed that he's been there 8 years, El Neni. And
I don't mind El Neni, to be honest.
He's not a bad player, but
he's one of them that just does what's needed. So
how many times you see him play though? That's the thing.
Yeah.
For the amount of games he gets played and the money's being paid, that's dead money.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, if you was running a business, you wouldn't keep hold of something that's just sitting there doing fuck all. Basically, you bid it off to get something else in that's going to do the job.
No, I agree with you. I think they've got some kind of like mates rates kind of thing going on at Arsenal, where it's like giving Nketiah another contract for $100,000 a year. Why?
Yeah.
I mean, he's just, to me, it's
Arteta.
Arteta's one of them kind of managers that just goes, well, I like you, and I like you. I don't like you, so I'm just going to keep playing the players I like. And that'll be his downfall.
No, exactly.
Personally.
We've done it at West Ham. We've just extended Fornell's contract by another year. And it's like, he's falling out of favour with Moyes, and also, like, he's not a bad player, but he's not, for me, he's not, we should have got rid of him a couple of seasons back. But to extend, just because you think you're going to get some money, extend the contract just to get something out of it.
I don't understand that. I mean, at the end of the day, you sort of make a team, and then you make players that can get involved at some point, like younger players who are going to come on and sort of give everything to try and claim the shirt. I'm a big fan of making sure that shirt's yours.
Yeah.
If you don't come on and try and make sure that shirt's yours, you don't come on, and that's it. And that's what El Neni does for me. He always comes on, he always plays his heart out, and he always actually does the simple things. He's not the most technical, gifted player, but he will come on there and he'll do exactly what he's asked to do. And that's what Arteta likes, and that's why he's put him on. When somebody else, when Arteta all of a sudden gets seen as the fraud that he is and gets taken out, another manager will come in and he'll go, "You're gone, you're gone, you're gone, you're gone, you're gone." If a Simeone came in, he would just go, "Right, get rid of this slot, and I'll just keep this slot."
100%. I mean, Side makes a good comment there. You know, when you think you've got to buy players to win this year, with other clubs not firing on all cylinders, it's one of the best chances. And he follows up by saying you can bet every team will be better next year, which they are. I mean, this season, you've got to think the players that have been bought in the summer. I think this season's summer window.
That sounds like last season as well, to be honest.
Yeah, it was. But this summer season, pre-season, you know, that's the busiest they've ever been. All clubs buying this summer. Last couple of seasons, it's been very quiet. But you know,
the biggest problem with Arsenal, to be honest, is Arteta, because you go last season 93% at the top of the league, and then you change it all this season. It makes absolutely no sense at all. I understand that. I kept saying that he needs a plan B and all that kind of stuff, but he's kind of got an A+B plan now, which makes no sense. You should be turning up to where you should be having a game against Forest away and just wiping the floor with them. You should be having a game against Fulham and just wiping the floor with them, like you did last season. But he's basically shown his inept ability to actually bring Havertz in, and then Havertz is doing all right now. But the fact of the matter is, he brought someone into the team that broke it all up. And then you're playing Party at right back. What a clueless fucking clown. Why is this guy even a manager of Arsenal? Makes no sense.
I mean, what's happened to Tomiyasu, Dave? What's going on with him?
He's injured.
He's still injured?
He got injured now.
Wow.
Yeah, he's injured.
I think you have so many players.
But they're saying it's not too serious. He should be back. But
just not it.
The problem, like I was saying, is about the signings in, like, for example, if we sign people in January, we're not in a great position and then signing players in January just to strengthen us to get us over the line. We need to sign players in January that are actually going to decide our season, you know? And why are we in this position? Because they never plan the signings well enough in pre-season or before a season ends. Like we say, March, April, they should have a short list of the players they need. They should already be in contact. Arsenal always kind of leave it to the last minute to sign players. Like I said, we're not signing players in January just because to get us over the line. The players we sign in January maybe will give us a shot at the title. That's the difference. We're always in this kind of catch-up situation. We're putting ourselves under pressure because we're not organized when it comes to the transfers. As simple as that. Every season is the same thing. Last minute boys, panic boys. Havertz, a panic boy.
Yeah. You're not preparing. You're absolutely correct. You're not preparing. At the end of the day, you need to sign a team at the start of the season to actually keep moving on and stuff like that. You're not preparing. I mean, January is always a weird one because it's like you can bring players in, they might mould, they might not. So relying on that is crazy. At the end of the day, at the start of this season, after the season you had last time, I mean, you signed Rice. Everyone was like, fucking that's a major signing, this, that, and the other. And then you went wrong with the other signings, with Havertz, and and you've got so many players in there that just don't fit the fucking mold and just don't work. I mean, it just makes no sense. If you need to make sure if you're going to take on City, when City play, they've got Grealish on the bench. You know what I mean? They've got major players on their bench. You haven't. So
quality,
you're not going to take them on.
quality
You're not
backup.
going to take them on. Until you've got that, you are not going to take City on.
No, so I mean, look at DJ Crane's comment here. I question the party injury. Why does Juve want him so bad? I'm sure he's fit to play. So I question that. So you got to think, considering the so-called allegations of him with the charge he's had against him and that, has it been from that point onwards that he hasn't played?
Personal life, yeah.
He's fell out with Arteta, hasn't he? Obviously.
Yeah, because if it's to do with obviously the allegations against him, then he's kind of looking at the image of the club that the players now kind of disrespected, etc. And I think you're right with this. You just said that he's basically he's binned him off, and he's just sitting there doing.
He's done that with Pereira. He did that with Guendouzi. It's not for the first time that he just cuts him off.
Yeah,
don't get me wrong. Like I said earlier, as a manager, you've got your stamp, your authority in that. But at the same point, sometimes you've got to use a bit of common sense, and you also got to take a bit of humble pie and realise that when push comes to shove, if I want to win things, I've got to be the better man and say, okay, this is what I've done to you. Now you go out there, you prove your worth, and you can shove that back in my face. Yeah, then it's quid pro quo. Simple as that.
Arteta don't know what he's doing. It's clear at every turn. You can see it's clear at every turn. Every game that they lose, he just turns around and goes, "Oh, with the decisions that have gone right for us, then we would have been fine." I mean, that's
looking to the next game.
That's like pulling your pants down and fucking taking it up the arse. I mean, it's just ridiculous, man.
That's exactly what it's like.
What is he doing?
Arteta needs a yitty punch in the nuts.
Good analogy. That was a good analogy. All these analogies.
I don't have time for that. If you lose, you lose. Steve Cooper always comes out. When we lose, he comes out and he says exactly what's gone wrong. He blames himself, he blames the players, and he has a go at the players. You know what I mean? And that is the way you do it.
And
you don't go out and go, it was a VAR decision that fucked us up, prick.
Well, Moyes has done exactly the same thing against the Fulham game. He's blaming the fixture list, how quickly it's the scheduling, how bad it is. It's like, well,
anyway,
like you said,
everybody.
We played Fulham, they outplayed us, they banged in 5 goals. End of. There's nothing else we can do about it. We didn't turn up. We couldn't hit the barn
to the next match.
Yeah, exactly the same as us.
Move on.
We didn't turn up for the Fulham game.
Dust yourself off. You move on. Simple as that.
100%.
Big up AFC always.
Welcome along, man. Big up to yourself. Welcome to the stream.
How do you, man?
No, he's right, and it's good. It's a true comment, isn't it? Arteta blames everyone else instead of blaming himself.
100%. 100%.
Yeah. Because he's such a stubborn fucking asshole. I cannot stand it, and he would never ever take the fucking blame, that guy, even if he makes the decisions himself. Listen, he picks the fucking players, he picks the team, the form he's done. He knows what he's fucking doing, but he tries to get away with it scot-free when it doesn't work. So, for instance, that game we lost against Newcastle, right, and the game we've lost against Villa, and then he got that touchline ban when he was over hyping up against fucking Luton. I'm not being funny. That I know he was over hyping up against Luton, but look at this. Look at the size of the fucking stadium. That football pitch. That football pitch is only a fucking a foot longer and a foot wider than my fucking bathtub. Let's be honest. So, I mean, when he got that touchline ban, it was a bit. I find it a bit stupid, to be honest with you. But listen, he got it. That was it. He's got his ban. He served his fucking ban. But going back to Arteta, when it don't go right, and he knows he's to blame, he'll try and fucking wiggle his way out of it. That's what I don't like about him.
I think, to be honest, you keyed it there, overhyping against a win against Luton.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on?
Narrow win, very narrow win.
Yeah.
It must be embarrassing as Arsenal fans when you see that, because and I agree with you there, because when you look how even the players over exaggerate on the celebration, it's like hold on. Yeah. It's like, look at in October. I think what was it a game? I think Man City lost or you won a game in that, and the Sky commentator's comment was, "It's blown the Premier League wide open." It's one fucking game. It's October, and you're coming out with comments like that, and it's like, hold on,
It's just fucking
mad.
bizarre, isn't it?
Absolutely
Bizarre.
mad. In October, it's blown the Premier League wide open. What a load of bullshit.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, yeah, you know, it was a tough game against Luton. I said that before anyway, that it was going to be tough there. But, like, going on like that at the end of a win against Luton, yes, you scored in the last minute. To be fair, you turned 6 minutes into 8 because you were diving around like pricks as you normally do. And that's how you won it. And fair play on Rice because he was in there at the end of it and he did what he needed to do. But like going on like that after a win against Luton, that is embarrassing.
It was
embarrassing.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I said the best team lost that night.
100%.
The best team lost.
100%.
Because Luton's starting to find, they're actually playing a bit of decent football now. It's just the fact of it's just getting over that final hurdle.
Not going to step up.
Question to you
that's
guys.
The problem as well.
Olsen,
Arteta has got nobody to answer to.
No, exactly.
Arteta has no one to answer to.
You guys,
no one to answer to.
And the chat.
No.
At the end of the game against Villa, what was your opinion on Emery not shaking hands with the Arsenal manager coaching? What did you think of that?
I think that's fair enough. Not much.
I don't care about that bullshit, to be honest.
I think it's fair. I mean,
I don't care.
Up to him what he wants to do.
De Zerbi didn't shake hands with us when he beat us 3-2. Who gives a fuck?
Didn't change the result. Didn't change the result.
No, it wouldn't do. But I can understand why Arteta didn't want to shake anyone's hand. Emery didn't want to shake anyone's hand from there because at the end of the day, the way he was treated. So
yeah, well, yeah, exactly. And Arteta's a prick anyway.
And I'll give him fair play for that as well.
It was
exactly
in the Villa game, though. Yeah, but the win in the Villa game was blowing like southeasterly direction.
What I would have done is I would have walked up to Arteta, I'd have gone to shake his hand and then gone. That's what I would have done.
You know
what I mean?
Old school.
That's 100%.
DJ Crane. Yeah, exactly. Look, yeah. Yeah, DJ Crane's got there, when you look at it.
You know what I mean? And then you get banned as well.
No, but
that's what you gotta do. You know what I mean?
You're trying to win the title, and you've got your manager coming out with comments like that. Kind of thing. It just doesn't, Yeah, true side.
He's just sad.
We should buy one of the Lego figures, cut the head off it, post it to Arteta, post it to the training ground with the Lego head cut off. You know what I mean?
He's just sad. You don't come out with
Lego
comments.
figures and cut the head off.
Even worse.
Send it in the post.
Makes it even worse if you're going to come
out. But the wind
comments.
was pretty strong out there. There was real gust.
This is my issue with Arteta. Because he gets so many chances to actually prove he's the leader and the manager. And instead he just comes out with these crybaby fucking comments.
Outlandish.
VAR cheated us. Oh, boy.
What was the wind? It was the wind.
He's a prick.
Instead of looking to the next match, you know what I mean? That's what I said. You should look to the next game positively.
Because of the wind. That really fucked me off. Do you know what? It's a good job I didn't. It's a good job I didn't see him say that.
Yeah,
I think I would have smashed my fucking telly up if he had said that. Good job I didn't hear him say it. Good job I was out the room.
I was driving at the time when I heard it, Anthony, and I laughed my bollocks off and nearly crashed on the motorway.
He's just proving how stupid your fans are.
Go into the neighbour's house, smash up theirs, don't smash up your own.
How stupid your fans are. They're probably all on fucking TikTok or whatever going, the wind fucking fucked us up and the VAR and all that kind of shit. You're a fucking prick. Why is he even a manager?
Yeah, you had 4 injuries in this game. What was it was the wind. The wind blew up and they just fucking fell over.
Yeah.
Do you remember that toy you had as a kid? The old kind of football table with the old pipe and the ball, and you used to throw the ball around the table with that. Give that to
Yeah.
our
Change
chair.
direction.
I mean, why is it going to be next? McGinn farted on me players and got them injured. I mean, it's just fucking ridiculous.
I'm waiting for the
think we
next
could,
one, Yeti.
I think we could come unstuck against Brighton. Something tells me, I have a feeling.
I think you could as well.
Yeah.
I have a feeling the Brighton game could be a hard one.
Mm.
Well, Danny Welbeck gets the winner.
Yeah, you
Oh
never
my
know.
days, yeah. The physical in
Yeah, Danny Welbeck,
midfield, I
right?
don't think
Come
you
back
can
to haunt
handle
us.
that physicality.
I like
Yeah, 'cause
Welbeck,
that's the
though.
thing, they
Very
can't
good player.
put up with that, can they, Yeti? You know, they
Mm.
got kicked out,
I get no problem with
lumps
it.
out of them by Luton, couldn't handle it. Say, Villa did it a little bit as well.
Yeah.
And
Saka
beat
ain't no
Luton, though.
world-class player.
no, not at all. Not at
Not
all.
in a million years.
He's good, though. He's a good player.
He's a good player, but he ain't world-class.
He's the best we got.
The problem
Well,
is,
yeah,
Dave,
attacking
well,
anyway.
yeah, fair
the
enough.
problem you got though, Dave, is he's
No.
said quite often, is the fact with Saka, he could be so much a better player if he didn't keep falling on the floor. He must have been he must have been a cow in a former life because he likes eating that grass.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
If he stood on his feet
Jeez.
and did what he's supposed
Right,
to do,
Tony.
He's
Yeah,
learning too much off Jesus. That's what he's doing
mate.
because he's a
Well-
cheating bastard as well.
Right.
if you look
I
at
think we've
it,
clarified
it was,
anyway,
it was
Saka's
more
not a
like
cow.
Holberg down the North London club. He used to do
Mm.
exactly the same thing. He liked eating grass as well. Saka's
Mm.
learnt off of him.
But Saka's not a cow. He may like grass, but he's a person.
Jesus is a crap name for him because he's crap when crosses come in.
Jesus.
All I'm saying.
Don't be praying to him for a goal.
Yeah,
The worst is
I
in
think we
Kefir,
can,
really,
DJ.
if you
We
need a
can
goal.
agree on
He
that.
never scores.
Mm.
Look, you got to think when Jesus and Zinchenko came in, it was like the new gift.
Anthony doing.
You know, they both come from winning from a club they won titles with and leagues with, and then basically they come into
They never
Arsenal.
got much minutes with.
No, exactly it. And then basically they come into Arsenal, give them a 5-minute goodwill factor, and then it wears off.
They basically was handed a medal because they never really got on the pitch that much, and Manchester City won the title, and then basically they was like, "Oh well, you was a little bit of a part of it, so here you go. Don't worry, you're getting signed to Arsenal tomorrow." Right, I've got to go anyway, guys, because my neighbours are knocking on the wall. So,
Is it? Is that?
Yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for coming on, yeah?
No worries, man.
All right,
No
mate. Yeah.
worries.
Oh, you're
Thanks
that,
for coming
no?
on, and I subbed to your
Yeah, so
channel,
did I.
so
Yeah,
I'll be
Look,
watching
kicking
your
your door,
content.
Dan.
yeah,
Yeah.
I've got to go now.
It's good to see you again, mate.
Yeah, big
Okay,
love
man,
to you.
take care, yeah.
I see
Thanks for
you.
coming on.
Welcome, mate.
Take it easy, mate.
See you,
Big
man.
love.
Right.
Catch you later.
And you. Ta-da, mate.
All right. Arsenal just about got away with it there. It was just getting interesting. The screw was
I see.
turning.
So what? I didn't get that. What was that? His next door neighbour banging on the wall, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to do
went-
something wrong with you.
He wasn't that loud, was he? That's for sure. But
Yeah.
mind you, I suppose when you look
No,
at
he
it,
wasn't
it
loud.
is now 1:45 near enough. So when you look at that.
Fucking hell. He's got. Dave wants to go on for 15 hours.
I know.
We're going on till 5 in the morning anyway.
Jesus
so,
was
you know,
great,
maybe-
but as a two-man strike force with Aguero, who was class. Yeah, because again, he was playing with them. Now you're welcome, mate. It was good seeing you.
It's a different team as well. It was a different team.
Next time, mate. Next time. Hope all's good with your neighbour next door.
Ah, yeah. It was a different team as well, guys. You know, he was playing in a
Yeah.
different
Yeah,
team.
of course it was.
Cheers
Of
for
course it
having me on.
was.
You're welcome, man. You're welcome. Thanks for coming on.
That's right, yeah.
I subbed to your channel. What's that? Ah, nice one, Eddie.
Yeah.
He's an interesting guy, yeah. They're a good team, though.
Yeah. No, I really hope that I hope that they beat Tottenham Friday. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, they've got every chance to, haven't they, really?
It's a big
Yeah.
game. It's going to be tough for them, though. Spurs are on it right now. I mean, the win against Newcastle was not a fluke.
Yeah,
It's
He's
going to
got-
be
I
tough.
reckon-
Seriously, Spurs are
Newcastle's
Spurs
got
are
11
good
players
weekend.
injured, haven't they? They've got 11 players injured, Newcastle. So when you
Yeah.
look at it, they were there for the taking. I think if we played them, anyone would have got something out of them at that stage. But other than that, I think Forest has got a good chance to get something out of them.
Mm.
Right, and obviously, sorry to say, but it's also my time to go because obviously I've got to be up in a.
No problem, man. Thanks for
4
coming
hours'
on,
time.
yeah.
No, it's been good. Thanks, Dave.
Thanks for
Much
giving your time,
appreciated.
yeah.
Yeah, no, it's good.
And take care, yeah. Take care of yourself from work, man.
I will do. Well, you
All
got
right.
work, unfortunately, but it's one of those. Yeah, we're all good. They let me know when it's too loud.
Thanks for
Wait for
coming on,
Finn
Tony,
Walls.
and it's been great to see you again, man. Be nice talking to you.
And you as well, man. I'm just reading his comment. Wait for Finn Walls in Nottingham.
Nottingham, man.
Cheers, Si.
Yeah,
Good
London,
having you on the chat as well. Yeah, see you later, DJ Crane. Thanks so much, mate. And Si and Longhead Yeti, Anthony, and obviously my host, Dave.
Yeah,
thanks very much for having me on board.
coming on,
that's I'm happy you're on. Nice to see you again, Ting. Get you back on streamings and
Yeah,
that.
it was
And,
nice to see you, man.
Yeah.
Keep in touch, right?
If you want to, Anthony, when you got that Mr. B in that, it'd be good to come back on that show as well. That was quite good. I enjoyed that one as well.
Oh yeah. I think we're we're doing a show this Friday. So
I'll see if I can be around.
Thank you for coming on.
If you want to be around, it's 10 o'clock on Friday night. So if you want to make it, then where should I send you the link? Instagram or?
Yeah, you can do that, mate. Yeah, through that. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I can be there, I will be. Yeah, it could be good. It'd be good.
All right, then, mate. Yeah, I'll message Mr. B tomorrow and see what he says, and then he said bring him on because he said that it was nice to have a West Ham fan on that actually took sense for once. Remember he said that?
Yeah. Was he talking about me?
Hey, this is what I didn't realise, Dave. Before you go, Tim, do you know we was actually on about the Serie A with all our 11 players and all this and all that? I didn't realise. Tone actually looks like the presenter of that show now, doesn't he?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I've even got the white in the beard as well, Anthony. So I made sure I've modelled myself on him.
He's sat at the round table with a cup of coffee. With the newspaper.
I love you as well, Yeti. I really do love you, Yeti. Yeah, I love you, Yeti. Thanks very much for that comment.
Oh, what did he put?
Tony talk sense. What the fuck?
Tony talk sense. What the fuck?
He's called you on it, boy. He called you on it. He found out.
Love him. He's a great guy. I love him.
Yeah, he's pretty gay.
Right, gents. Take
great
care.
The way he came on, yeah.
I'll see you soon.
Yeah, we'll
you
do.
too, man.
I'll message you tomorrow.
Thanks for coming on, yeah. I appreciate it.
You're welcome, Dave. No worries. Catch up soon, yeah?
Take care.
Take care, Will.
See you, man.
Ta-da, mate. Ta-da.
See you later. All right. So now let's push on to the next phase of the stream. I've got another phase, like
fucking hell, another phase.
That was good, man. That was a good stream. Everyone came on like that, yeah.
It was.
A load of people came on there all of a sudden, like an extra 6 or 7 people came on.
See, I'll always. Do you know what? Whenever I say, when I said if Dave drops the link in the chat, when I say drop the link in the chat, and I said with Yeti, there's nothing wrong. I love Yeti. He's brilliant.
Yeah, of course.
I won't bring anybody on your show that would that would ruin it or jeopardize it or anything like that. If I knew there, I won't do that.
Yeah, I know that, Joe. You know him, like you've been in streams with him and stuff.
I've been in streams with him, with Jez and that, and I've had him on my show on the Premier League weekend show on Sundays. I had him and Jez on.
But you know all these YouTubers, well, you know all these people like Yeti, Si, DJ Crane.
Yeah.
Obviously, I know Mama Flossie. Yeah. Obviously, I know AFC always.
Yeah,
Mama Flossie. A lot of people came on there. A lot of people come on there all of a sudden, yeah, at once. I think they stopped the streaming, yeah. Then they came like Hot Fuzz, Wolfang Division. Yeah. It was interesting, yeah. It was like an injection. Thanks, Tony. Big up to you. Tony's off to sleep. But yeah, thanks for coming on along here, yeah. I appreciate it. It was good to have you on. And now that we're subscribed to each other, we can keep in contact, and we can plan to overthrow Anthony. We can plan to overthrow Anthony. Oh, did I say that out loud? Me and Yeti are going to plan against Juno. We're going to like a hostile takeover.
Yeah.
Of I don't know what. We're going to remove you from the show that you do, and we're going to replace you.
Imagine it. You want me? You want me on the show now, do you?
What's that?
You want me on the show? You want me to stop doing one of my shows and come on here?
No, we're going to overthrow you and take control of it as well.
All right. Okay.
We're going to move that like locusts. We're going to start eating that as well. You know what I mean? That was a good stream, man. That was a good stream. There's still 6 people watching. Like, I think I'll go till like 7 in the morning. You can go to bed.
I didn't know how many's watching. All I got is the time up here, and there were three comments at the bottom. I think, unless you've read them all. That's all I've got. That's all I've got on here.
Yeah, I read them.
Big up, big up, mate. Yeah, I'll get you and Jez on one of my shows. Might be the Premier League weekend show, or if not, Gunners from all corners. Yeah.
Thanks, Eddie, man. It's great to have you come on here. And there was that one. I just need to go to the bathroom.
That's second. Yeah. I'll get him on. I'll try and get him on one of my shows. Oh, fuck me that. Oh, well, hang on. You've been sacked from your own show, Steve. Fucking hell. Right, folks, Steve's fucked off. At last, you've got someone else, you know, someone fucking better looking, someone with a bit of knowledge, you know. Even though we support the same team, you know, we want the same things, but unfortunately, what you want and what you get is 2 different fucking things, isn't it? So that's it. Dave's a big guy. Goes on he gives it all that. He thinks he's Thor. Thinks he's got, he's got the muscles and then all that. He is a pretty big guy. He is a big guy, but you know, I had to take him down a peg or 2. You know, with the arms, the brawn. So that was that. I hope he's coming back on. What's that? Don't put me on with that clueless Chelsea prick. Oh, that's oh, Billy, that's the one you're on about. His striker's job's not to score anymore. Next minute, you're going to come out and say his defender's job is not to fucking defend. And that's. Oh god! When he said that, I queried him after I pulled him up after that show and said, "Well, I can't believe you didn't see." Actually, no, I pulled him up in the show in the stream. I said 20 goals a season, 20, 25 goals a season plus strikers should be scoring. Because I'm old fashioned on that one, Getty. Strikers should be scoring goals. That's what you pay the money for. And if nobody likes that ideal, then fuck off. Absolutely. He is. He's my friend. He's a good lad. I do like him, but you know, I mean, sometimes people do come out with that old fucking stupid comment, and you're like, "What the fuck? Did I just hear that right?" But yeah, nah, I can't have that. A striker's job is to fucking score, whether it's 20 to 25, even 30 fucking goals. You pay the striker, you pay the transfer fee for the strikers to hit the ball in the back of the fucking net. It's that simple. Anybody tells you any different, then they ain't got a fucking clue about football. Don't follow football. Go to fucking watch ballet or watch a bit of fucking ice skating or whatever. I don't know. But you've got an option there to pick. That's what they're like now, these young fans, yeah. They're too young. They think they know everything. I get it in my workplace. I get it in like members of family. Oh, what's you fucking well, hang on a second. I'm fucking I gets my hair off. It's like, well, I followed football when you was in your fucking dad's bollocks. Do you know what I mean? So, you know, I can't be any fairer than that, and I know what I'm on about. So, do one. That's what I say. He plays Football Manager. It was obvious with the positions. He said, "Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's absolutely right." I think Dave's coming on now. Dave, he's flicking through the comments. Get on, Dave. There we go.
All right, here we are.
Here we go. What was that? Your laptop went down, did it?
No, I had to go to the bathroom.
Oh, right. Okay.
Had to drain the weasel.
Oh, right.
I'm drinking water there like there's no tomorrow, you know.
Yeah.
You're drinking wine, yeah?
Yeah, I drank a bit of what. Yeah, it's like
Red wine, yeah. Yeah. Which one do you like? You know, I work in a bar restaurant.
I got my well, actually, my missus goes mad. Is the it's like Echo Falls technically.
Echo Falls.
The red Echo Falls is that red the red wine, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah,
Is that
she
like
likes that.
Malbec, or was that a?
No, it's like a sweet wine. She can't drink yeah, can't drink dry wine. But I like a wine. The wine I like. I mean, you've seen it when Jez is on his show. He likes drinking the wine as well. But with me, I prefer the wine lower in the percentage, the volume. The better I find it tastes. When the volume's too high, it's got a real sweet taste. But when I say a sweet taste, it's like a bit of a dry taste to it as well. It's like a combination. It's like it's not right. So lower the volume, better the wine, I say.
You mean less alcohol, like the alcohol percentage?
Yeah, the less alcohol percentage.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it tastes better to me. I don't get me wrong. I don't mind like I don't mind for like a 7% or a 10% or something like that on a wine. I don't mind that.
25% wine.
But fuck man, fuck that.
I got like 5 subscribers. Yeah, that's nice.
You got 5 subscribers.
That's thanks to you.
Yeah. No, that's all right. That's fine.
That's thanks to you. All right, let me put up this comment. Gotta go, guys. Thanks for having me on night all. Yeah, thank you too, yeah. And take care.
I see. Yeah, you have a nice one, mate.
I hope your neighbors aren't giving you grief, yeah.
Yes, see, if you're still there, just put in a quick comment in. Jez is doing a quiz, Christmas quiz. Are you on that Christmas quiz on a Christmas show? If you are, I think he's messaged me, or he wants me to go on there. So I didn't know if Yeti was going to be on there.
All right, I need one more comment, and I've got 200. That was a good stream, man. All those people came on all of a sudden. That's thanks to you, man.
That's right, Dave. I didn't mind helping people out.
You dropped the word. It's like one stream ended. Maybe Hot Fuzz's stream ended, and then everyone came over.
Yeah.
Except Luca.
Yeah. Except Luca.
I'd say he literally went. He literally like came off here and just started busting weights like crazy.
Yeah. I'm gonna go on to when Luca's live. I'm gonna put a message in there, a comment, and I'm gonna say, "Get Old School Gunner on your show. He wants to come on your show." And if he messages you, say, "Yeah, I'm keen to come on your show." You go on it. Go on his. You go on his show, and then you can see what you fucking want. See what you want.
Yeah, he's a harmless guy though. I'm only joking.
I like Luca. I got a lot of time for Luca.
He's a young guy. He's harmless. He's a kid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like him. Good guy.
Long-haired Yeti. No, I don't like Christmas. Bah humbug.
Bah humbug.
I think that's an answer to your question.
That was the answer to the question. Yeah. Fuck, I ain't going on there fucking Christmas.
I was surprised that so many people came on there so late, yeah, and they were still tuning in.
Yeah, they do. They do sometimes. I've noticed that. Do you know what? I'm in the bed, and I sometimes some nights I'm down in bed, and then my phone, and I hear it ping, 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 ping. I think, what the fucking hell is that? And I get out and I look, and there's people that's gone live. And it could just put the notification. You press the bell, and it tells you when they've gone live.
Yeah.
And there's quite a few people that do stream through the night. But you know, I don't very often. I mean, it's only because I'm off tomorrow. Look,
New Year's Eve. That's the one, huh? New Year's Eve is the one.
I'm off of work tomorrow. So.
Me too. Me too, man.
So that's why I'm up late. If I couldn't do it, if I was working tomorrow, I wouldn't be on here now. I would have done I would have only been on like for an hour and a half. So I would have done from 8 o'clock to 9:30, and then that would have been it. Look. But obviously, because I ain't got work, I didn't mind staying on there, for a bit longer.
Yeah, and I don't have work either. Yeah, that's the thing. It's more comfortable for us. And even if I was working, I'd be working at like 5. You know what I mean? So yeah, if you have to get up early in the morning, it's yeah. But I worked like the thing is that I turned the corner yesterday. Well, not yesterday. No, it's like Monday. I turned the corner because I had to work late Sunday night, maybe 4 hours sleep, and then be in work on Monday at like 7. So I did like it. I did a late to an early shift, with like 4 hours sleep in between.
So,
Then I had
do you
to
know that
travel
4 hours sleep? Did you stay at your workplace then, and then got up and then had a shower and just got dressed? Did you do that?
Maybe.
Yeah, you died. Yes. Do you know the reason why I knew? Because number one, you was on your mobile phone, and number two, your signal wasn't that great, so I knew you was there.
Yeah. They offered it to me because I worked till 11.
Yeah.
Well, it was like 11:30. And then at the last minute, there was a manager from another hotel, and she changed my shift from the late shift, so starting at 5, to starting at 7 in the morning. So for me, feasibly, to get home and to come back was not, because I was working in a different hotel.
Yeah.
So I had to travel across to a different part of London. So feasibly, it just wasn't possible at the last minute. And they needed help. So it was offered to me, and I said, okay, but it's hush-hush because that's actually against policies. But it was okay. I mean, I left. I had to leave as well early in the morning, before anyone else came in, that, I'm not going to say any more about it, but it's against policy.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But yeah, it was easy. I was helping the company as well. So, but some people are strict, some people don't mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it was offered to me.
We should have said, if we would like to say it, we should have,
I know, yeah, but yeah, the signal wasn't as good, yeah, and I was on my phone. Yeah. It was obvious.
It was obvious. It's definitely obvious.
I was living in the lap of luxury. Poor Gunnosaurus was another night without me. Well. He had a good sleep, but when I came back yesterday, he was still in bed, so he had a good sleep.
He had a fling. You were there, Dave. You had a fling.
Just got my Hurley there, in case I need it.
Oh, right.
Solid ash.
Mm.
Well, I got 2 of them. So you can have a game, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's good. It's a good weapon as well, man. If someone came in, do you know what I mean? One slap of that. There's no more.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, if someone ever came in like that, you have that, to defend. There's no one going to get past that. Just one crack, it's done. It's ash, like solid ash.
Ash, yeah.
Oh, it's trust me. In Ireland, I won't say too much because I'm on YouTube, but in Ireland, when people have problems, they don't resort to an Uzi. They turn up at your house with that.
Yeah.
No, seriously though, because it's like an everyday thing to have in the house, and it's also lethal.
Fucking.
It's ash, man. It'd break into. But it's for sport, yeah. It's a sports stick. Have the ball as well. Stick ball. Play a bit of hurling like that, you know what I mean? Front of Westminster. Front of Westminster with my Irish jersey and my scarf. That'll be New Year's Eve though when I'm streaming. I'll do a stream outside on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the draw on Monday though for the Champions League knockout phase. Trust me, that's going to be well watched. Everyone's going to watch that.
Yeah.
It's good content.
So what was the next lot of shows you was on about doing? Was it the Arsenal combined 11?
Let me see. We have a massive list.
Yeah, it was Arsenal combined 11.
Let me just delete this one actually from today. All right. Yeah, Arsenal combined 11. Then the best 10 and worst 10 managers.
Yeah.
Best and worst managers. Combined Ireland 11.
Yeah.
Top 10 Premier League strikers, past and present.
Yeah.
Combined North London Derby 11 of all time. And the 5 best and worst Arsenal signings. Yep.
Because trouble is though, when you do, it's like with this like show as well. You do that, and then once that bit is over, it's like what you did tonight. You can go into another. You know what I mean? Another part of the show. Like, do you know what I mean? That's what you. That's what you did
okay.
there. Like what we did tonight. We done that. What we were supposed to have done that first, and then we went to another part of the show. We was just talking about just general football, just chit chatting and all
no
that
real
sort of thing.
flow to it. Yeah, just open conversation.
Yeah. Because I saw when Yeti, the long-haired Yeti, when you brought his comment up, and that was when I was thinking, when Lauren Bells was ringing in my head, thinking I like him because I really like Yeti. He's a good guy, and I thought get him on. And that was when I said drop the link in the chat.
Yeah, in the description.
Yeah, and come on. Good guy. I like Yeti. I really do. Really good guy.
Yeah, he's nice. He talks straight as well. You know where you stand with him.
Yeah, he's funny as well. You can have a laugh with him.
Funny.
That's what I like.
You can relax with him, and it's good to hear another like Tony as well. It's good to hear. See, Tony doesn't like Arteta. That's fair enough. He's entitled to his opinion, but it's good to hear other people's opinions of Arsenal as a club.
Yeah.
Where everything's wrong, what can be achieved, and the way they see it. From their point of view, it's interesting to hear that. We're not brainwashed as Arsenal fans. I mean, they see that there's a problem with Arteta. They think there's also a problem with the players we have. They see it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, that's right.
Someone else's point of view,
Yeah.
So I think it's time for us to go professional. I think it's time for us to quit our jobs completely. We are looking for a new job anyway, and just be YouTubers and live off $20 a month.
I live off $20 a month.
Professional YouTubers. Professional. I'm a professional YouTuber. How much do you earn? I earn $100 a month. Yeah. A real badass. You know what I mean?
I think it depends. I think it depends on what you earn. I mean, obviously, you do this. You do all this, but I'm not too sure of how it works because I know you got your super chats, and whatever you get for your super chat, I think is it YouTube. They take about 10% of that.
Like 30%.
30%. I thought it was 10%.
No, it's like 30% as far as I know when I googled it. 30%. Obviously, I see the shortfall. Yeah, I see the difference in what we say. Someone gives $5, and then I receive maybe $3.30. I can see the shortfall of what it was. No, I'm not looking at that much. I'll be honest. I'm not driven by that.
Yeah.
But you can notice it. You can notice it when it comes in because you see that's not what they gave me. So then that it's been taxed. I had to fill out like a tax form, so I had to register myself for tax in the United States, but working outside of the United States because it's, you have to pay tax legally on all of this. So I had to fill out a US tax form for a foreigner, which I did. And it was interesting doing it. And there's a lot of steps to it. There's a lot of steps to setting it up. Like security checks and this and that. And there's many different sides to it. Takes time.
Yeah.
Have to be patient. But that just happened naturally, hand in hand. When things happened, it just happened. That was never part of the plan. The channel was just to have a channel for other Arsenal fans.
Yeah.
It just happened naturally then. But yeah, there's a lot of different, like when you get a super chat, they tax it. And also when you get like watch time, it's the same. Like you get people watching and there's monetization because there's ads on the videos.
That's right.
Yeah. Like you might get like in 5 months, you might get like $10. Basically.
Yeah.
Nothing, yeah. Like the professionals, obviously they make 30 grand a month. So that pays for their mortgage, that pays for their dinner, that pays for their this, that pays for the car. The professionals, I'm on about the really big ones in America. They maybe get 30 grand a month. 30 G.
Ones I've got like 100K subs.
Look on Social Blade. Did you ever hear of Social Blade?
No.
Social Blade is a website from the United States. So you go on it, and it's just like you can search every single YouTube channel there is. You just need the name of the channel. You enter it, and it gives you all their statistics. every single thing about their channel and how much they are earning a month. Social Blade.
Social Blade, is it? That was called.
SOCIAL, and like blade, like a knife, a blade. Social Blade. Yeah, and you just enter it in the search engine. Like there's a search bar. You just enter the channel name.
So that's on you go on YouTube and you type in Social Blade.
No, Google.
Oh, Google. Sorry. Yeah,
Just
Google.
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 Just a search engine, yeah, Google. Social Blade.
Oh, right. Okay.
Like you could say Arsenal Fan TV.
Yeah.
You can check Arsenal Fan TV, yeah, and they'll show you how much Robbie is making a month. It'll show you everything.
No. You can't get done for that then, just looking it up.
No. It's they have to. It's a legal website. Legal. It's .com. See, they have to share this information, with the public.
Right.
There's no. It's a .com. Yeah. This is legal. This is for everyone to look at. So there you can see then how everyone is doing it. Because I know big YouTubers and sometimes I like them from America. I'd see how much are they making. Yeah, they make like 30 grand a month. Pays for the mortgage, pays for the car. They have kids, they have a dog, they have a house.
See, I ain't being funny. The way I was going at the minute, I bet you, not being funny, Dave, I bet you'd be happy with just like fucking $1.5 grand a fucking month. Like, do you know what I mean?
That's plenty. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no, I
would. And you could enjoy. But the nicest thing about the channel was like meeting people like you, Yeti, Tony, poor AFC always. He's going through a tough time right now in his personal life. You meet a lot of good people, That's the nicest thing about the channel, I think, anyway. I mean, there's none of us are ever going to be famous or millionaires, so fuck it, like. Enjoy it.
No.
Have fun.
Yeah.
I enjoy it. I get excited about making the streams, I'm getting excited again about going on and doing streams.
Yeah.
That's the way it's gotta be.
It's like what you think about it. I've only, even though like I'm subscribed and I'm a member of your channel, right? And every time I press the notification bell, so every time you go live, I mean, you went live that, and I said, and I remember in the comments you did a little video, and what bloody time did you call this, Dave? You went, oh well, it's 11:53, and God knows how many seconds. You remember? It was like, was that because I was actually on my phone then, and it pinged up that you came live. But in all fairness, with me being a member of your show, I've only been a member of your show. God, blimey, what? 4 months? Yeah, like 4 months, 4 or 5 months, no longer than that. And you think of it, I've been watching you, like, I've been watching your streams, I've been putting in the comments and this and that and the other. And it only took that one, when you put the link in the chat, and I come on. And that was it. And then that was, it was brilliant. Then you did it a second time, and I come on. Then we,
naturally,
on and we just chatting and messaging one another, that sort of stuff. And then, it's all escalated from there. So, and I'm glad you got, what was it, 5 subscribers tonight. So
yeah, I got extra 5 and brings me closer to 1,900. And people that will actually watch my content and actually show an interest. Not 5 people that are never going to look at it again. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
5 people now that are actually active, not 5 dead subscribers, because what's the point of that? Yeah. Yeah, it's good.
That's all right.
It's been a good year.
Yeah.
It's nice to see the channel growing, That's the nicest thing. You just see it growing, people involved. It's nice. Social Blade. Arsenal Fan TV. You need to see
is that what you're doing now, is it?
No, but that's what you should do. Arsenal Fan TV. Check it out.
Have you typed that in?
Yeah, I've checked it out. Yeah, maybe a year ago, maybe longer. I never looked at it, but it's there. I know of it.
Social Blade. Yeah,
Arsenal
I
fan.
typed it in.
Arsenal fan TV.
I typed your show in, Dave. It says you just earned just under a fact. What was it?
Let me check myself. Let me
Yeah.
check myself as well. Let me have a look.
You're on 17p a month.
Is that what it says?
Yeah, 17p a month.
That's wrong though.
Don't tell me it's 6p.
Social Blade.
No, I'm joking. I'm winning you. I don't know how much you're on. I can't type ink since I'm on my phone here. Look.
Let me check Arsenal fan TV. Let's see how much they're making. Arsenal fan TV. And then I'll check troops. All right. Okay. Huh? Here we go.
Mhm.
All right, let me take a picture of it and I can send you the photo. I won't talk about it on my channel. Yeah, it might get me in a bit of
Yeah.
of crap.
Okay.
But that's not right. That's not the same one. That's a different Arsenal fan TV. Okay, let me try troops. They haven't got 45 subscribers anyway. All right. Okay, here we go. Troops TV. Let's check what Troops is doing. Because he's a big YouTuber. Let's check. Here we go. Here we go. All right, I took a photo. I can send it to you later.
Mhm.
It gives like the Social Blade rank, what rank his channel's at in the world, then then his rank for subscribers, then
Oh,
video views rank, and then it gives the country rank. So, you know, how good his channel is in the UK, for example, he's in 1,111th place.
I ain't bad.
Yeah, so there's like over 1,000 people ahead of him that have bigger channels, but not bad.
Yeah.
He has almost 300,000 subscribers.
Would it have would it have the show that on there? What I do?
What's it called?
Football United TV.
Yeah, every YouTube channel will be on there. Every channel that exists.
There's Football UTD TV.
UTV TV.
Yeah. There was Football United TV.
Let me check again. Oh, yeah. Football United TV. Yeah, with the football. Yeah, with the red football.
Yeah, is that like 905 subs?
That's right, 904. Yeah.
Yeah, 904. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Easy.
4,000 in the country. 4,200 is the rank.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Estimated yearly earnings between 83 pence and 13 pounds.
Is it?
Yeah. Maximum 13 pounds a year. I'll send you the picture later, yeah, and you can zoom in on it. You can see all the information.
Did you have said that on air? Did you have said that on air?
Yeah, I'll send you the photo. You can have a look at it. No, let me try my one. Let me try old school gunner.
Do you know what? 13 pound a year. Fucking.
Yeah, 13 pound a year.
Fucking hell. Don't see yours, Dave. But just if you want to, just take a picture. Just.
I'm gonna check it. Here I am. I created my channel in May 2018.
That's 5 years ago then.
Yep. Estimated yearly earnings between £8 and £126.
A year.
Yeah, that's about right. Not as much as you think, huh?
No.
Yeah, but it's not important. Seriously. That's not the point, yeah? The point is to enjoy creating content. Have fun with it.
Yeah. I think the point is enjoying creating content. I mean, it helps when people send you. Yeah, it helps when people send you super chats and that, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, of course, that bulks it up, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's good just to have a channel. It's fun just to have a channel, you know? Actually have your own channel.
Yeah. I mean, you look at that, like, you know, the likes of Mark Goldbridge and stuff like that. Fucking hell, and was it the Leicester fan, Lee Chappie or whatever it is? They get like people that comes in there, they sends like £5, £10 super chats, 20, £25 super chats.
And they have they have like 1,000 people watching at once. So it's like
yeah.
It's a different level.
I was watching that. I think it was Lee or something like that. I can't remember.
They're professional. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
These guys are professional. They have professional cameras, professional this, professional that. They have sponsorships. You know, they have a sponsorship, whatever that might be. You know, Nike or Adidas or whatever. They do a little advertisement sponsoring it before the video. Then they get paid for it.
I mean, because we're sponsored. Do you remember I bought up Galacio kits when you come on?
Yeah. How did you get a sponsor?
Oh, I think it was some of they're American, so it was something to do with I think it was that Morley and Matt. It pushed it through, and because they're sponsoring us, I just gives them a mention in the show, look, because we're sponsored by this and that. But your best bet is to Google how to get a sponsor, or actually no, YouTube it, because it tell you the videos. It tell you the thing to you in the video if you want to get a sponsor for your channel.
Maybe kidnap someone important, influential, and say, you know, if you want to see them again, sponsor my channel.
Sponsor my channel. Yeah.
Yeah, be a nice guy about it. Be a nice guy about it. You know what I mean? Send a finger in the post.
Yeah. I think you.
I will check it. I will check it.
Do you know your intro? I think it had the red writing and it said old school Gunner, didn't it? And it turned round.
Yeah, it turns.
Yeah, it turns. Do you still use that or no?
Yeah, at the start.
Yeah, at the start. Yeah, no, that's fine.
It's like 13 seconds.
Yes. Yeah. And try and get Yeah, maybe try and get an outro as well. So you got intro and an outro,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then you do this, and then try and get yourself a sponsor, and just gradually just
build it.
yeah. I mean, with me, I wouldn't want to aim big all the time. Like, do you know what I mean? I gradually want to build it up. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? That's what I would rather do. Even
Mm.
if TP's even said to me, "Oh, Ant, you should have your own show." Do you know what I mean? They've even said it to me. Oh, why haven't you got your own show?
Because you're a natural like Tony, yeah.
Yeah,
He's
I
good too,
can't.
you know. You know football. And you're social people. And you make friends easily.
Yeah,
And you're honest. There's no shit, you know.
no, yeah, exactly. Yeah,
That's the main thing, yeah. That's the main thing. All you need
yeah,
then is a microphone, you know.
yeah.
Just to get the sound. Like your sound is good anyway. But just to have the
Well,
sound.
this is on my phone, but
Sound is
I have
good.
got I got a laptop as well and a tablet, so I got all three. So I'm like one of these. If I had my own show, I could be talking like into the tablet,
Mm.
and then I could be looking at something on my phone and going like this, and then I could be looking at something in the tablet, you
Yeah,
know,
and you
or
watch alongs.
whatever.
Watch
So
alongs
I
are
can,
easy.
yeah, you do your watch alongs and that in on one thing, but
Mm.
yeah, it's not too bad. It was just all the time and the effort and all that sort of stuff. I mean, I only do 2 shows a week, look.
Yeah, but
I think,
if they develop, then all you need are 2 shows. Do you know what I mean? Because like I could do, okay, let's give an example. I could do maybe 10 streams, but in your 2 shows, you could
yeah,
have many more people watching. So 2 streams are okay if you have a lot of people like that came on here for a while. And there was a lot of people watching there
yeah,
for that like 1 hour period. If you had that on your 2 streams, that could be worth 10 streams of what someone else does because they only have 5 people watching. Do you know what I mean?
yeah,
Like when Lee Gunner comes on, he's on for 1 hour. There's fucking thousands watching. You know what I mean? He turns that off, and that's him for the week. Do you get me?
yeah,
He doesn't need to upload every day. He chooses to. He does
yeah.
one, and you've got like 700 people watching, 1,000
But
people watching.
he's on 90K subs. You've got
Mm.
90,000 subs. You could
Yeah.
you could do that.
He's a professional. He's full time.
Yeah.
That's his job. Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
pro.
So how many subs you reckon you've got to be like when you're like a pro? How many do you reckon should be subs to your channel? Are you talking like 20,000 up or
Yeah, I'd say 20,000 up. Yeah,
yeah?
more even. Mm.
Yeah.
That's what I would say. Yeah. But he's good. I like him as a YouTuber anyway, Lee. And some people don't like him, some do. But I actually like the guy.
Oh, I didn't win Lee. I didn't win Lee. I like Lee. I like Lee.
He's a fan.
He's
He's
just
a fan, Anthony. He is a real football fan.
yeah.
He is an
No, he is a
Arsenal
real
fan.
yeah. And
So when he
and
comes out and says what he feels like, you know what? He's
yeah,
a real Arsenal fan.
and the facts as well. He just
He's
gets
entitled to
something.
his opinions, you know.
Yeah. No, I like him. It's like when he does his webcams
Okay.
and that, his fan cams and stuff like that. If you don't like it, we'll get over it. This is the facts, and that's it. There it is. The facts here for you. Go and do with it what you want. But I like that because he's straight to the point.
He's a good guy. He's an Arsenal fan, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's one of us. He cares about the club. He's likable. He's got a good
Yeah.
channel. And he's interesting. He tells it as it is. He's a cool guy. He's friendly. All right.
Yeah.
5.5 hours. I think that's good.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah. So it's like with me. I mean, I do my
But you
2
should
shoots.
think about starting your own channel, maybe. I know it takes time, but if you had the time, step by step. Don't kill yourself.
I think I got a little bit of time, but with me, I said I only streamed like I don't know. To start off with, he's probably only like 3 or 4 shoes a week.
That's enough. If you have it like people like me coming on and Tony and Yeti like that, and where it's like engaging, he'll bring his with him, I'll bring mine with me. People that I know that you might not know will come and watch. All of a sudden it becomes something bigger, because I spread the word on my socials, you spread the word on yours, Tony spreads it on his, Yeti tells people he knows. All of a sudden you've got 4 different groups. You don't know what's going to happen, how good it's going to be or not, but they'll be aware it's happening and they might come in, Collaborating is definitely like, I need to kind of push myself a little bit to collaborate a little bit more just to grow my channel.
Yeah.
It's one thing I could be guilty of. I said I tend to do it a lot on my own,
Yeah.
Which is fun too. Which is fun too. But a bit of collaborating, helps your channel grow.
Yeah.
I'm in my business cards. I take a right out with those things. Like sometimes I'm at work and I'm like a ninja. I take a right out with those, man. I'm like Gambit, you know what I mean? I'm like Gambit from the X-Men.
Gambit from the X-Men, yeah.
Get into the eye. Sharpen the edge of the card. Then I sign it as well. You know what I mean? Get you into the face with the card.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm funny. C'est la vie. But yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah.
That's how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah.
2 people watching. I don't know who they are, but hit the like button, guys. Hit the like.
Yeah, hit the like button and that, and just
hit the like for Anthony as well. And his
subscribe to Football United TV.
subscribe
to Long Ear Getty. Subscribe to, well, you most probably already subscribe to those, but yes.
Subscribe to this, guys.
Yeah, Long Ear Getty, and also subscribe to Early Doors TV. Tony, that was on earlier as well.
Yeah, Big Tone.
Yeah.
Mama Flossie, I don't think she has a channel, right?
No, I'm not too sure. No, I think she watches a lot of channels in that, but I think she's been on Long Ear Getty's and that. She's but she's nice woman. She's brilliant in the chat. Always picks everybody up. Always saying hi, how are you? Hope you're well, and all this and that. Just like a nice YouTube community we got there. It don't necessarily mean you've got to be on shows, but you're there watching, tuning in, and you're putting in the comments as well. That's right.
That's right. That's right. Because I see sometimes when there's no comments online, but there's 5 people watching, and then the comments start again. People kind of leave it on, they go away, they do something, they come back, then they drop a couple of comments, but they have it open live. That helps because it boosts the YouTuber as well. You look at it and you say, yeah, there's a couple watching. I did so many streams at the start. It was like, and I did videos where I recorded myself and then I uploaded it, which is streaming is the best way. But streaming is the best way. But I did so many videos there where for a long time when I was streaming, it was like no one was really watching like that. It takes time. You need to be patient and you need to just eventually you get to know people. And it starts slowly.
Yeah. Do you know what you will do, Dave? Do you know I'm not too sure if you're working, well, I'm not necessarily saying New Year, but do you know, like, if between, like, December, I mean, like, between Boxing Day and between the 26th and the 29th, if you got a day off in between that period, you more likely you have. I don't know why didn't you do, like, a New Year's stream, and get a few guests on me? I think anywhere around between 4 to 6 people is a good number.
28.
Yeah.
28th of December.
And you got the 28th off.
Yep.
So in all fairness, I wouldn't do your stream on the 28th. I'll do it on the 27th. Depending on what. Oh no, you'd have to do it on the 28th. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
only have 28 off. I'm working on the others.
Yeah. You want to do like a New Year's Eve, New Year's? Well, it's close to New Year, isn't it? The 28th. That's what they're all doing around about that time. Is a New Year's Eve stream.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll plan
But that's if you that's just an ideal. If you want to do that, then yeah.
Maybe I could team up groups through TV. I think the maddest thing was for me. It was like it was crazy when he was at Arsenal Fan TV, and then Barstool Sports got in contact with him, and then he went over to New York, and he was there for like a year working at Barstool Sports. He had a contract for a year.
Yeah.
Now he's back in London, but for a while there, he was like every second week he was flying from London to New York and back, and he was in Manhattan doing his show with like the little guy. What's his name?
Yeah, I remember that.
The little guy.
Yeah.
But that was cool, man, the way he got the opportunity to go over to New York and he was getting paid and they were paying for his flights. But I texted him directly one day, I put it in the comments. He was doing a live stream. There was thousands watching. And I put in the comments, I've been on his channel, like, I've been in the comments a few times at Old School Gunner, so he knows me. So I texted, I said, Troops, I said, do you mind me asking? I said, are you still going over to New York and back? Now, he's back in London at the point. He said, no, my 1-year contract ended and they're not paying for my flights anymore. So, like, when he was contracted to them and when he flew over, that was paid for,
Fucking hell.
Like if he flew over short notice to NYC for the program, to be in New York City to do it for Barstool. Like, obviously, if you book a flight short notice, it's expensive, but they were paying for all of that. But then when the contract ended, they stopped paying for his flight. So, of course, he wasn't going over because it was coming out of his pocket. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's a cool guy, man. He's a cool guy.
Oh, fucking hell. Fair play to him, then.
I don't know. It obviously didn't work out maybe with Barstool, or they were going to give him the next year maybe, but I think he's got 2 kids and a wife. I mean, I think it was just the experience of doing it for 1 year, but he's got 2 kids and a wife. He needs to be there for them growing up.
Yeah. But I mean, that
just
for that year, I mean, he's done well for a year, hasn't he? He's
made his videos. Check out New York. Check out when he went over there the first time. He did it, Check out when he flew there the first time, because he did like a vlog in 2 parts, New York. It's excellent, man. He's walking along going, pretty woman, singing in the street. He's walking past Madison Square Garden. It's winter time. Then they go out drinking. He gets messed up. They go to an Irish bar. They watch the game. And he was in the Irish bar drunk, and there was a United fan behind him with Rashford on the jersey.
Yeah.
And Troops was like this into the camera, showing the guy behind him. And he was like, man like Trashford. Man like Trashford. He's a funny guy,
Yeah.
The guy with Rashford. Anyway, that's it, man. Let's knock it on the head, Adios. Sleep.
That long-haired Yeti, you'll find him on Instagram.
Ah, okay.
All right, he's on Instagram as well. I'm friends with him I'm in with the another chat, so I'll try and put you in that chat. He's in there as well.
Okay, I'll connect to it. I'll connect to him on Instagram.
All right,
it's a good idea. Thanks, man. And you take care,
And you take care,
for your support, and have a good sleep.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, cheers, Dave.
See you, man.
See you, mate.
Later.
Yeah.
See you, man. Sleep
Bye.
well.